kisses like mwah, mwah, mwah. Cold heart, they call me ICE. Everybody wanna be like me. I'm up in the VIP. All these other girls tryna gaslight me. And what? Everybody wanna be like me. Everybody wanna be like me. Everybody wanna be like me.
everybody, and welcome to the America's Cup. Azale, it's here.
It is here. It's time for some redemption games for these teams that couldn't make it to first stand.
True. Still in Brazil, though. Technically,
Yes.
still in Brazil. We're
Not even
here.
technically. What do you mean? They just
They are. They are in Brazil.
They're
not
literally
for first
in
stand,
Brazil.
but literally in Brazil, not
Yeah.
technically in Brazil. Although
They
it's
could be at first stand, just in the crowd.
Yeah. Hey, that's a good point. Do you think any are going to stick around for it?
I have no
Probably
idea.
not.
We'll
I
find
imagine
out.
not. We're here in Los Angeles, though, in the Riot Games Arena, and I gotta say, it's weird to be in on a Wednesday in the arena. Was that weird
We're
for you
in
walking
Wednesday,
in?
literally every Wednesday.
Well, yes, but that's in a meeting room. Now we have lights on
I do
us.
the dive.
They gave me a mic.
I work Wednesdays.
You know, that's a good point,
Unlike
actually.
some people.
His schedule is much worse than mine.
Yeah, I work every Wednesday.
More intensive,
I'm
yeah.
recording a show every Wednesday.
I show up at like
it's just another Wednesday.
5 minutes before our meeting
Yeah, you
starts,
just show up
grab a
at
coffee,
Crack of noon.
have a good time.
Yeah. The crack of noon. Early gamer hours.
Early gamer hours. It actually is. I've been doing better with the sleep schedule, though. I've been getting up by like 9 a.m. most days these days.
Yeah.
Do you have a good sleep schedule?
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay, cool.
I have a baby. I'm up.
And yeah, that's a good point, actually. That's a good point. Well, we're here to talk about the America's Cup and to cover the first best of threes. We're going to have two ahead of us today with Cloud9 Kia taking on FURIA and RED Canids Kalonga taking on Sentinels.
Yep. It's going to be really fun. So today is double best of 3, and then every other day is going to be a single best of 5. So it's all best ofs, fearless, of course. And these teams are going to be battling to win that boot camp at MSI, which is a pretty cool prize, actually.
Yep.
And should be a lot of fun. These teams also, obviously, if they do decide to stay around, are going to have access to being able to scrim against the teams that are attending first stand.
True.
And then if you win, you get to go to, even if you don't qualify for MSI, you can go there and scrim all those teams. So it's a lot of good practice. And I do think it was one of the cool things from LTA last year was that inter-region competition. So we wanted to keep that. America's Cup is going to be the way that we do that for now. I will say, though, as an extremely biased LCS fan, I'm a little bit nervous for day one because these fellas right here were expected to win our tournament.
Yeah.
They got clapped up in the finals.
Yeah.
You're turbo depressed.
They got a game.
And then they're still extremely depressed. And then the next morning, they're on a flight. It's about... Dom on Twitter said it took him 25 hours to get there. I know it's a long trip because there's not a lot of direct flights. So
Yeah,
I know
there's a
last
big
time Kobe and
layover.
I went, it took us about 30 hours door to door. So it can vary depending on how long your layovers are and what your flight schedule is and blah, blah, blah. But it's a long trip. And then they got there, they did their checks a couple hours later, and then they are playing now here, under 24 hours later after that. So I'm a little bit worried on how the sleep went and everything and what the mental state is.
And on top of that, they also had to do their podcast like an hour after their loss to get out the content before hopping
Jack
on
was
that
cracking the
plane.
whip, back to
I know,
work.
yeah, they gotta get back
Get
to
on
work.
the
It's like your
podcast.
work schedule almost, yeah. And they're also up against FURIA, who, to their credit, have improved greatly. You talked about like kind of last year with LTA, the overlap of the teams, and I gotta say, I think that CBLOL and the South region leveled up greatly.
They did.
So take a look at predictions to see what we think about this matchup. I'll say also, somewhat biased LCS caster.
Extremely biased.
I do have C9 taking it, but I have FURIA picking up a game. I see that you agree with me there.
This is the weakest the LCS teams are going to be, okay? That's the cope. We're getting the excuses in early.
Yeah?
So I do think if there is a day to take down the LCS teams, it is today. I do think the schedule is pretty tough getting down there. So we'll see how FURIA is going to be able to play. I think it should be, definitely C9 favored. Watching some of the CBLOL playoffs, I do think there's a lot of really, really talented players. I do think, though, that FURIA has taken a step back macro-wise compared to last year. I know ThinkHard got a lot of credit when he was playing with them, coaching for them last year on how well they were actually playing the map.
Yeah.
I do feel like they have taken a bit of a step back from the games I've watched. And I think Cloud9 is a really good team at actually, moving the game forward, right, when they are in control. Some of the CBLOL teams, I think, mechanically extremely good, but I do think that they tend to make some more macro mistakes and kind of decision making can sometimes be that issue. That being said, though, I mean, Cloud9 had a lot of that against Lions.
Yeah,
so
they're fallible. They're fallible. For a lot of our audience, they might not know as much about the CBLOL teams. I know with LTA we had some of that cross-conference play last year, but yeah, you bring up the good point that ThinkHard was the coach for them in the past. Lazar, predictions actually for the second series. Do we have anything different? So we have more. Actually, no, I'm the only 2-0 now.
You're the 2-0.
I'm the 2-0. You went 2-1 both times.
Why are they not going to lose the game here?
Because I think that
You
Sentinels.
hate Cloud9?
For me, it's at Cloud9. I'm putting two things into it. Is that they're going to drop a game because jet lag is going to be a factor for both teams, but they're also coming off of a very fresh loss, very tough loss in the finals.
But
so
Sentinels are less affected by the
Sentinels,
jet lag.
I expected to lose.
Because
I don't think it's
because
as
you
emotional.
expected them to lose, you think they don't care about losing. You're like, they saw my prediction. They were slated
I'm
for
sure Golden
to
Glue
take
was
a
like,
fat
hey, I'm just
L.
happy we were there on Saturday,
Golden Glue's
man.
like, guys, Kangas chalked it up as a loss.
Yep.
Let's just go
It's
get some
fine.
KBBQ.
I'm even
wrap
wearing
this up
the
early.
red. I got the red flannel on for Sentinels here. Yeah. I'll take a look at the rosters, though. C9, this is the roster that we just saw dominate the regular season
12-1.
again. They keep doing this, Azale, where they crush regular season. They weren't able to win in playoffs, but they still are a very strong roster.
Yeah, it is. It's weird to talk about because they clearly kind of got exposed by Lion, and I do think they played below their level. Whether you want to call it, choking in a clutch moment or just Lion, playing better, whatever. It is going to be tough though. Furia are no pushover. Tatu has really been impressive. This guy is so good. Inspired was talking about him last year as top 3 in all of LTA. He was not saying, in CBLOL, he's talking about compared to all of the LCS junglers as well.
They're also mogging us in the photos.
They are mogging us in
crazy.
the photos. That is factual, unfortunately. So Tatu, really good jungler. This guy is definitely aggressive, definitely very confident, and we'll see how Blabber can handle it, because I do think that Inspired kind of ran Blabber in the finals, and Blabber had been having an incredible year prior to that. I think his best in a while, but it is hard to look past the most recent series where he did have some troubles, and APA is kind of the similar story, right? I feel like APA had been smurfing for Cloud9, but you look at the finals and you wonder, is that now going to be weighing on them a bit, or are they just easy mental reset back to the Cloud9 we had seen? Because if they play like they did for the rest of lock-in, I think they're just going to stomp this
we got nothing to worry about if they play to that level. But to talk a little bit more about Furia, I actually got to catch up with 4x4, Enrique, one of the English casters for the unofficial English Coast stream of CBLOL. So shout out to that, everyone, for the English listeners. Go check that out if you want to learn more about CBLOL. And he gave me a lot of information from kind of their perspective on these teams. And to the point that you had mentioned before.
Then I copied your homework.
Well, hey, we shared with each other.
Exactly. We prepared.
We build the broadcast. But again, shout out Enrique. But the what you were mentioning before of like Think Card being such an impactful coach for that team to build their macro, and it seems like it's Tatu that's like the one that still shows echoes of that in the jungle as well. It's just the rest of the team that isn't always able to follow up. But when you talk about junglers that are going to give Blabber a hard time, I mean, it's going to be a tough first opponent for him, for C9 coming in here a little jet lagged and also off of that loss that they got to go up against like the guy in Brazil. Like they were saying, Tatu, he's gonna be the best Brazilian player. Pretty much everyone agrees on that, and a lot of people think he's just the best player general in Brazil right now. Yeah,
no, I mean, I think he has been playing really, really well. I do think something that is going to be tough for Furia is Gigo has been around for a while, but Thanatos is a beast. This guy in the top lane, I think, is so strong. Dokla had a really good series against him, but in general, Thanatos has been one of the strongest laners in the LCS period, really across any lane. So I do think that's one area that I am really expecting a pretty big advantage. But it's going to be down to how well I think APA and Blabber are playing together. If they can actually bounce back and be playing as well as we know they can, then I think Cloud9 is going to be in a pretty good spot. I feel like the rest of the guys are kind of more stable, at least to my expectation, whereas I think Blabber and APA have more ups and downs than the rest of the team. So, if they are hot, it's going to look good. If they're not, it could be a little bit scary. But I do expect top lane to be pretty heavily Cloud9 favored.
Yeah, I definitely agree, because of something else that we learned about Gigo was that when he's doing well, it's Gigod. When he's doing poorly, it's Gigon. So they actually have nicknames for Gigo depending on how he's doing in lane, because he is a bit of a flip-floppy player. He likes to play the carries, and they definitely lean towards that style for him. But if he's having a rough game, Thanatos is the type of player that will heavily punish that for sure. I want to talk about the bot lane as well, though, because Sven Vulcan, I feel like for me, throughout the season, they almost felt like unsung heroes because of how well APA was playing, because of how much Thanatos was smashing a lot of his lanes, that I felt like often Sven and Vulcan weren't really the highlights, even though I think there was an argument posthumously to be like, I think Sven maybe was like the carry of the team. I know APA had a lot of flashy plays, but when I'm just looking at what Sven was able to do for the team once he got out of laning phase, I was actually very impressed with the eye test for how the team fights went. And on the side of,
you can look at Sentinels, right? Like
Yeah.
when they played against Sentinels, it was like what, like an 8K gold lead on his Yunara. It was like 8K, 4K, 4K, or something like that as the individual gold lead. So Sven definitely had been crushing it.
Yeah, and for Furia's bot lane, I actually have some fun information about IU. Enrique mentioned that he started his career, he's a young player, first of all, so he hasn't been playing for that long, but he started his career as a support and would pull out wacky things like Belveth, Yasuo support, so almost like a Busio, you know, like if you think about Busio as a mid laner, he was playing like a Zero support. This is IU as an AD carry, and now is you know, playing some of the more conventional stuff. But
yeah, it's Furia also the exact same roster I believe from last year. So staying together, trying to build on some success that they did have last year. But let's go. Series about to kick off.
Yeah, I'm hearing that we're ready to get into it. So game 1 right around the corner.
There is nowhere to run, nowhere to hide from this Sentinel team.
Sobrou somente o céu contra 3 jogadores da Fúria que vão dando show na luta.
C9 still hanging around. They want to see what else they might get. But what a fight! What a sequence for C9!
And tá aqui o Ravelo!
Locked down, they are knocked down. It's a triple already for Darkwings as he is just destroying them in this fight.
É, meus amigos, tudo pode acontecer nessa America's Cup.
The stage is set and the teams are ready. C9 is in Brazil. And they are ready to take out their first opponents today in a best-of-3 versus Furia. We talked about the disappointing end to their split one here in the finals versus Lion, but they are still a powerhouse of North America of LCS.
And they're awake.
And they are awake. I don't see
step one.
Too big of dark circles under the eyes.
None of them are asleep right now.
They are against the returning Furia. You were touching on it, Azale. It's the same roster as last year that leveled up throughout the year, and definitely not a team that we can disrespect, not a team that we can sleep on.
No, not at all. I mean, I do think they are going to be a strong team and clearly going to have the home crowd advantage. The Brazilian fans go hard. They are always showing up. It was really fun going down in LTA and getting to meet a lot of Brazilian fans because they go crazy. They have all the different fan sections and people leading chants and cheers for the different teams.
We need to get
based
Kobe
on
in
who's
here.
playing.
He's our only fan that we're going to have here in this stadium.
He's the fan section.
Yeah, we need Kobe just running around behind us going crazy when the teams walk in. But you're right, the Brazilian fans are amazing. I've never experienced a crowd live, but every time you're just watching, like you just hear them through the microphones and you can feel that energy even from your screen.
Yep, it is going to be a fun series. America's Cup kicking off here. Again, if you're just now joining us, Cloud9 going to be playing Furia, and then Sentinels are going to be playing next. So that should be fun as well. They're going to be playing against Red Canids?
Kalunga. I know Kalunga is the sponsor. I just like that word, so I always emphasize
it
the
is a
Kalunga.
fun word.
Yeah.
So today's going to be double best of 3. Then every day after that, we are going to be having best of 5s. So it is going to be all the way from today, Wednesday, through till Sunday. And that is when the America's Cup will complete.
It's basically the warm-up for first stand as well. I'm thinking of it, I know it's a different event, but I see it as kind of the lead into that event as well, because there's a lot of Brazilian League of Legends, or a lot of League of Legends that's going to be happening in Brazil, rather, over these next couple of weeks. We got Kobe in here. He's running around. Yeah, we got Cloud, I believe. Yeah! All right, we're going to need that energy the
Kobe was
entire
running
series.
and screaming. I don't think anyone heard or saw him.
No,
but we
I heard
appreciate it.
I heard it. That was awesome. Yeah. You got to match the Brazilian crowd energy, Kobe. All right, there we go. He understood the assignment. Thank you, Kobe.
Kobe also awake. Alongside
Kobe also awake.
Cloud9.
Now I'm more awake, actually.
Yeah,
See, I
exactly.
feed off the energy. That was great.
It was great.
Yeah.
Kobe's always down to hype up the squad.
Give that NA hope. But actually fun to note, we're going to be having a rotating cast throughout the day. So you're going to see me and Azale. You're going to see me and Kobe and Azale.
Yep.
I think
3 of us all week long.
just the 3 of
We're
us.
holding it down.
Yeah. They actually aren't letting us leave either.
We've trimmed the fat. We've gotten rid of everyone else.
Yeah, we only have the necessary casters
exactly.
left. Yeah.
I do think Kobe has a little bit too much hair for this couch, though.
Oh, do we need to make him shave it if he wants to join?
Yeah, we might have to do that.
That's a good point.
But
Freak's right there. We could always just call. He's across
we
the
could
street
just
right now.
replace him with Freak.
We could.
That is a good point.
If Freak's watching this and you want to swing
Freak's
by and say
available.
hi.
Have your people call my people
Hey,
Freak.
Blake, our PA, can you go get us Freak real quick? Yeah, I got
We got a thumbs up.
He's running off. Okay, cool.
All right, we're kicking it off. America's Cup, Game 1, C9, FURIA. This is going to be a fun one. I'm very curious to see how they will play the pick and ban. You know, are you going to just try to imitate what Lion did as far as their pick and ban strategy? It is going to be the Ziggs banned out, so that's pretty standard.
Yeah.
Orianna going to be gone away. So these are pretty normal bans kind of across the board, but Thanatos and Bessa is up and available. Blabber loves playing this in solo queue, so this is a flex pick, and Cloud9 always going to be happy to grab that.
And when it comes to Fury and expectations and draft, we've seen a tendency to prioritize scaling AD carries in the bot lane. They love the Yanara, things like that, for IU, his most played right now. They have done things like Senna Scion, so like they're willing to kind of stretch that shampoo a little bit, but in general, bot lane, we're expecting more carries. But Ashe, that actually is a little surprising then to see this early that it's not going to be one of the scaling carries.
Yeah, well, Ashe still scales quite well, I think. You know, especially Seraphine Ashe is a really strong scaling duo, so I think that is clearly going to be the look. And Seraphine paired with Sin Zhao, it gives a lot of these bruisers a lot more oomph in the mid game, so I think that is quite strong. The Akali ban, it's really the only thing that Toots plays that is not just like a standard scaling mid laner. Yep. He has played 1 game of Aurora, but besides that, it's like he has 4 games of Akali, but then it's, you know, Syndra, Anivia, Ryze, Ori, Victor, it's all this standard stuff. So I think Cloud9 are basically saying, all right, let's like eliminate variants, take away the Akali, make sure it's nothing too crazy. The other 2 are kind of just more standard removal of power picks here. You talk about, you know, the propensity for IU to like playing a lot of these scaling picks. Well, Lulu is something that's going to enable that. So I do think, you know, I would expect Seraphine Ashe. Of course, you can always go a different route, but Seraphine Ashe is almost always what you'll get when you see Ashe. And C9 are going to go for a really strong 2v2 with the Corki, Nami, so should have a lot of power to fight down in that bot lane, but
And we're still holding that in best of flex pick for C9 side as well. So expecting obviously the Zenja to go to the jungle. I think we're seeing more from Furia here with their bot lane locked down.
If I was C9, I'd be thinking about a Silas ban and going Malphite. I just feel like when you see that sort of a squad, it can be pretty powerful.
Yeah.
You could just have Malphite jungle alongside Thanatos on AD top. You know, that's fine. It also is really good setup for the public execution. Allows that dive.
I think Furia had the same
there
idea.
From Furia. Yeah, I think it would have been smart because right now C9 clearly are lacking hard engage. There are a lot of options, of course, that you can still go because I mean, we're in game 1. You know, nothing really is being limited. But Pantheon is banned out. If Malphite's gone, then I'm thinking about Vi, I'm thinking about Jarvan, I'm thinking about these types of champions to be able to look towards.
Let's see what C9 wants to lock in here. They didn't have a lot of time to prep for this match, so it's fun that we get a little insight into an era I will dominate. True, and it was apparently a long flight. Exactly. So that is, did they have Wi-Fi on the plane is the next question.
The real question is, did Anero and Dom sit together?
Oh,
to prep
they have
for the whole 25-hour trip, because if they didn't, then they are not. You know what they could do? They're not taking it serious.
Some of the planes have the little screen on the back seat, and you can like join lobbies and play games together. Maybe there's a text function in there, and they're like communicating with each other on draft prep. Like, all right, take away the Lulu. You know?
Why aren't they sitting together?
You gotta ask Jack that one. I don't know.
Maybe they were.
Maybe they were. Yeah, also, we're just kind of assuming, you know. I don't want to assume. Nocturne taking off the table, so two highly, you know, ultimate-focused junglers. It's not available for Blabber.
Right? You're basically just going to be banning out Engage. They know that C9 doesn't really have any. Obviously, there's not, like, guaranteed Engage from Furia, but at least you have Ash Arrow, you have Encore. You know, that can be answered by Cleanse and Mikhails, of course. But that being said, you know, more Engage tools for sure on that side. And it is going to be the protection ban. They're kind of showcasing C9 that M.Bessa is going top. You ban Renekton, you want to protect that. That is a really tough matchup, a very common one. And then just taking away Ryze. Taliyah is up and available, so I would not be surprised at all if APA goes Taliyah. I feel like C9 could just go Taliyah Vi, and they have a really strong 5. And then for Furia, it's just kind of how do you want to answer that? Do you want to draft some Engage of your own? Do you want to deny any of those picks? Or is it just going to be looking more for kind of counter Engage?
And Syndra hover right now, it's locked in, so Tuts does like you were highlighting, the more control mages, things like Anivia, Ryze. Syndra is the pick for this time around. Haven't seen that much Syndra globally, but hey, if it works, it works. Or at least I haven't seen it much in LCS. I guess I can't speak for like LCK, LPL, and what's being played in other tier 1 regions, but it is unique to Tuts that he does like this champion, and now APA gets the counter pick.
It gets Taliyah Vi. That's what I'm expecting.
Yeah. They were lacking kind of hard, dedicated Engage, and this does give them that, plus it's a strong mid-jungle combo.
It is very strong. It's what I think is APA's best champ, you know, that or Ziggs.
Yeah.
And it's something their comp needed, so it is really, really strong. Allows them to play towards the side lanes. Obviously, you have last pick here for Gio on the top lane to be able to try to answer M.Bessa, whether or not he wants to fight fire with fire or just try to take a bit of a neutralizing pick and just kind of try to survive. That is the question. Volibear, that's actually hype. So he's going to try to smack him with a counter pick here. He has not yet showcased that this split, but definitely is one of those matchups for M.Bessa that can be very difficult. You kind of just get outstatted if you actually get stunned up and then the E lands on you. And it is very, very difficult to take any trades against that. So Thanatos, you're kind of then relegated to taking these like little chippy trades and trying to always kite out the queue.
I wonder if he's going to go for the Dusk and Dawn build as well. Like Dusk and Dawn is such a strong item, especially in like solo queue. Haven't seen it like abused too much in pro play, but when I am in a solo queue game and I see a Volibear on my team or enemy team with Dusk and Dawn, I'm like, that is an insanely efficient item for a champion like him. I think it'd be really cool to see that on stage here today as well. But we'll see if we get Gi God or Gi Gone, because that is, again, the dichotomy of the top laner.
He's got 5 Volibear games all-time, 4-1.
Oh, not bad. 4-1.
It's kind of a bit of a throwback to me to Bwipo, because Bwipo was doing a lot of Volibear counter picks and stuff in his time. So it's going to be cool. We'll see how that does work out. I do think that it is going to be a tough 1v1 matchup, but it is one of these things also where if the M.Bessa gets ahead, you know, if it does not go well early for the Volibear, it can get very, very difficult, but definitely you are outstatted pretty heavily early on.
It's going to be exciting to follow the top lane, but I do also want to remind that I think that the mid-jungle is going to be more so the main characters for C9's side. Just the amount of plays that Vi and Taliyah can make together, either in the mid lane or sending the Weaver's Wall to a side lane and impacting somewhere else. I still see that as the focal point for C9 and what they're going to try and do in this game. Furia do have an exciting top lane counter pick, but I do worry about tracking and being able to answer where this Taliyah is going on the map when you have a Syndra in the mid lane who's just not able to get around nearly as fast.
It is true, but Hawkshot helps out a lot, right? If you can track the Vi with Hawkshots, then Blabber's job gets a lot harder, so that is always one of the advantages of playing with the Ashe. But that being said, I agree, you know, they do have those go buttons. They have the ability to really full send it on Tuts to try to get really aggressive in that mid lane on this Syndra, who is going to be pretty low mobility. So we'll see if Cloud9 are going to be able to get the advantage there.
Here we go, game 1 of America's Cup underway. 2 best of 3s today, best of 5s tomorrow, and you see us on screen. Get used to that. because we're going to be here throughout the game. Much more casual vibes. They let me wear a hat this time, Azale. Actually, I don't even know if they let me.
No
I
one
didn't
can
ask
stop
anybody.
you.
Yeah. If anybody's upset about it.
You can just wear a hat.
It is allowed.
He's ashamed of his baldness. Me? Not
No,
so.
I just got this look going on. You know, I got the
I'm proud of
flannel,
my
the
shiny
backward
head.
baseball cap. I just needed my motorcycle helmet right here to really sell it all. But one interesting fact about FURIA that we didn't talk about leading into the game that I think is notable because of what we're seeing in Game 1, they have a very high red side win rate. Globally, it's pretty 50-50 across the leagues, but FURIA in particular have 12-5 record win on red side, and they just got flash out of Sven. So very comfortable playing from this side of the Rift. I don't know exactly the biggest reason for it, but when there's something that's that notable and like that skewed, I like to bring it up because, you know, 12-5 is pretty impactful in terms of win rate.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely interesting. It's always hard to know sometimes, you know, early on in a year, you know, is that just kind of variance? Is it just, you know, what ended up happening in these matchups? You know, were they given red side a bunch of times against a weaker team? It's hard to really know. But those stats are always interesting. Sven losing Flash that early is pretty rough. I do just feel like he kind of disrespected and walked a little bit too far. IU pops Ghost, and then, you know, you see the E coming through from Seraphine, and he just decides, you know what, I have to flash it. You know, you don't want to lose too much health there. So he's going to keep the health high, but definitely a tough start in that bottom lane. I mean, just look at the CS.
Yeah, APA, that was a cute little seismic shot he looked for, but the Unraveled Earth expired right as he hit it, so the stun didn't land and the damage didn't go through, so good trade there. But bot side with Xin Zhao pathing there as well, there's always the threat of a dive. APA, ooh, that's another seismic shove, some threat of volleys for more damage, but he's got to be careful.
Yeah, he has to be very careful. Definitely needs to back it up at this point. And Blabber's down here on this bot side, but Sven has to base already. He did at least get pretty much all the wave. He's going to be down some farm and likely miss a bit of this, but honestly not too bad, all things considered. Especially losing your flash that early is definitely going to make it a lot tougher, but yeah, I mean, it's not a big deal. Right now, I'm kind of just looking at how are APA and Blabber going to play together. You know, is APA going to be stable in the mid lane? I do think the 1v1 is going to be kind of tough against Syndra for a while. But once you get some levels, once you get some items, you kind of just like stop fighting the Syndra and you're just fighting the waves, right? You're just pushing it out and then trying to look to actually play with Blabber.
We actually see that Tatu went for a little invade. He dropped a ward down and the sweeper, and now we'll just go for a reset. So Blabber will get the top scuttle crab and Tatu got the bottom one. We'll go for a reset. Oh, he stops. Okay, still no flash on Sven. This is a window, and there's no vision to spot it out. Sven's got to be careful. Does not have his support in his back pocket. Does not have the flash. Tatu will land the knock-up, and that is first blood to IU.
Ouch. That's tough for Sven.
Yeah.
Nice little trap laid by FURIA. I mean, that is the punishment for Sven losing his flash that early on, is they just kind of delay their base, and Sven comes back. He's thinking that, you know, all right, they've based. He was at least paying some credence to the fact that they could be in the bush, but that is tough.
Still difficult to avoid the volley. Thanatos takes a big chunk topside and has to back off the wave as well.
Yeah, I mean, that you just can't win those trades. Like, if the E lands, which the E is going to land if you get stunned by the Q, you just are going to get slapped in those trades early on. So not much Thanatos can do about it, but pretty rough start for C9.
Yeah, there's about a wave CS lead in the top lane. Bot lane, Sven going down with the kill credit picked up by IU as well. We can see that's a big gold advantage for the Ashe currently in the game.
Yeah, I mean, Blabber obviously is just going to be farming for 6, and he's going to be trying to play for that. We'll see how heavily C9 want to actually commit to second crab, because that is generally when you're going to get 6. And we can watch this one more time, but let's be honest, there's not that much to see. Sven is kind of just staying around for XP. He obviously knows someone could be in the brush, that's why he's hugging the wall. But they're behind him, he has no flash, so FURIA gets the kill, and they're even being able to just give it over to the Ashe.
And already the crowd reacting strongly to it. Yeah, I mean, a great start for FURIA, and this is what we knew going in. Like, the CBLOL teams, especially FURIA, are good in their laning phases. You know, you can't slouch them, or you can't sleep on them for just what they're able to do mechanically in these situations. Tatu coming down for another look, but instead goes onto the Krugs. Vulcan should spot him as he rounds the corner.
Okay, so it is just going to be a steal of the Krug. So at least C9 know about it. But they're doing a good job of pushing in, getting vision, you know, tracking Blabber. on both sides, you know, with either hawk shots or wards. You can see like they had moved in, they got a ward on his Raptors, they have a ward over on his Gromp right now. They steal away the Krug, so they're gonna have pretty much full info of everything Blabber is doing. And because they have winning top and bot, they should have prio for Scuttle, right? So you're kind of expecting them to be able to get that second spawn as well.
Looks like Blabber's running straight there with APA. I'm looking at the minimap currently. As yet, it is going down. Weaver's wall, smite secure from Tatu. He actually jumps in with the Crescent Guard. He has Tuts in his back pocket. Mid and jungle so far going to Furia as it's a flash away from APA. Blabber flashed early and is in some trouble here. Oh, the Unleashed Power is enough to take the kill. That's a second one to Furia.
Yeah, I mean, I just don't really understand APA sending the Weaver's wall there. To me, once you see that the crab is that low, you're not going to get there in time. And if Tatu's going to get it, you're always going to lose the fight because they're going to have level 6 advantage. And then basically the only thing you can do is try to like fight up, because if they're running down, like, even if it's a winning fight for C9, they're going to run down to IU and JoJo, who are going to have first move. So this game honestly already looks cooked for C9. So we'll see. Definitely a really bad start for them. Bot lane losing. You know, you choose a horrible fight there at Crab. It's like they see that Tatu has this low. Once they get close to him, they see that it's already gone, right? You've gotten here too late. And I just feel like committing to that, like look at where IU is, right? There's no way. Like even if you get 6, I still think you lose. Because the Ashe has his first move, he's so much faster. Like look where Sven is in lane. He's under his tower, right? There's just no way you're gonna get support from your bot. So I feel like C9 chose a really horrible fight. And it's a little bit reminiscent of the finals, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah,
and I mean, we know that Blabber and C9 have a penchant for, you know, throwing at crabs in these games, but it's just tough now when there's this gold deficit that you're accumulating on top of it. 2K plus the Dragon early on, and the gold's on Tuts, the gold's on IU, so the carries on the enemy team are the ones getting that influx.
And you spent both your flashes and Weaver's Wall to do that, right? To give over a kill and not even get to the crab in time, so that takes away some of your playmaking, which is going to make it a lot more difficult as well. You know, you're losing 2v2 bot. Really, the threat that you have there is threatening ganks. Now you don't have flash, so.
Tatu and Tuts are looking for a nice stun from Tuts right there. Still no flash on APA, and that is a third kill to Furia. Beautifully played.
They're doing well.
Yeah. I mean, it's tough to watch from the NA perspective, but CBLOL, they came to play. Furia are not giving C9 any room to breathe right now.
Yeah, not at all. Ego looking to try to just proxy this. Thanos is trying to fight him because he doesn't want him to be able to fully pull the wave. But they are going to be over on the grubs. Can't really do anything about contesting that. And C9 are already kind of now in this pattern where basically you're just kind of sitting back and trying to scale and hoping that you can find picks when the opportunities present themselves. But when you have losing side lanes on both sides, Blabber's going to be tracked pretty much everywhere. So that's the difficulty that you have when you're playing comp like this. It's like everyone's thinking, okay, you're losing, but like surely Vi can get a kill, right? Vi can find someone, but if you're spotted everywhere, it's super easy to just back off.
Well, now I'm starting to wonder, because you had mentioned that you feel Volibear kind of stat checks Mbessa in the early levels. Is there any point in the game that you see Mbessa start to kind of win that? Because at least Thanatos is going even in the top half. It's kind of the 1v1 isolated up there.
I think you can definitely start winning 1v1s, you know, especially like once you have your full person.
The arrow lands on the Vulcan on core. Not in time as Vulcan's able to flash away from that one as Ven now fancying some damage trades onto IU. In comes Tatu. Roaming up, no flash available, but the flash forward from IU for the auto slows. Vulcan sidesteps the Seraphine, throws out the ultimate as Tatu gets onto him, and IU gets the kill credit. Blabber not there in time.
Those are very late.
Unleash Power again. Ooh, knockback. APA stunned up, but no kill there. Man, Furia are just giving no room for C9 to breathe right now.
Yeah, they're doing a great job. I mean, just putting pressure here onto Vulcan. They know he's the one without cleanse, so just going to fire off all their ultis on him, basically, and just try to put that pressure on. Crystal Arrow into the Encore is pretty deadly. Nami, obviously, very, very squishy champ. Sven, I think, you know, was getting more than enough damage back, so had Tatu not been there, I think they could actually win that, but we'll see. Gigo looking for Thanatos.
And chasing him down, gets a stun again.
Nice
Ooh,
buffer.
yeah, great buffer from the public execution, but Gigo still got the shield.
Yeah, and this is back towards mid lane.
Oh, yeah. So yeah, this is just Tuts setting it up with the Scat of the Week. Boom!
I like your sound effect.
Boom! Yeah. At the end of the day, that's what play-by-play kind of is. You know,
Yeah, sound effects?
Make sound effects.
Okay.
Yeah. I hear you're supposed to say the right words as well. Still working on that part, yeah. And this sound is, oof.
I feel like Vulcan held the wave for a long time there. I don't know if that's just me, but unfortunate to say the least.
Yeah.
I do think they're winning that 2v2 had it continued, but that being said, was not a 2v2, and that's why FURIA took it, obviously.
And now look at this gold lead for FURIA. I was about to bring it up, and now we have the graphic to back it up as well. It's approaching 3K here, and FURIA, I mean, they definitely came in prepared. We had some expectations at C9. You know, they just flew in. This is where the NA Coke starts to come in. You know, they just flew in.
This is why I pre-cope before we were losing.
True.
Because then you say, no. It's not cope. I already knew this was going to happen.
FURIA, they have the home crowd. You know, C9 just traveled in.
It's not fair.
But FURIA are also just playing pretty well. Like, they're playing coordinated as a team. They're not making, like, mechanical mistakes. They're setting up the ganks, and then Tatu's able to follow up and actually, you know, execute in the moment. So, very impressed with how FURIA is playing right now.
What? Maybe C9 was jet-lagged at finals.
Oh, can we, like, go retroactively?
Yeah.
They were thinking about traveling to Brazil.
They got tired thinking about it. Thanatos has Eclipse now, so now I do think he can start winning the 1v1. And Gigo is just going, like, tank. He's not actually going to go AP here, so less about the 1v1. That is going to make things, I think, a little bit easier for Thanatos in that 1v1. So we'll see how he is going to be able to do. But, I mean, if I'm Gigo, there's no reason to take any risks. Just kill the wave. Like, don't do anything. You're winning across the map. Your jungler is getting way more done. You're stacking dragons. You have winning mid. You have winning bot. Doesn't really matter if you can't push the pace anymore.
I mean, Tatu has been there for every kill. 1-0-3, so 100% kill participation. He's gotten 2 dragons, 2 of the grubs. He didn't even go for that 3rd one, but just picked up 2 for the tempo play. And now is even threatening Blabber here. He invaded on the Krugs earlier, won't get all of these Raptors, but he's actually going to cut off Blabber's path now as Gigo in another 1v1 versus Thanatos in the top lane. Public execution used, but again, Volibear's just so tanky as he'll press the R button, stuns up under the turret. Thanatos gives back to safety and is all right for now.
Yeah, I mean, the shield from Volley E is just crazy. And that is before Winter's approach is even stacked.
Tatu is going for a little dive here between the turrets. Blabber would just wanted the Krug, so he's not going to punish Tatu for that. But Vulcan just took a chunk there. And it's another wave crashing in. This has just been constant waves hitting bot side. APA is hovering on the top half. Maybe we get a dive here.
I think he's spotted, though. Yeah, he's definitely spotted now. We'll see if they can pull it off.
They are going to use the Weaver's Wall. There's no public execution to set it up, so it's going to have to be the Unraveled Earth as he will throw it out. Doesn't quite have the damage, and in comes Tuts from the flank. Not expecting the flanking Syndra, and that is now a kill to Gigo.
Yeah, that's rough. All right. So, what do we think for game 2?
Oh, that's a good question. How about they won't ban Ziggs, and we'll get that one. Or maybe we go with Zir. You know, APA's Zir is looking pretty good.
Okay.
No, I don't want to jet lag to Zir. Actually, let's go back to like basics. Annie.
What is good? Well,
Annie mid.
I don't know. We saw the Annie the other day. That wasn't jet lagged. I don't think I want to see a jet lag to Annie either.
No, we already talked about it. There was pre-jet lag.
Yeah, they were jet lagged. They were jet lagged at finals.
Yeah. I do want to point out that's an interesting build for Gigo. He's going for that's a tier stacking item, right? Yeah.
Approach.
Interesting. So
going tanky.
Yeah, tanky just trying to
brother.
survive as now C9 defending their own jungle here, catching out Tatu, going for the invade. He throws up the Crescent Guard and he's dodging all of APA's damage. Tatu actually survives it, and the rest of FURIA is coming in behind. Vulcan over the wall with Sven get damage in. Flash forward from APA will pick up 1 trade kill, but will die for the effort as Unleashed Power not enough to kill Sven. But there goes the AD carry IU. A 3-for-1 trade in favor of FURIA.
But we didn't get perfect game by Brazil, so.
True, we got a kill.
We're on the board.
Oh, we were in territory for that. Oh, no.
You're with me now.
Hey, we got their support. We killed JoJo.
Yeah, that's something.
I mean, Tatu's showing the value of the Xin right there. You know, you just Crescent Guard, the APA couldn't get any damage through. It's basically a 1v1 with Blabber and Tatu.
Cheap. What can you do?
Yeah.
Come on, Riot. What are you thinking?
Oh, now we have another cup.
Yeah,
now we say it's a balance issue.
Yeah, where's the hotfix?
Vi should be able to one-shot Xin Zhao in the ultimate.
I think that was the first ultimate Blabber has used this game, by the way.
I think that was, yeah. And the game's completely fallen apart. I mean, this is a 6K gold lead for FURIA. They just cracked the bottom turret. I believe they cracked top turret as well, yeah.
Thanatos had fun in this game. You just get counterpicked and you just like can't interact with volley at all. You press tab, the whole map is absolutely destroyed.
Yeah. Hey, did you see the Esports Garage episode of all the 0-0-0 record wins?
Oh,
great video.
I'm gonna watch it.
Thanatos is
all
on track.
Of the Esports Garage videos are
They're
great
all
videos.
fantastic.
You should go watch
check out
those.
the YouTube channel. But if C9 can win this, Thanatos is on track to win 0-0-0. Just saying. There's a chance.
So how are they going to win without Thanatos getting involved in a kill here?
Look, I'm just setting
Break
the
it
stage.
down for
I'm
me,
not
brother.
saying how. I'm just setting the stage
No,
for
you're
what
not,
could
but I
happen.
want you to.
Okay. Build hole breaker. Sell the Eclipse. Actually, Eclipse
Are
is
you
good in the
turning it
1v1.
into like a 0 damage win thing? Is this like a Tryndamere thing now?
No, it's just like a.
Because he's already hit people.
You're not gonna win team fights, so you just got to get out of there. He's hit people, but he doesn't have a kill participation.
The split push and
All that
Bessa.
matters is the 0-0-0. Yeah, split. I hear it's really good. I hear that you're best at taking turrets. It's like Trundle, Yorick, and Bessa, right? Yeah.
Public execution in that tower. Just get in there, brother.
Could you imagine?
Yeah.
If she could actually pick up the tower and then smack
Slam that thing down, crack a couple plates off of it.
Yeah, right. Look, come on. We got to work on the balancing here. We got to.
Zhao can just have Crescent Guard and be immune to everyone. Why can't I Bessa public execution in towers?
I imagine this is one of the many, many reasons why I will never be hired for the design team. Be bad for everybody involved. That's going to be the third tower crack now for Furia. So all the outer turrets here. They need one more auto. Yeah, okay.
Right. I'm being asked for the MVP for game 1, so that's,
game 1 already?
That's why I'm getting on my phone.
That's the position that
The
we're in.
producers are telling us we're getting our butts beat so bad.
So who would you? I mean, let's just have a conversation. I think it's Tatu personally. He did such a great job in tracking Blabber. We have the arrow land here on the Thanatos, but no damage to follow up.
Tatu would be mine for now, for sure. Assuming the Ambessa isn't able to get the 0-0-0 win that we're expecting. I do think Tatu has done a good job.
Hey, Thanatos finally got his player of the game, so we don't need to.
Tatu's kind of been involved in mostly everything. I will say Blabber kind of helped him out though. Well, I mean Blabber APA, whatever you want to say. But that fight at the second scuttle was terrible.
That kind of
that did accelerate him a bit, but then he was in really good spots pretty much every time he needed to be, right? When Sven and Vulcan had like their bit of pressure bot, 2v2, he's there, he gets the kill. He wraps around and kills Sven to punish with Flash. I feel like he's had a really, really good game.
Yeah, he was there
Blabber's been non-existent
for that first kill onto Sven. I will say that one, as the Dragon started up here, it looks like C9 are not going to contest. The first kill was basically equalized. Like, it was the kill goal to IU, but like Sven got back in the lane, he caught the wave, so it wasn't like it was out of control down in the bot lane because of that. It really was that scuttle play that, like, that's when Furia was able to run away with their lead. And it's tough to see that from C9 because, yeah, it is kind of echoes to the C9 series, but then also just to how C9 have been playing the map so far. It's always playing for these scuttles, whether they're ahead for it or ready for it or not.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough. I mean, they basically top you're never going to be able to do anything early. That's just kind of just the matchup, right? And then we spend double flashes and Talia ult to go die at the crab that we were way too late to.
Yep.
And that's after losing Flash at, what, level 2 for Sven? I mean, he just stepped too far forward. These things happen, mistakes happen, but Furia did a really good job of punishing all the mistakes, and C9 made a lot of mistakes, right, that were kind of like unforced errors. I think Furia did a good job punishing, but yeah, I mean, we are opting into these fights that are losing propositions. So once you fall behind, it's like you're double losing side lanes. Vi's going to be scouted everywhere. So once you make that initial mistake, where are you going to go? What are you going to do? You're going to be spotted everywhere.
And I want to go back to a point that we had made earlier about the macro of Furia, as actually C9 might be making a play on the Gigo right now. They have the Weaver's Wall available, they have Blabber nearby, but they don't actually execute. It is a tank build Volley Bear. He has the Unending Despair now completed as well. So back to the point I was making is that, with Think Card, there was a lot of credit given to Furia and their macro play. They don't have Think Card anymore, but how do we rate their macro play so far? Because it does feel like Tatu is kind of the engine of the team still. But
this one, honestly, I mean, I think it's hard to judge too much macro-wise because I think C9 just gotten slammed so hard that it's like, I mean, they're just kind of showing up to everything.
Now Sven's getting slammed right here. Big Bear on top of him. Nice tidal wave to buffer the blast cone, and Gigo is going to try and run away here. Weaver's Wall from the bottom lane now as Furia do have a pincer here. C9 able to get on top of them. The Crescent Guard again keeping Tatu alive though as Sven pushed out from Tuts on the side. Furia back up their jungler. Flash from Blabber, but he's way far away from the rest of the team. Ball breakers away, but JoJo and Tuts might be able to get on top of him. Nice seismic shove there. They got JoJo. 1 kill picked up for C9 as Gigo goes under the turret. Now Chubb's very low. He took 2 turret shots for that. Okay. And a shutdown of Blabber. All right, C9 starting to get some kills.
We just tripled our kills.
That's a good point. Hey.
Tripled our kills.
Yeah.
Ha. Take that. Take that, Brazil.
Rewind it back.
Yeah, we got a couple kills. That's good.
I mean, it's an influx of gold, but that was a moment where Furia were overplayed, I think. Like, this was a nice look from APA to throw up the Weaver's Wall and kind of stop the escape path from Furia. But then the rest of Furia are able to get in and back up.
Yeah, it's definitely a bit of a crazy chase. I mean, they're just full sending it in, and Tuts and IU aren't really even there, right? So your 2 main carries aren't even really involved in this. And C9 just kind of kite, are eventually able to get back to their tower, and then you are just walking up blind without vision on APA. APA hits a really nice flick on a JoJo, so that gets them the first kill. And then Gigo's just kind of separated from the team. He just chased in way too far as well. Gave him a freebie.
That was 3 turret shots. Volibear's a big model, you know? he's in that turret range for a while. But yeah,
big-boned, okay?
Big boned bear. As you know, we're gonna move past that one. Furia still have 3 dragons picked up, as now Datu goes very aggressive right now, has the Crescent Guard, but that's 5 members of C9 around him. He is still alive for now, but a shutdown picked up by Thanatos. Gigo with a flanking teleport play. Furia trade 1 kill for 1 so far, and Gigo is the difference maker, making a 2 for 1 for Furia as C9 retreat. Flash with the stun from Tuts and a double kill to Syndra. Furia show up in the fight again.
Yep, gonna be able to get another kill there. I mean, we keep full sending it on Tatu, but like, yeah, you killed him, but you have to compromise your position so badly to do anything about Crescent Guard when we're trying to actually knock him down first. So that's gonna be Baron, pretty much guaranteed. Blabber has no vision on it, so not gonna be able to do anything about it, and that should be wraps, I would think. But at least C9, you know, trying to find some angles, trying to find something.
Yeah.
It is tough though. I mean, you look over on the other side and you see Zhonya's not the most inspired as far as the damage is considered, but it's like really the only way C9 are going to win from here are getting picks, right? You can't really focus down Tatu or Gigo. It's just not realistic. We don't have enough damage. We're too far behind, and the Syndra has the Zhonya's, so then you're kind of hoping you can maybe get Ashe. But it's going to be tough.
It's tough with the Seraphine on top of the Ashe as well. Like, cease and desist into public execution is really the only tool they have to try and one-shot one of these carries, but with Summoner Heal on Seraphine, with the Shield on Seraphine, that might not even be enough to take down something like IU. C9 are currently clumped around the Dragon. It just spawned. This is Soul for Furia. And now Gigo spots out that C9 are on the bottom half of the river. Fight with Banana Brush. Yeah, I mean, at this point, the game's so far out of control here that you probably do just YOLO the Dragon as the Scuttle Crab goes over to Furia.
I mean, you're down 7K, your waves are bad mid and top, but it doesn't really matter, right? You can't give Soul from this front line.
Doesn't run in on Gigo, but Tuts is there as well. Unleash Power takes Thanatos down to half health. Blabber, Vault Breakers, and cease and desists onto Tuts, but there's the Zhonya's. Knocked out by the Nami ultimate as Blabber bought a lot of space for C9 and got out of there. Gigo, public execution, a trade of top laners, 1 for 1. But now Tatu with the Crescent Guard yet again is the raid boss. They can't kill the Xinjiao. Double kill to IU. Furia win the fight.
All right, let's get Kobe in here. You're bad luck.
Oh, I'm bad luck?
Yeah.
Well, what about
you, buddy?
I'm the one wearing the hat. Oh, is the hat bad luck?
Yeah,
is that
bad
it?
luck.
It is the first time, I think.
Because you're
LCS casters
ashamed
had
of
a
your
hat.
bald head.
It's not that I'm ashamed. I just, you know.
Just as we're ashamed of our League of Legends.
You know what? True.
We need to be proud.
This is a chance for me to take the shame on, though. So we're not ashamed of C9. We're ashamed of.
We're ashamed of the fact that you're ashamed.
That I'm ashamed. There we go. You know what? I'll take one for the team.
That's
here.
what went wrong here. Get Kangas out of here. We need Kobe.
He'll come join us for game number 2. But you had asked earlier, you know, what do we think about game number 2? Because this one was already cooked. And I think that C9 just need to wake up a little bit, get some coffee in these guys. It really does feel like they're playing a little, what's the word I'm looking for? Asleep, yeah. A little groggy.
This is a decent fight. I feel like they played the fight pretty well, but again, it's just one of these things where you're so far down in gold, right?
Yeah.
You know, Blabber goes in, he forces the Zhonya's. I don't even really think that Tuts needed to do it, but he's able to force the Zhonya's, he's able to get out, and Gigo just kind of goes too far. He is a bit of a raid boss, but it takes him so long to die because they are so far ahead. And then just a really nice encore.
Yeah, that hit on Sven. I didn't catch that in the moment, but Sven was just like completely CC'd the entire time. Now
He's
has
enchanted.
cleanse. Now, yeah, you know, the beautiful music of Seraphine. When I hear Taylor Swift song go on, sometimes I lose control of my body too.
Just hear some T-Swift music down a dark alley. You're like, hey,
look,
T-Swift.
I'm not trying to give away my weakness.
That's
but
like basically what the encore is, you know? Come down this alley.
PSA kids, don't go down a dark alley just because Taylor Swift is playing.
What if Taylor Swift needs your help down that dark alley?
You know what? Then maybe go down that dark
She's a
alley.
billionaire. Maybe she'll reward you with $100 million.
That's a good point. Maybe she'll reward C9. No, this is over. APA just gets jumped on. Actually, he is still alive for now. GA for Tatu. Cease and desist jumped in on the touch, but they just don't have the damage to follow up. They will get Ego, as it is a 1-for-1 trade. Mid laner for top laner. Splash from Sven, but still the unleashed power. At this point, the Syndra 3 items is too much. And Furia, pretty much a cakewalk here in this game. One rough dive in that bottom turret where they gave a couple kills back to C9, but other than that, a clean game from them and a well-earned win as they will take down C9 at their base. C9 will put one last effort into a couple more kills, but it's just going to be an ace and a double kill to Tuts. GG, Furia win game 1 of America's Cup.
Well played by Furia. Congratulations. We're giving them one for false hope.
For false hope. Okay,
Yeah.
all right, cool.
Or maybe for bare real hope based on that game.
I was going to say.
But mostly for false hope.
Mostly for false hope.
Yeah.
Okay, maybe a little column A, a little bit of column B.
Good, yeah.
Because that game was rough from C9. I gotta say, I had high expectations for what they would look like, even if we factor in the long flight, even if we factor in the
I was getting the
loss in the
excuses
finals.
going before.
Yeah, we got to get those out of the way earlier. I did have a 2-1 for C9, but
That
I
was the
didn't
one.
think the one loss was going to look like that necessarily.
That just makes it that much more surprising when they dominate the next 2 games.
That's a good point, actually. Again, let's get some coffee to the C9 boys.
Yeah.
Just an injection
Maybe
of
you
caffeine.
can order some down to them.
You know what? I probably have the ability to.
You just might.
Yeah.
I'm going to go try to use the ADPC
Yeah, we
because I
have
don't want
the
to try to watch
ADPC.
one back. So I'm going to pop this off. I'm going to
Cool.
get on the PC and we're going to toss to a break.
Yep.
And then we're going to be back. So we'll see you after this break.
We'll do it later.
Mueve que este ritmo te gusta, mueve que este ritmo te gusta, mami, mueve que este ritmo te gusta, mueve que este ritmo te gusta, mami. Ya no sé qué hacer contigo, cuando tú me bailas yo me pongo, ya no sé qué hacer contigo, vamos dale mami yo te sigo, ya no sé qué hacer contigo, tú me desesperas con tu baile, ya no sé qué hacer contigo, el ángel de mi vida eres solo, muévelo, muévelo, muévelo. Vamos para adelante, 1, 2, 3, vamos todos para atrás. 1, 2, 3, vamos para adelante, 1, 2, 3, vamos todos para atrás. Muévelo, 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 muévelo. Mueve que este ritmo te pega, 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 mueve que este ritmo te gusta, mueve que este ritmo te gusta, mami, mueve que este ritmo te gusta, mueve que este ritmo te gusta, mami. Yo no quiero que te vayas nunca, no. Pasa con la vida a tu lado, yo. Para la noche y día disfrutándolo. Con nosotros nunca vivirándolo. Yo no quiero que te vayas nunca, no. Pasa toda la vida a tu lado, yo. Para la noche y día disfrutándolo. Con nosotros nunca vivirándolo. Muévelo, 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 mami. Muévelo, 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 mami. 1, 2, 3, vamos para adelante. 1, 2, 3, vamos todos para atrás. 1, 2, 3, vamos para adelante. 1, 2, 3, vamos todos para atrás.
Rico.
Ya tú sabes, mami. Muévelo, 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 mami. Mueve que este ritmo te pega, 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 mueve que este ritmo te gusta, mueve que este ritmo te Mueve que este ritmo te pega, 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 mueve que este ritmo te gusta, mueve que este ritmo te gusta, mami, mueve que este ritmo te gusta, mueve que este ritmo te gusta, mami. Ya no sé qué hacer contigo, cuando tú me bailas yo me pongo, ya no sé qué hacer contigo, vamos a darle mami yo te sigo, ya no sé qué hacer contigo, tú me desesperas con tu...
Huh? 4? Oh, well. They brought me in as we get turbo smashed, and then now I gotta come break this down. Kangas was supposed to be here for the breakdown. He ran away.
I don't know what I'm listening to, but I'm hearing crazy TV.
Yeah, I'm hearing some crazy leak noises.
Let's go
too.
watch where we lost the game again. So
Oh,
this
brother.
one was already rough. We already had died bot, but I just thought that this crab fight was some criminal behavior.
It was. Arrest them.
let's look at this.
Take them to jail, Isaac.
This is where our bot lane is, right? Our bot lane is under their tower.
And they already died, and they already have no
died.
flash.
No flash. And then they already have the setup. We're late to the crab. And so we're going to go try to actually fight this here. Tatu is already first on the crab. They have first move from bot. Yes, APA and Blabber are grouped up together, but by the time we're ulting, the crab is already gone. Tatu's already level 6, so he has Crescent Guard. We have no ulti on Vi. And it's like, even if Blabber somehow smited this, I just don't understand how we think we're winning this fight, right? Where it's like, look at where Sven is. Sven could never join this fight.
Let me tell you, they didn't think. They're jet lagged. They're not. They don't know how they're gonna win the fight either, bro.
Yeah.
I was watching the same thing. It is terrible.
There's just no world in which Sven can join. Like, even if you get 6 on Vi and Vi ults Tatu and he's level 5, Ayu and Jojo are here. Sven can never play. You're in a 4v3 at best, and I don't even think Vulcan can join. So it's more likely a 4v2 while you're down levels. And as soon as this happens, it's just, okay, you both lose your flash, you lose the Atalia ult, you're dead, and then
Blabber gets flashed on too.
and then he dies. And then it's like, let's go forward. When's the next time that Blabber was able to ult? I mean, you're going to be tracked everywhere because you have losing side lanes. Both your side lanes are losing, and they have Ashe, right? Like,
my soul already left my body at this point in the game.
yeah, there's
It's over.
This is pretty much over, right? There's just nowhere that Blabber's ever going to go. It's like, look at him cross. He got spotted on a ward on top side, goes down to bot side, sweeps a ward.
I don't
He
wanna
looks here.
look at him, bro.
There's just nothing that they can really do. Spotted again on bot side, looking, nope, nothing there. All right, let's go try to clear back up towards top side.
Oh, man.
It's just kind of tough. So I feel like C9 took some really bad choices. Thanatos was kind of like out of the game just based on the matchup, but you know, we didn't see an ult until what, that losing fight on top side, I think.
Yeah, I mean, I also would go back a little bit more. You want to go back to the very beginning because I thought the overstay was cool. The first kill on bottom lane.
Yeah, this was
the bottom lane. They're setting the recalls here, so Sven hugs the wall because, as you said, he knows. All right, they could be overstaying. They could be here. But Tatu stays, and usually junglers don't want to drop. They don't want to drop their second clear at all, but Tatu doesn't care about his Krugs. So you'll see him, you know, the Krugs are going to respawn, and they're going to get taken by Blabber, but he kills Sven. Yeah. And yeah, so the next, you know, bottom lane is just guaranteed pushed in the whole time. We're just getting blasted. It's like, oh my goodness. That's why I will say, you know, Tatu, really good performance from him as well as from the bottom. I mean, everybody on Furia deserves congratulations. But let's go back to our excuses, okay?
We're jet lagged.
Because I was watching in the other room and I was looking up the solo queues of all the Furia players. They had played 2 hours before this match started. They were all
There you go.
They're all comfortable, queuing up. They're all warmed up, solo queue games, boom, clean.
Woke up cozy in their own beds.
Yeah, and you know, this, by the way, is a very biased and a crybaby broadcast that you're getting. If you
will get more biased.
Yeah, if you couldn't tell, that's the point of this America's Cup.
We can become more neutral if we're winning.
But
from a losing state. No.
Yeah.
Tatu is going to be the Game 1 MVP.
Deserved.
Jungle Gap. Congratulations.
Yep.
Also, you got lucky, buddy. Watch yourself.
Yeah, I mean, you guys did preface it a bit in the opener too. You know how good Tatu is. We talked about it last year at internationals. Inspired.
Look how smart we are. We called this last year.
You guys are geniuses. Inspired, you know, talked about Tatu really early on, and you know, Think Card was very, very, very complimentary of this player as well. So, I mean, we've seen him already multiple times, and FURIA, they stuck with the roster for good reason. So,
yep,
we got.
But now we got him right where we want him.
Exactly.
Look at the confidence on his face.
You always need a warm-up game. You know, there's actually a like tag in a lot of those, you know, solo queue like overlay programs that they have that will tell you, oh, watch out, one of your teammates is first game of the day, because it's like significantly lower win rate. That was our first game of the day, you know. And you know, meanwhile,
except you get in there and you see those tags, and all 5 of your team is watch out, first game of the day.
On you too. You're like, oh wait,
oh crap! I thought this was my warm-up game. It's not supposed to be your warm-up game.
Exactly. So
you go look at FURIA, win streak, hot player, blah blah.
Well, we had the warm-up game for all Cloud9 players.
They're looking warm.
It was crazy too because you know, I was watching in the back room and I was like, wow, some of these plays in the mid game after the game, you know, was like pretty.
It was over.
It was pretty decided. Yeah. Some of the plays from Cloud9, they're like sending flashes to try and kill people that are clearly not killable and stuff. And I was like, oh man, they like.
Let's full send it into a crescent guard again.
Yeah, I feel like I could see the mental of that play, like just with the visual. Okay, so anyways, we got good champ select tunes. I'm really vibing with these.
Yeah. This is the best part of America's Cup so far.
Yeah, I'm really vibing with this. This is feeling good.
Hit us with the playlist, you know.
Yeah, hit us with the playlist.
Let's get some of these on LCS.
Maybe we can pump some of these tunes into the Cloud9 tunes. We take away their comms.
Yeah.
Because they weren't really using those anyway.
No. Just let them vibe.
The comms.
They just get a nice little head nod going on and stuff.
You need some music. Azael plays with music 24/7 any game he's playing.
Yep. I literally.
It can help these.
So in League, they don't let you. They have to listen to the white noise. When I was in tournaments, I would listen to music.
Yeah.
They didn't monitor that stuff. So I was just jamming. You know, just mute your teammates.
Oh,
listen to some
moly.
tunes.
How do we feel about Yasuo here, bro? We have Yasuo with a Rakan.
Let's pick Renekton and then follow him.
I'm scared. Yeah, let's be okay. I'm down with that. Holy.
Hey, Thanatos, you play bot lane?
Yeah,
Chase this guy around. Yeah, just lane swap the Varus top, brother.
Yeah.
Do it. Give him a little Dokla action.
Yeah.
You know? You with me?
Dokes. Take some notes.
That would actually be kind of nuts, though. Imagine we go like Renekton and I don't know, Braum or Taric, something just slaps melee champions.
I will say, I was kind of reminded, like, you know, the FURIA vibes are kind of like Lion vibes. FURIA, they use a lot of flex picks. They are okay sacrificing early objectives in favor of golds. Like they don't rush into like, you know, scenarios that are going to be bad for them. They don't make extra mistakes. So it makes me really worried for Cloud9.
I was gonna say, when does this turn good for us? You're like, yeah, they have really Lion vibes. They're beating our butt.
Wait a second, what in the heck? So yeah, I mean, we'll see because yeah,
we're getting styled on here.
They utilize flex picks really well, and they've got Malphite Yasuo.
This is like when you're playing Flexi with the homies, and you're like, guys, my Yasuo is not that good. Are you sure I should play Yasuo? And they're like, we got you, brother.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I got Rakan, got the Malphite.
But what if I miss all my Qs? Forget about it.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Just like spam R. You don't even have to point it. It's whatever.
Yeah,
just go on whatever, man.
Just pick whatever. Let me lose in peace.
Holy.
At least we stole their Wukong. That's good for us, you know?
Okay, nice. Yeah.
One less ulti. Yeah. One less Naga for Yasuo.
Yeah. All right. Well, we got APA Azir, and he's been better. He's been better on Azir than in the past. LCK have been dropping priority on Azir though, ever since Chovy, you know, was
Chovy did say
talking
it doesn't
about
scale
it.
well.
So that also.
They banned Renekton. They stole my strategy.
I know, bode well for us. Dude, they're listening. Oh, they're listening.
They're listening in. That's crazy.
I don't. Maybe they wanted to hear us like cry about it. They're like,
C9 has white noise. They got our cast.
Let's listen to these idiots.
Yep.
Okay, focus up. Deep breaths. Look at this. All right, everyone looks kind of locked in. You know, we're good. Sven looks a little sad.
I was gonna say, yeah. he's looking more locked out.
Well, first game, they blew his flash really early, and that was just good, good move from IU. IU stepped up, he popped the ghost on Ashe, and you have to respect that, because then the Seraphine's gonna hit you with the drop the beat, the double proc. So they blew his flash, they killed him early, and now he's gonna play Varus and do Yasuo Rakan Malphite. So how many times under over like 15? You think it's gonna be under or over 15 deaths for Varus?
Under 15. Come on.
I wanted to start big.
Dude,
to see if I
that's
could-
big. You started big. That's for sure. We
All
got
right,
Annie.
10, double digits.
This is the most like press R comp ever.
Yeah, this is the most like, Sven, you're dead, bro.
I want to say Renata kind of goes hard, but Windwall is so annoying for Renata because your ult is so slow. You kind of have to
Yeah.
force Windwall first. I just think a lot of the picks they would not actually be willing to go for. Oh, we could see them hovering. They're hovering the Rumble. We could see it on the screen before it popped up in our overlay.
True. Oh my. Wait a second. Get that camera angle back, and then get us a line real quick to C9. Actually, it's no info that they don't already have
they
from
can
the
see
other
it,
side.
'cause that was from their screen. Let's let Thanatos know that he was suffering Rumble.
Hey guys!
Hey guys,
Guys, come on! Clean it up.
We got point and click CC here. Dasto's trying to dash around, stun him up. What are you gonna do now, brother? Huh?
Well, are we gonna like? Is Vulcan gonna like flash Q on him?
Just let him come to you.
Okay. Yeah. True.
Just be patient.
Be patient. If when they come to us, they're gonna be blasting us though. They're gonna be 10 R buttons immediately used
That's
on our
one of
heads.
our buttons.
Yeah, we're gonna use ours, but hopefully they go
But
forward.
they got, I mean, Annie's not the real champion, it's Tibbers. So we're gonna say they got 5 melee champions against Rumble. There you go.
You know what? It's
I
all
kind of
good.
like that.
Yeah,
You got.
it's all
I
good.
think our counter gauge is actually pretty good. I agree, their all-in is insane, and I mean, if C9 plays like they played last game, who cares what you draft? You're just gonna lose. But if they play well, I think our counter engage is actually really good. Varus or Azir, somebody's getting one shot, pretty much, right? But Wukong, Rumble, plus Azir or Varus, who in my world are not stacked and both didn't get one shot. The other one,
Yeah.
the counter engage is really, really good.
Would you say that C9 are feeling more stressed after the previous game? Yes or no?
Yes.
Well, that could be a good thing because then you get more cortisol and it wakes you up. So the stress from losing the first game is going to make them play better in this game.
They're gonna lock in.
Yes.
Okay, here we go. We're locking in for game number 2. Game 1, just a warm up.
Honestly, let's start the tournament now.
We didn't want to tell you, but it was actually Kangas, Kobe, and I playing for Cloud9 last game. I was the Vi. My bad. Sorry, guys.
Yeah, all good. I followed you. I was Talia.
I appreciated that you went in with
Yeah,
me.
you told me
Yeah.
ult on this crab.
It was my call.
Ult on this crab, and I was like, hell yeah, I got you, bro.
Hell yeah, brother.
Crabs do win games. Kangas was the whole bottom lane, by the way. Kangas was both bottom laners, so you got to talk to him about that one.
Yeah, that's crazy.
He wasn't even calming with us either.
He wasn't even coming with himself based on how the bot lane went.
Yeah. Oh, wait a second. He recalled while he stayed
What was
there.
brother doing?
And then
And he's ashamed of his bald head.
I saw that.
Isn't that
was,
crazy?
That was so funny at the beginning. He was like, I finally got to wear a hat. I was like, so really, you've just been
He's just been craving a hat.
waiting the whole time.
Yeah. He's like fake bald. Well,
Azale-
not really.
Azale never covers it up. He
Nope.
shines it and
Yeah.
then points the
I
light
polished that
right at
thing, man.
top.
Yeah. Don't mess with me. I'll shine this right in your eyes.
Honestly, I was about to say, we need to send you down there, shine it in Furia's players' eyes.
I'm available.
Some blind strategies.
We'll be there in, I don't know, what, next week sometime? End of next week?
First stand.
You just gotta make the series go long, Cloud9. I'll be there next Saturday. Not this Saturday, the
We're
Saturday
on
after.
No way.
Yeah.
We'll be there.
10 days. You just gotta hold on, buddies. Go late.
Dude, you know, I at the beginning I couldn't tell what this noise was, but it's the
little thunder
slapsticks
sticks.
from all the fans in there.
We need to get some vuvuzelas, you know, when we go down.
Yeah, yeah.
Remember those from the World Cup?
Honestly, let's get some like electric guitars and amps. How about?
Electric guitar.
Let's go really hard.
Can you play the electric guitar or are we just like hitting random strings?
I tried to learn guitar when I was like 12, and
Okay.
I tried for about a month.
Okay.
So you can use that to gauge how good you think
So you're
I
like
am.
the next Led Zeppelin.
I'm like pretty
you know?
good, yeah.
Pretty
Like
good,
really, really
yeah,
good.
pretty good. It's no
Yeah.
big deal.
All right, so they're not gonna blow our flash early on bottom lane now. Kangas is here. He's trying to.
Nah, you can't undo it. He's already revealed that he's ashamed of his head.
And now we like reverse shamed him, so he was like feeling bad, and so he came out.
Now it's like a weird peer pressure thing.
One big thing with Yasuo lanes though, Yasuo bottom lanes, if you can pressure them on the first wave crash, this big built-up one, that's usually really good. So a lot of times you'll see teams that play against it, they call their jungler, but it doesn't look like C9 are doing that. And they've got a Wukong anyway, so doesn't look like Cloud9 are going to go for any sort of like deep invade off of their pushing lane or anything. Just do a normal full clear and ward for themselves, get their turret plate money. But yeah, that's one of the big break points for Yasuo lanes is like the first big crash. So I think IU feels pretty good actually about being able to get this CS, and they haven't really taken a lot of damage or anything in the first 3 levels here. That's pretty good for a Yasuo Recon lane.
Yeah, it's honestly really good.
It's not good for us.
No,
So
it's interesting seeing he's playing Hail Blades. I feel like Hail Blades is kind of really fallen off in general. And I was checking Pro to see if it's 1.8%. I mean, it's because mostly it's just all Comet these days. And then if you're not going Poke Comet, you're going Lethal Tempo.
Yeah.
So I wonder if it is just some Yasuo tech where it's like, oh, hey, he's going to be dashing in. It's like really quick trades or something. So you just have Hail of Blades and you just try to get a couple quick Blight stacks and then get a nice little Q after that.
And it is good early game, so that's why I was really hoping for them doing something on the first for the first big crash there of minions.
Now that your hopes have been shattered, how are you feeling?
You know what? I wasn't here physically for the first game.
I was blaming Kangas.
So my tournament, my America's Cup,
Just began.
starts right now. So I'm feeling great.
Yeah, fresh page.
I feel really good. You know.
Cloud9 are undefeated with Kobe on the cast.
True.
Yeah. Fortunately, they are winless with me on the cast.
We're gonna balance each other out here. You know. Actually, I'm gonna overpower you.
Yeah. Let's,
So
no balancing.
They're gonna pull ahead. Yeah.
'Cause we need to win the next 2 now.
Yeah, exactly. All good though. You know, take some deep breaths. You guys were talking about their schedule getting down there. That was definitely an intense schedule, but you know, we don't make excuses.
No.
We just lose.
Except-
We just lose quietly and
Just
accept
lose
it.
horribly.
Then we go, yeah,
Me,
that was us. We did lose.
Not excuses.
No
I show up
excuses.
and lose horribly and go
Yeah.
home with my head held high.
We take our losses
Yeah.
on
Take
the
a
chin.
lot of them.
Yeah.
Lots and lots.
No, just one, okay? Just one. Well, it's all good. You guys are also saying they need coffee, so I brought coffee, but
Oh, thank you.
I didn't realize it was like I was not bringing coffee to Cloud9. You know,
And not to me either, just for you.
Yeah, and you don't really drink coffee, so you don't really. So it's all for me. All right. So I'll be freaking out extra hard when we win.
Got a little
this
cold brew there, you know, getting revved up.
Yeah. Flabber's in here to a little extra damage.
Yep. That's not bad. All right, things are going pretty well for us. Sven's up a bit of gold. Top lane's going well. Mid lane's going all right.
Bot lane gank. Oh
Run,
my God.
This is looking tough. All right, Sven gonna try to get out of there, but he is getting locked down. And IU's gonna be able to grab first blood. They just stack on him. Heal him for move speed, exhaust to slow him down. You're that far off the lane, there's nowhere to go.
That's why I'm gonna start getting mad now. Because I told you, you gotta do something in the early levels versus these Yasuo lanes, man. If you let them scale into it, it's gonna get way worse, bro. They're not even level 6, then next time it's gonna be Malphite ults and Yasuo ult.
Yeah, that's tough. Vulcan's gonna try to hold the wave, but he'll at least save some minions. That's not bad. But they are just going over on the Dragon. Dragon looks like it's gone. Nice win wall from IU.
Yeah.
Blocks his zenith blade.
I mean, Furia looking very good.
Yeah, they
And
look so good.
this is not the team that's gonna, you know, make a bunch of crazy plays and throw away games. This is the more controlled team. So
Yeah,
you
we're
know,
the team that's going to make
Yeah,
plays to
that's
throw away
us.
the game. You're not even letting us get to the part where we can throw the games.
Exactly. We never have the game to throw. Oh, they're gonna level 6 us. Malphite ult, bang bang.
All right.
Yeah.
All right.
Told you it was gonna go worse.
That's true. You were right. And I like how, I'm sure Sven had fun with the fact that he got exhausted on back-to-back plays
Yeah, he loves that.
because he got the spellbook exhaust on the second one.
That's actually hilarious.
Can we get this Ven cam?
That's actually hilarious.
Because he was not looking happy before the game. And they just got exhausted on the first one, ran down.
Yeah.
Gets back to lane, immediately spellbook exhausted, and dove by the level 6 Malphite.
Yeah, and the whole comp is supposed to do that all game long. So when I said 15 deaths on Sven over under, you were laughing at me like, that's pretty high.
That's pretty high. The game's going to end before that.
Ah, you got me.
Yeah,
That's true.
This is layup.
I mean, the win wall, everything is just so good.
Well played. All right, well, here it is again. I mean, Tatu gets
Dude,
6.
we are permadeath real.
Yeah, I mean, it's rough. There's really not much to say about it. I mean,
Yeah.
JoJo starts it off well, throws on the exhaust. You know he's flashless, so Malphite can't miss all.
He only has to tank 2 turret shots because they kill him so quickly. Beautiful stuff.
I mean, Thanatos is doing well top. Mid lane's going fine, but bot lane is looking pretty cooked.
Can I
So-
change my prediction?
You want to go 2-0 Cloud9?
That's the only thing I could change it to?
Yeah,
Okay, yeah. I do want to do that, yeah. Because I want to lose really. I want to be wrong, extra wrong.
Just get you out of there really fast.
Yeah. Okay, so Yasuo...
Predict me anything and let me lose in peace.
Yasuo is also level 6, and Tatu's got the early Zeke's convergence, baby. Cheap items, they're so good. Dude, it's a Zeke's convergence versus a Ruby Crystal and a longsword, bro! A Ruby Crystal and a longsword!
APA about to get solo killed. Oh, get out of there, brother. All right, we're safe. It's good. It's all good. That null magic mantle coming in clutch.
I'm kind of sweating too. It's like,
Yeah?
it's because we're losing a lot. It's not that hot in here, right?
No, it's not that hot.
It must be because...
Oh. Thanatos, you're our one lane that's doing well. Good job.
All right. He's chilling. Okay. Let's see.
All right,
Wukong.
Blabber's here to counter gank,
Man.
but Tatu does have ult. I feel, I mean, if they try to dive, I think
We could turn it for sure,
They'll get
yeah.
killed, but I don't think they're gonna try to dive.
Yeah.
I think
they're
Emas-
too good for that.
Yeah, don't like that. Don't like that one bit.
But they can't get turret plates easily though, because they don't have range.
That's true.
See?
That is an advantage. They can only do that when we're dead.
Yeah.
They have to step on our corpses
And
to get
that's-
those turret plates.
That's not a very high
and
probability.
that's gross. You know, you don't want to be stepping on.
The corpse trap.
Yeah.
That's what we'll leave behind. Okay. Well.
Blabber, come on, brother. Get in there.
Oh, he's gonna get in those grubs, all right. Tatu's gonna get in these wards.
Yeah, Tatu at least has been spotted.
Oh, JoJo's roamed up. Fog of War is not showing Vulcan though. Here we go. Vulcan's on the way.
Yeah, JoJo going to be able to go forward, knocks up APA. It's just going to take a chunk of damage. Blabber does get one grub, but I think it's time to leave now, probably.
So he didn't use his smite to get it, so he could get another. He just wait. Isaac.
Yeah,
See
you're
that?
wrong, buddy. How do you feel about that?
He
Thanatos is maybe going to get a solo kill on top side. Gigo's looking for it. Can't quite get him. They're going to go around here in onto Annie. Toad's going to be in some trouble now, but it's going to be a lockdown over onto Vulcan. Blabber trying to chase in. Thanatos arrives with the equalizer. Tatu ulting out. We can't get anybody, but at least we didn't die.
It's way better than a lot of
take
the,
that. It's already better than
other
last
plays.
game.
And we did get 2 grubs.
I was confident you would eventually notice.
Yeah, because we got a camera over there.
Exactly. So I held strong in
Yeah.
my belief.
It looks way worse if you back down.
Exactly.
You know, just keep.
Then you're like Kangas, you know?
Yeah.
You're ashamed of your high five. I'm proud of my high five.
Oh no!
Okay.
Wait, it's good.
Easy. Emperor's Divide.
Yeah, we're chilling. Okay.
Yeah, bring more next time.
Yeah. Also, Annie used flash.
Who ain't enough? Suckers.
No flash on Annie. Haha.
Yep.
Okay.
He's got his stun-resistant shoes. So
Yo,
he's
can
out of
we
there,
get
no
some
problem.
wards between mid and bot lane though to start seeing some of these roams and Malphite ganks coming soon? I mean, they have wards in our jungle
Yeah,
that's going
not
to see
you.
us. So
What about our wards?
Where's ours?
We got wards topside.
there we go. Boom.
Thanatos is up 600 gold. Let's keep first striking.
I like
Armin.
that. Yeah.
Yeah,
First
that's
striking. He got
That's our
his,
counter engage, you know? The Varus is supposed to be dead anyway, so it doesn't matter that he's losing. He just needs to bait them into ulting him.
Sven is the ult absorber.
Yeah.
So he's going to make sure that they don't have Malphite and Yasuo ult very often.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They definitely won't have it often.
The price is death,
Yeah.
but
It's a small price to pay.
he'll absorb those.
It's a small price to pay.
Gonna absorb those.
It's for the greater cause.
Yeah.
We are losing the dragons again, though.
Would you laugh if he built first item Edge of Night?
Yes, because you just smite it. It's terrible. You just press R and then you smite. It's not even hard to do. If he wants to go that, time to get Azonia's, buddy. All right. Oh, here comes Blabber. Exhaust is out onto both of them. Sven going to turn this around, though. Ayu's in trouble. He gets knocked down by Blabber. I never doubted him. Hey! We just need
Thanatos is here. That's not good.
Kobe's here. Kangas is gone.
Thanatos
Cloud9 got a
teleported down,
kill.
though, bro. We're losing top plates. Thanatos teleported down.
No, you can't have everything in this.
It's all right.
world.
We're gonna get some down there too. It's all good.
Can't get everything.
No, APA can go get those.
We're up 400 gold though. That's big.
It is. We'll get those dragons back later.
I bet they wish they had that gold, but they don't.
Yeah, too bad. Honestly, all good. APA into the side lane now on Azir. And Vanny has no flash, so Azir is way, way scarier in side lanes right now.
Yep.
Azir with shuffle, with flash.
What else you got? With shoes?
Jungler. He's got
Jungler?
Blabber on his team.
Blabber is on his team.
Blappa combo side lane.
Blappa?
Yeah.
Hit him with the Blappa. They just got to get in there and blap him.
Blappa's got Trinity Force completed too, so.
That's big. That's better than Zeke's.
You get your Nashers and your Trinity Force.
Hey, you keep your little support item there, buddy. We're going to build a real item.
You could sell it.
Options.
That'd be good for us.
Options.
That'd be good for us.
These are things that are available to him. All right, we got our Locket. They got double Zeeks, so you're super slowed. So we were talking about this on the dive.
Yeah, I think, it is
the
bugged.
slow stacking. I think it is bugged for sure. Where it seems to be additive. Generally, when you have two slows, oh, nice flash there by APA. Gonna be able to avoid that. JoJo should be able to walk this one out, I think, but APA is behind him. Can they actually catch him here? He does have the ulti. Nice knockback, though. Gonna get charmed up as in comes Vulcan from the side looking for them, flashing back to safety. Toots has no flash, though. C9 coming in, gonna be able to knock him down. The Cyclone knocks him up. They're giving it over to Emperor APA. Mid lane roll quest complete. Let's give him a little slow clap there.
All right. Keep Genghis off the games, honestly.
Yeah.
Just tell him to go home.
All right, buddy, get out of here.
We're good here. We're
Yeah.
going to get the wins. We got you. Ooh, what's our combo name? You're the master. I'll let you cook for a while. When you mush a couple words together, he's good.
We can go Kozale. Or you can go Asby, which is way funnier.
Asby is way
Asby
funnier.
is way funnier.
Asby sounds really dumb.
Asby is crazy.
Asby sounds really dumb.
Let us know, chat. Should it be Kozale or Asby? I don't know, Twitch chat. Let's find out what they want.
It's got to be Asby.
It's got to be Asby.
We can make a skin line with Asby.
We could.
Honestly.
What's our skin line look like?
I mean, it's B related.
Okay.
You know, it sounds like we've got a champion there. Oh, no. Anyways, we look at the Blappa combo.
Okay.
We called this one too. Blappa combo here, top side, and exactly,
It's all Asby stand.
exactly as we predicted. Kill the Annie, Blappa combo, Trinity
Blappa combo.
Force.
They got Blappa.
We're in their heads, man.
Blappa. Just like that. Blappa. Just like that.
Oh, it's like you blap them
Yeah,
upside
you
the head.
Blap.
Blap, blap.
Yeah, exactly. That's the blap and that's the
Nice.
It's two-part combo.
That's the as and that's the B.
Hit him with the Asby and the Blappa.
Holy moly.
We can't demonstrate the Asby though. No physical comedy for that.
Also, yeah, that's probably
Yeah.
like you got to pay.
Hold your horses
You got to
there,
pay
buddy.
extra to see
Yeah.
that type of content.
That can't be seen on the LCS stream. We're trying to work here next week.
Yeah. All right. Let's see about the setup here. We are scared. I'm scared.
Tatua's in
I am
there.
scared.
Blabber is very low.
Yeah.
Run, buddy. He's going to get hit by the Malphite ult. The Herald is stolen. Sven is flashing over the wall and no help. In comes
Burning.
Thanatos. APA's got to run. Vulcan's trying to get out of there as well. JoJo looking to try to knock him down. It will just be the one kill, but the objective stolen. Blabber knocked down. That was a risky one. I mean, Blabber was already at like half HP. I feel
Yeah.
like they just need to give it up.
Yep. Fury got really good damage on Blabber there. And you know he's not getting out because Malphite ulti. I was hoping Blabber was going to flash it, though.
Yeah. It was a close one.
It was really close, but it was also very telegraphed, I feel like.
I agree. So that wasn't the blappa.
Now I'm nervous again. Now I'm you
now
know,
we're stressing.
I'm stressing because this one's close. I came in, I was like, because we're getting blasted.
Yeah.
But now
you care.
they brought me
This
back
is
in.
how they get us. This is how they get us every international.
Got me back in.
We go to Worlds every year, and Kobe and I are like, it's okay. We're just going to have some fun, watch the games. If we lose, we lose.
Then we're like,
2
oh
seconds
my-
later, we're like, what are they doing? Why did they pick this?
Oh my God, we're almost beating T1. What in the? All right, we got a dragon. All good. We're giving up top lane to do it, though.
Baited them to steal that Herald.
Yeah, we're giving up some top lane golds.
But we're going to get some bot lane gold.
Yeah.
We're going to sidestep that tornado. Easy. Uh-oh, exhaust. Can't sidestep that. Okay, wind wall.
Touche.
We got him. That's easy. We got, okay, APA, he's got to run. Malphite has ult again. This is the problem with this this Zeke's item. Every time you look, Malphite has ult again.
Yeah, it is pretty crazy.
Yeah.
You know,
He's not even doing the full support item.
You
build
know,
where you
I
get
was-
all the Kindle gems.
it's really good on Hecarim too.
Zeke's?
Yeah, Zekies. There's a lot of like bruiser junglers where you just want to throw. You have good bruiser items and you need a little bit of both resistances. Slap a Zeeks on that guy.
Some CDR, some health, some armor, some MR.
I mean, that thing is just so good.
All around. Turns out support items are just OP when you can buy them on other roles.
Yeah, support. OP roll. You know, as we see some supports bloodthirsty battle at the moment over these wards. Their vision game has also been better than ours. Both games.
Yeah.
I mean, the first game is pretty easy to have good vision when you're blasting. Yeah. But I feel like Furia's vision game has been substantially better than ours.
Yeah. IU looks like he's just going IE second. So went Kraken early, so he's going to be
Dude,
really high
respect that. I
damage.
respect that.
There's
That
no
is
coward. There's no shield bow in there.
Yeah, I mean, when you have a whole team built around Bounce House.
Oh, we're going to find an engage here in onto IU. Takes a lot of damage before the windmill comes in. Flashes out, but Falcon is there, flashing to follow. In comes the equalizer. I don't know about that one. Thanatos was there too, and he wanted to let us know. At least Blabber didn't flash to get an assist.
Oh my goodness. So I respect sometimes using stuff like that to
Wait,
get
what if
it.
he gets dove now though, because he has no equalizer? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Run, buddy, get out of there. Oh, the ults are getting stacked. Tatu's running after him. Thanatos is going to get chased down. Doesn't have the equalizer. Eventually will fall. That is the wasted equalizer in action right there.
Yeah. You know, he teleported down to the bottom lane on the last one. Is he actually going to get chased? Yeah, he is.
There comes Blabber's here too.
Blappa.
Oh, APA, that was a short shuffle. The Emperor's Divide does come out. He knocks it back, but the all-out was buffered through it. Blabber here with the Cyclone, knocking them both up, but APA damaging them as much as he possibly can. But in comes IU looking for the knock-up. He's going to be able to knock down APA. Even with Blabber there, it just doesn't even matter. Blabber's got to leave. APA falls. Furia grab the gold lead.
Yeah, attacking the side lane, bringing the support as well is huge there. Again, nice buffer from Gigo down there too.
Yeah, the all-out on the Emperor's Divide was clean.
That was really good. Nice timing.
All right, so just so we're on the same page.
Yeah.
If they lose this one, Kangas did make a brief appearance during the game.
That's why they got the early dragons and stuff, man.
So it still doesn't count.
Wait, it doesn't count like we won't actually lose the series if we lose this game?
No, that'll count. But we'll have an excuse. It wasn't our fault.
Okay.
Yeah.
Dang, I was like,
Yeah.
oh shit, I'm down for that.
redo. Kangas appeared on stream.
He did our
That's a chrono break worthy offense. As Thanatos gonna get hit with the unstoppable force. Looks like he does have the equalizer, but it's not gonna matter. Overheats. Trying to get something done. Cloud9 are getting up there, but can Sven turn this around? Scrap Shield comes back up. Knocked down by Tatu. Gigo could be in some trouble. As the fancy footwork gets it back to Tatu, will stay alive as APA is just pushing out bot. Furia just attacking these side lanes. Tatu has just done a way better job both games finding plays.
Yep, definitely has. I mean, he's again another jungler that we've been talking about a lot. Started last year at internationals and definitely proving it once again. I mean, Cloud9, they definitely are in a much better position this game, but they can't keep giving up these kills on side lane. You see multiple people roaming to the play for Furia here, and they get there way earlier.
Oh, never mind, it was shield bow. He's going shield bow first, and then I guess he's probably gonna go IE next.
Yeah, all good. He decided after he got
Coward.
killed. That last time he got killed.
Yeah, I'd be scared too.
He's like, you know what? Never mind.
It's cool. I'd be scared too.
Yeah.
What are you going to do? All right, Sven's got a second item. Edge of Knight. I mean, Edge of Knight's fine, obviously, because you'll HP. The Spell Shield can be nice, but I just don't think it really accomplishes much usually. I mean, because the Malphite just presses R and then mashes Smite and it pops it off. So that's always kind of the problem. But we'll see.
But it could be somebody else coming for your head.
Could be a Flash Tibbers or something like that.
Or
and
everybody.
Flash Knockup.
He's like, everyone's trying to kill me. I know everyone's trying to kill me.
And he's right.
Yeah.
Sometimes they're just paranoid. This time, no. Correct.
Yeah. They're all looking at me. All right, our side lane now, though, and he's teleporting. Another good play from Furia.
Yeah, Unstoppable Force comes through. APA with the Emperor's Divide. Again, going to get buffered there by Gigo. This time with the Pathmaker, he goes all out. He's going to be able to knock him down. They want to give it over to the Annie. Unfortunately, Gigo takes it first, so it won't be an assist. Now they're just going to go straight over to Baron potentially here and try to threaten this because Thanatos is bot.
Yeah, a really good setup once again. You could tell pushing. The Annie pushed all the way to the tower on bottom side. Now, let's see about the turn, though. They don't have Malphite ult for this, at least.
We need Rumble TP for sure. When are they going to actually call him in?
Let him take damage and get shredded for a while. They're not doing it quickly.
Yeah, this is definitely going slow. Okay, we're just flashing in. I don't know about that. Why are we engaging? Equalizer comes through across multiple members, though, cooking up a lot of people. Sven trying to get the damage down in that back line. But IU now looking to turn around. Blabber going forward. Blabber's going to get knocked down here by IU as Cloud9 inexplicably just send the engage. Get deleted. They could have just played slow, started off with the Equalizer instead. They full send it, get knocked down. Now Sven gonna get chased out of the tower, killed off as well. Cloud9 get rinsed at the Baron.
I thought they had the right idea. They were waiting and watching. It was at 12k health, the Baron. I was like, okay, you go slow, you let it shred them, they take some more damage. Maybe you can, throw some bear skews, poke them a little bit.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what that engage was at all. That was a bizarre one. Well, Thanatos is here. Let's see.
Get a replay of that sucker?
Let's see. APA and Thanatos, can you make something happen here? Vulcan is back as well. It is down about 5k HP. They have to go for the fight. Thanatos stepping forward now. It's getting incredibly low. Vulcan in the backline trying to stun them up. Tatu with the turn. IU has the last breath. APA with a great Emperor's Divide pushes them back, but IU just flashed over the top. Knocks up APA. He's down as well. Thanatos trying to fight as best as he possibly can. In comes Sven. Blabber's back as well. Everyone just trying to fight as multiple Furia members flashing over the wall here. IU has no flash, so he will fall eventually as Blabber's gone over the wall with the Cyclone, trying to chase down after multiple members here. He will get one. We've knocked off a couple of the Baron buffs at the very least. Maybe you can rush down and try to get the Dragon here as well and get something back. At the end of the day, honestly, given how bad that engage was, it turned out okay.
Oh, man, yeah, we just keep on sending extra people to extend the play. Then they extended the play just long enough to grab a couple kills, taking away a couple of the Baron buffs. Yeah, the teleport hasn't even completed, and Vulcan was already walking up into the river. I guess because their vision had been just cleared, but I'm pretty sure they had vision and seeing the Baron at like 13k health.
Yeah.
So if you know it's not going down quickly.
And we have Varus Azir, make them engage on us. And Tatu has no ulti, right? So it's like,
100%.
we know there's no Malphite ult. Just play it
comms
slow.
listening.
I want comms listening. I don't think we're going to get
listening. Oh.
Look at that guy. He's having too much fun.
Actually, that is one of the best parts about Brazil, too, when they stand up and they're doing like the in-person taunting and stuff.
Don't like that one bit. Just kidding. It's really cool.
They deserve it. Yeah, I mean, we deserve it.
Well. Yeah, we deserve it. Where's our standing up and taunting?
Yeah.
But that was a pretty bad engage. When Malphite has no ult and you have Rumble Equalizer and they're in the pit and it's going down that slow, just keep peppering them with Varus Qs and play slow. So C9 tried to full send it. Feel like they got nervous there, and now a couple of the Baron buffs are removed, and they do have that negative Baron power play, but we'll see how much they can get done with it.
Maybe we'll check afterwards and we'll see what was the last time that they saw the health of the Baron. But I'm pretty sure they had Blue Orb, and it was like they had seen it was super high health.
It seemed like he was going for the engage. I mean, Vulcan just flashed forward, and he got instant anti-stun, right? So maybe he thought, oh, I can CC them, we can 100-0 someone. But great Emperor's Divide gonna knock IU back, who has no flash. He'll get knocked down there. C9, find a good pick.
Okay.
We'll see how much more we can chase for, looking for Toots, but he's gonna be able to just run it out. Blabber pushing forward, does spot multiple members here, but no one else from C9 in range, so they can't continue the fight. It is just the one kill, but we got 2 dragons now, so we're at least tied as far as that is concerned. And the gold only 1k. Vulcan looking for Toots. APA is going to be coming forward, does connect in on him, CC'd up. Natu trying to peel as much as he can. He's jumping over with the blast cone back towards JoJo. and Toots. So C9 pushing back, but not really much anything happening.
Yeah, I think we're still in a good spot. Like, we can get Azir to keep on scaling here. So we've definitely got some better options, but the thing that worries me the most is how Furia was playing side lanes better than us, even though we've got the Azir, which should be the more mobile side lane pusher. It's just that Gigo Cassante side lane, nobody really deals with that. Yeah. So a lot of the side lane plays for Furia were off of his side. And I don't know if like our Cassante answer gets better at any point. We don't really have...
Not really.
We don't really have anyone that can deal with that.
I mean, I guess eventually it's like APA obviously is building his MR shred, right? He's going to go Void Staff. Yeah. We have Bloodletter's Curse on Thanatos, so at least you have the kind of stacking MR shred with that. But I mean, I think they're really smart. Malphite already has a Koenig, so they're just stacking a ton of MR because who's going to kill you? Wukong and Lethality Varus, they're not going to be focusing down the tanks. They just can't really do anything. So really the only consistent damage skill of the front line is APA and Thanatos, so just stack MR. You're going to be full sending Malphite ult on Sven's head probably every fight anyway, so he's going to be running for the hills. So I always think that's a smart play.
Yeah, definitely agree.
So it's I mean, but once APA has like Void Staff and he gets Death Gap and whatever, and you have Bloodletter's Curse, you have all this, I think there's definitely an opportunity. And even though Gigo and Tatu are scary, if Ayu and Toots go for the engage and it doesn't hit a bunch of people and then they get killed by the counter engage, you can definitely win a long fight.
Yeah, for sure. And Vulcan can always get picks with Leona.
Yep. Yep, Blabber's on 3 items now, has the Black Cleaver completed. So he's getting pretty strong here. Sven completed his 3 items, of course. Ayu very far ahead, has that IE done now. So if you do get hit by the combo, you're probably just insta-dead at that point. Once Yasuo has IE, you are getting one shot.
Yeah. Any death cap, Yasuo IE, it's looking painful.
And he's just got the 2 rods, no hat yet.
Yeah, but you know that's coming.
It is the follow-up.
It is painful.
Yep. All right, well, we'll see what they can get done. Thanatos almost has a Zonius, so that's something working for us. And Void Staff components are there for APA. Luckily, because we got that last dragon, at least if you think, okay, we don't have the right itemization yet, you don't have to fight the next dragon, right? You can always give the third if you're feeling like you're not in a good spot. But it's gonna be in a minute. I feel like some fights are gonna break out because Baron's spawning, 3rd dragon for both teams is spawning. And I think we're going to see something pop off.
Oh, we're going to see something pop off. I'm hoping that we can get a pick first.
Yeah.
You know, similar. Like, we've got 40 seconds here. Now's the time, but...
At least they can't one-shot Baron, so we could just, if we set up first a dragon, you don't really have to worry that much about
Vulcan's kind of far, though. He's going to have to run downriver now.
We're going to TP'd on, and this is going to be Gigo coming in from behind. Can APA even join? APA does have his TP, but I think he's trying to finish his Void Staff. He doesn't want to join yet, so he's still trying to push. And will C9 just make the call to just play for that tower? He's not going to come down just yet. Tatu is behind them, but going to be spotted out, and C9 handled that well. So should be a free tower on top side, I think, but we'll see if we get dove mid.
Yeah, Fury's going to at least get their tower here. Oh, they don't stick around to finish it. Okay, still get it anyways.
Well, this should be Void Staff goal for APA.
I still think it's worth because we got the Cassandra.
Oh, they're going to go. Nice flash from Sven, but there's a flash forward from Toots. All of the CC landing in onto Sven, and he is down. Nice equalizer comes out from Thanatos. He's going to go into the stasis, though, and Blabber in with the counter engage. They need APA, though. APA has arrived on the side. The Emperor's Divine going to get buffered again by Gigo, who is outplaying APA over and over and over again. C9 in shambles. Thanatos trying to survive on the side, but he's going to get chopped down here. You have to think by Ayu, who hits the knockup. Blabber still fighting, but we've got no damage without Sven, without APA. And APA didn't even have the Void Staff before he TP'd in. I think he must have had the gold because he bought a tome after. So like surely he had gold. I don't understand what happened there, but they get caught, and man, Gigo is just dominating APA. What is that, like 3 or 4 times in a row he's buffered his ult?
Yeah.
He hasn't downloaded.
Seems like every time. And the call there, you could tell from Cloud9 they wanted to finish the Annie, so he goes in a very dangerous position there to try and do it, but it's a huge cost yet again. I mean, Blabber's trying to finish off somebody at the end, but by that time, the Jack Show is like fully stacked there for the Cassante. It's so hard to finish off.
Yeah, it is going to be very, very tough. We'll see if they can make something happen. I mean, still at the end of the day, you did get a little bit more behind it as far as the gold's concerned. You lost a dragon, but they could have given that one up anyway. My big worry now is we have no flash on Thanatos, on APA, or on Sven, right?
Yeah.
And that is going to be dangerous. The Zonius was completed though for Thanatos, so he's going to have, you know, not just stuck on the Seekers. He'll have that up and available pretty soon. Death Cap is done though for Toots, so that is scary. And Tatu's now into like full support items. I think Knight's Vow here is super smart. Just Knight's Vow IU, he is all your damage.
Yeah, 100%. This Yasuo is going to be really difficult to take down. Vulcan.
Nine trying to go for a pick here, but JoJo just going to be able to battle dance back to Tatu. And Tatu, will he decide to send it? Because Gigo is behind them once again. Thanatos is moving over here. Toots is behind the play. Vulcan just trying to run back to his team, and they have been able to get the tower up.
Nice Zenith Blade from Vulcan. Get to the other side there. Get to safety. Because that could have been bad for them.
This is spooky now. They have very little vision around the Baron.
Yeah, we've got 3 blue orbs, though, so we can just space out the blue trinket cooldowns.
What if we just flashed in? Like the last Baron. Oh, we're going forward, face checking. Who cares about a blue orb? Blabber is just dead as they're going to try to get some damage down. IU getting pretty low here. JoJo goes in, gets the charm down on the Vulcan, trying to stop the damage. Can C9 chase after him? It's 40 plus seconds on to Blabber. C9 have got to try to delay this.
Yeah, they absorbed 4 ults there. That was all of the like big combo ults.
It's a Malphite cooldown though. That thing is just flying.
Yeah, it's actually half already.
Yeah, it's basically just no cooldown. They're TPing back as well. IU's got to run from base, so that buys a bit of time. Thanatos based as well. He's coming back, doesn't have equalizer, but will at least catch this wave. I feel like they just started for sure once IU arrives too.
Yeah. All right, let's see. In the darkness, we still have our blue trinkets though. Blue trinket wards available, so we don't have to.
Look at Toots though, that's kind of the concern. Are they going to be able to spot him out? APA going to face check him, gets the bad news. Nice buffer over the wall, but the Baron getting incredibly low. Vulcan trying to move forward here. It's going to be a hope and a prayer for C9. Not going to be able to get it, and now the engage comes through. It's all spent onto Vulcan. APA is going to be exhausted. Thanatos stunned up. He is trying to run as C9 trying to fight on the other side. APA getting some damage down onto Gigo. Now Blabber is back, and he go in. He's in on a JoJo, but he's immediately charmed up. He's going to be shut down by Sven. Thanatos running. Look at IU behind him. Great Emperor's Divide disengages. Blabber tries to land the knockup, but can't quite finish anyone off. Furia are all low, but we just can't get the kills. And now APA is out of mana. He's stunned up. He's knocked down. Furia winning another fight. They're just playing better.
They certainly are. They played better in the side lanes. They played better early on, and they're playing better in the fights around Baron as well. Another Baron for them. This should be enough on this reset here to do big damage to the C9 base.
Yeah, that is tough. And now C9, you got a minute 40 to try to get ready for this next one.
So Vulcan here, you see he's like low HP already and already really up close to the Baron. So you know they're going to turn and try and chase you down afterwards. It's like, the moment comes when they like over chase through the jungle though, and there is a little bit of a turnaround and some hope for C9. Here it is when Blabber comes back. And so they can burst down the Rakan. And then APA is also going to get the shove onto the Yasuo. And IU inside the pit gets his shield bow popped. But then APA's got like no mana and then walks up in the anti-stun.
And it's crazy. I'm just watching this fight from Varus' perspective. So Varus basically has to stay in max range the whole time with the threat of getting one shot. Then finally he throws down his ultit, and all he can actually access is Cassante, and then the wind wall comes down. And then again, he's just running away because they're dashing in, they're threatening him, so he hits like a piercing arrow on a tank or something. And then the wind wall comes up a second time in the fight. You just can't do any damage here. Sven, it's really, really hard because they just full send on one person, they one-shot that one person, and you think, okay, all their cooldowns are gone, but like, Sven can never actually play the fights.
Yeah, it is. It is painful to watch, and it's not like he gets a lot of value poking people. Yep. Everybody is very tanky as we start another little skirmish up there, but all right, one inhibitor down, and the siege continues here. They've got 45 seconds left on the Baron, but C9 going.
Yeah, they're going to try to look for a bit of a fight here, but the knockup comes down onto Vulcan. Gigo going. Nice stasis there from APA, but he's going to be charmed up immediately out of it, and he's going to be knocked down by Gigo. And look at the back line. It's IU looking to put the last breath of Cloud9, trying to take down Blabber now on the side. Thanatos is fighting. Sven is trying to do what he can, but it just doesn't even matter. Furia are going to crush Cloud9. Back-to-back games An easy 2-0. The Yasuo counter pick on the Varus looking great. Furia really outclassing Cloud9 here to kick off America's Cup.
Woo! We got trounced. We absolutely got trounced. Congrats to Furia. Well-deserved wins.
They played really, really well. Got to give them the credit. Don't think Cloud9 was really in form, but Furia looking good. They were smurfing in this one. Man, Gigo, I feel like just for how he was playing around these team fights, I'm kind of thinking about him a little bit as player of the game. Was there like a single Emperor's Divide he did not buffer?
No.
He was just dominating APA.
Yeah, no, I 100% agree. He's definitely player of the game. Like
those team fights were nuts.
The side lane plays they started out too. Furia as a team, I mean, they did rotate really nicely, but so much of this mid game here where we had a good shot. We actually had a good shot. You know, a playable situation for ourselves, but they dismantled us.
You know what I want to go back and look at? I can do it or you can do it, but we should go back and look at the Baron where they like engaged too fast. That one where
that's
Vulcan
what I
flashed
wanted
in.
to see the last health that they saw on the Baron
on the
and Vision. Yeah, let's we can walk up there actually.
We have a minute, so Kobe's gonna swap over to the PC. He's gonna get the headset on over there and pull up that clip, so we can actually watch that. But yeah, disappointing couple of games here from Cloud9. I was worried about it a bit. I'm not going to lie with the schedule coming into this. So Kobe's going to try to find this clip here really quick.
All right, where's
and then we
first
can get
Baron?
it,
I think
get it ready.
Should be this.
Yeah, that's looking right, I think. Yeah, cool. Is this the right one? Or is this a little bit late? I can't remember. No, this was it, right?
This is the this is the
well,
first.
but Sven wasn't dead. Sven wasn't dead on the one.
Yeah, but look, Vulcan's coming.
Yeah.
No,
this isn't it, because Sven's dead. It was when Blabber died the first time, right? Because Blabber had just died, and then they were trying to contest in the 4v5, I think, is what I recall. So this must be a different one. But it's okay. Kobe can look around. But yeah, I mean, disappointing start for Cloud9, but it is all best of fives from here on out for elimination. You know, in the best of five stage, so it will be best fives there. Hopefully, Sentinels will not.
Maybe
will not lose as well, and we don't have that all NA thing. I think we might have a Blabber interview, I'm hearing, though. So if we have that, we can just go to it, no problem. Well, Kobe is searching. Yeah, we'll see. Hopefully a little bit more time there. Cloud9 can sink in. I think this was it.
So let's do blue team vision.
Yeah, I think this was it. Let's see. What?
Okay, so they don't have vision of the action. Oh, there we go.
Now.
Oh, that's why he already went in. Let's see. Oh, yeah, 15.
Yeah, they saw it was 16,000. Then when he walked forward, he saw 11,000, and then he flashed in.
Yeah, and then they see 13 right now. Yeah, no, he just goes. He actually wants to engage.
Yeah, I'm not sure if they can hear you or not, Kobe, because I can't hear you, but I can hear you talking here.
My headset is on.
So hopefully they can hear you on program. But Kobe was just saying, yeah, they do have vision of it.
Yeah, so they really did want to. Let me slow it down here. Let's look at all angles, buddy.
Yeah. I mean,
okay,
once he sees it, pause it. Pause right there. Let's see. Because this to me is where it's like, this is where I was confused. I'm like, what are you seeing that you want to engage?
So he already had a Q on him, so it's a little bit leading up to that. So.
Yeah. But I'm just looking at like where they are positioned. It's Thanatos has not even started his TP yet, right? Like
yeah, Thanatos is split pushing down here for everybody.
Vulcan is very far back. We know it's relatively healthy. I just don't understand why we're not just continuing to play.
And Sven has his shield still, so he can poke. So he goes in, gets some more poke. He still has his shield. And then, yeah, right now is when Vulcan's like, all right, the teleport is coming. Look how long is left on the teleport.
Yep, they're saying Blabber's ready for an interview, so they want you to come back to the couch.
Nice.
But I agree. I mean, I think we saw kind of what we need to. It's like Blabber is not really ready. It was not synced up very well. I guess they're just hoping that they can full send it, but it's like just now Thanatos has arrived, and Vulcan is pretty much already dead, and I don't even feel like we need to rush it. You could even just get them to disengage, but I think we're going to be able to talk to Blabber, so we'll get his thoughts on the series. We should have him here with us, I think, pretty soon, hopefully. But yeah, a lot more action here to come today. We have another series coming up. Blabber, can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yep, we can hear you. What happened, buddy? What went wrong?
I think game one, we just played early game like too bad. I mean, we don't have like the best early game champs, but we shouldn't have fallen as far behind as we did. And then we kind of just had to give I don't know if we had to, but we were just so far behind where we couldn't really fight anything, and we couldn't really kill them on side because they just played on their mid laner, and Volibear was too tanky. So I think like game 1 we just played early game too bad, and then game 2 I thought we had good chances to win in game 2.
Yeah.
But then I think we had a couple bad like Baron dances.
Yeah.
And then we ended up just losing Baron, I think both times.
We were watching the Baron take where you guys had, I think APA had died, and you had like come back out, you were looking for a blast cone, and Vulcan kind of goes for a flash engage. What were you guys talking about in that moment? Because from our POV, Thanatos was bot, he had TP, right? He has Equalizer, but they're killing Baron really, really slow. You guys see it's at like 12,000 HP or something like that, and then you decide to go for the snap engage. But from our perspective, we were thinking, oh, Sven's going to keep poking, you guys are going to really slow play it, and then, you know, kind of force them to come to you, but instead you guys tried to look for this snap engage in the 4v5 that ended up going bad.
Yeah, the teleport is still like channeling from Thanatos, maybe like another 2 seconds or something.
Yeah, I mean, I think we went a bit too fast. I was trying to hide on the blast cone because they wouldn't know like what angle I'm coming from. They might think I'm wrapping around, or they're not sure where I exactly am unless they had vision of me. And we were talking about how like if we wanted to fight, we want to go on Annie first. So I think that's like what Phil saw, that he thought maybe Annie was out of position. And that if we made it so like he couldn't ult, or like Malphite had ult me instead of our backline, that it would be fine. But yeah, I think we didn't need to go like so soon. I don't think they could have gotten Baron in that situation.
All right, well, how are you guys feeling about the rest of the tournament? It's not over. It's not over yet. You know, it was definitely a quick first day.
It's a jet lag game. Don't worry, we got the excuses in. It's a jet lag game. You guys didn't have your coffee this morning. It's
all good.
Rigged.
Yeah, I mean, I'm still feeling like we can win this thing. I think we will, you know, hopefully have a better showing tomorrow. And yeah, I think today was just like the games were rough, but not going to let that drag on to the rest of the tournament.
Cool. Well, thank you very much, Bliver. Appreciate you doing the interview, and we're cheering for you, buddy. We believe in the comeback. It's just all part of this is a training arc, okay?
Yeah, I agree.
All right. Good luck. Well, thank you, Blabber. I appreciate it. It's always hard to come on. You know, you have a bad series. You obviously want to go review it, talk about it with your team. So I always appreciate when people come do an interview.
Yeah, exactly. Especially like so quick after a very quick series like that. And yeah, I mean, it sounds kind of like what we thought, though. It's like, oh, yeah, you know, maybe this is the reason, but they also think that they went too quickly type thing. But as he said, there's also a lot of other stuff like before that. Like their early game was really, really rough in the first one.
Yep. And
so it became kind of unplayable pretty quickly. But FURIA looking like some beasts here in the first couple games.
Yep. Yeah. I mean, all excuses aside, they played it really, really well. You got to give them credit. I respect the hell out of the Yasuo counter pick. I think that is really, really cool. Varus is super meta, so if you have the confidence to just slam that down and you can execute on it, that's great. I mean, they played it really, really well, and credit to them.
Yeah.
Now we got to put our faith in Sentinels because we don't want the double LCS lower bracket.
Exactly. No, then we got to fight each other too.
Exactly. We don't want to knock ourselves out. Player of the series is going to be Gigo. We both think he owned, so he got player of the series.
Nice, yeah.
That's how it goes.
That works right very
We have
easily.
the power.
Honestly, the Cassante game for me, because the first game, yeah, it's good, and he got really good advantages, and the Volibear, you know, is definitely a favorite of mine, so you get bonus points.
Yeah.
But the Cassante game was crazy.
Yeah.
Like that was the game that Cloud9 did have a chance in, and he basically nullified it.
Yep.
APA was our hope. The Fed Azir, he destroyed the Azir at every turn. Destroyed him in side lanes, destroyed him in the team fights. Absolutely was like one step ahead because he knew what APA was going to try and ult. Always timed it perfectly to counter it. And they fixed the side lane problem. So we are going to take a very quick break. We'll be right back. Ready for Sentinels here. You know, North American fans, don't worry about it.
No sweat.
Just warming up. Got some
gonna be
extra
easy.
coffee.
See you back.
Puerto se siente frío cuando no está bebé. Mi cabeza ya está perdida, solo pensándote. Y es muy fácil, tú tienes la cura pa' quitarme toda esta amargura. Solo tienes que volver. Yo sé que extrañas como yo te hacía. Tú, lo que ni pudiendo te haría. Porque no volvemos a darnos energía. Tú y yo. Ya son las 50 y quiero llamarte. Yo sé que no está pa' mí, que te dolió. Que ya no está para recuperarte. Dímelo todo, pero nunca que no. Baby, te conozco desde antes. Nadie te lo hace como te lo hace tu ex. Te pone bien sad que ya no quiere verme. Te acostumbras a lo frío y no quiere quemarte. Déjame prenderte el fuego. No quiero empezar de cero. Vamos a revivir lo que murió, que el tiempo se va volando. Yo sé que extrañas como yo te hacía. Tú, lo que ni pudiendo te haría. Porque no volvemos a darnos energía. Tú y yo. Ya son las 50 y quiero llamarte. Yo sé que no está pa' mí, que te dolió. Que ya no está para recuperarte.
Uh-oh, I gotta change my
Welcome back, everybody.
seating position with Kangas because
Azale not doing
Azale
that?
keeps his arms on the front, but you're a lounger like me, so now
I'll do this.
I gotta give you more
I'll
room.
do this. Well, I made a little outfit change because if C9 are on vacation,
You're
I figured
also
I
louder
could
than
too.
him.
Oh, I'm louder? Oh, well, that's you're gonna have to adjust that one on your end, buddy. That was something, Kobe. We just got 2-0'd to open
We
up
did just get 2-0.
America's Cup.
We get another chance, okay? So, friendship with Cloud9 it's
We really are bumping here.
my space. Friendship ended with Cloud9, friendship beginning with Sentinels.
True. Sentinels are the hope right now. And they were the team that I predicted with 2-0. I didn't think C9 was going to. I thought they would 2-1.
Did you? Okay, so you definitely did not predict Cloud9 to 0-2, right?
No, I did not do that.
Because that's what happened.
Is that?
That's hate to be the bearer of bad news, but yeah. Anyways, Red can beat teams even quicker than Furia and will snowball and play early game. They will play early game so ferociously. So I am a bit worried, and I think that in this series we will know really early on if we're going to get a repeat situation or if Sentinels are going to have a good chance. Because if Sentinels, I feel like, can weather the early game, and they have been very controlled, especially Hambak and Huhi working together. If Hambak and Huhi can basically control and dictate the first 7-8 minutes, then I feel like we have a very good position in this series.
Okay, I like that. My concern, though, for Sentinels is mid lane. Because when you look at RED Canids Kalunga, Kaze is their, the guy on the roster. He's the marquee bloody mid laner. He loves the melee assassins.
He did beat us a lot last year.
He beat us a lot last year, and it's Darkwing's coming in here. I know technically he's not a rookie because he had stage time last year, but this is the RED Kalunga roster. Kaze, first off, that's an intimidating look. I think we can admit that.
You're intimidated?
I'm intimidated by that.
He's laughing.
He's laughing on the grave of his enemies, clearly. But yeah, they definitely play aggressive and
He's
fast.
the only
this
one
is the
showing
fast
teeth.
Team.
Nobody else is showing teeth on the whole team.
That's also equally terrifying. Yeah. Do you smile with your teeth? Yeah, you smile with your teeth, 100%.
Whole face smile. Everybody else is.
How many teeth we got here? 3.
Darkwings is a no teeth shower, though. So would you rather have your mid laner show teeth or not show teeth?
I'm on the teeth squad. I'm a big big team
Well,
guy.
overall, Sentinels has more.
They do.
Smiles with teeth.
And it's the two you were talking about, Hambach and Huhi. So there we go.
Yeah, so I think those two are critical. And Hambach has looked, I think, exponentially better each time we've seen. More coordinated, even with Darkwings, who we know that Sentinels communicates in like 70% Korean. So that has got to be very difficult. But their synergy has been on point and has been improving. So this mid jungle that both of us think are important, maybe for different reasons, is also going to be a sticking point.
Yeah. But part of, I think, the anxiety, though, also comes, you mentioned before, we lost to Kaze, we lost to this team. We got Kalunga last year. Shopify Rebellion dropped the series to them in the LTA Championship. So, and this is the same roster. Their jungler changed name from Doom, all caps Doom, to Curse. First off, why?
Well,
I think Doom was an awesome name.
They're very similar, too.
Yeah,
you know,
true.
if you think about it.
Yeah. Either you're doomed or you're cursed.
Yeah.
What would you rather be, doomed or cursed? I feel like cursed, because cursed, like, you can...
It implies that you have a chance to remove the curse, but if you're doomed, that's like absolute.
It's just over. It's just over.
Yeah, I agree.
So he got weaker
Smart.
with the name change.
I agree.
Yeah. All right. Well, either way, they have the track record of beating an NA team already, and now we just saw an NA team lose to FURIA. What's your
has
faith?
also beaten NA teams, you know, so maybe we just...
What's your faith right now, Kobe?
100%.
100% NA faith
Until
still?
proven otherwise, 100% faith. I never doubted them, Kangas. I don't know if you know this about me.
Yeah. You no doubt.
That's
There's
my
not
thing.
a shred of doubt in Kobe's DNA.
That's kind of the thing.
Well, let's meet the teams. Up first, RED Canids, Kalunga. Will we get Kalunga'd again as the roster is running it back? One name change, but don't let that fool ya. It's the same 5 players from last year who did pick up that series versus Shopify Rebellion before dropping later on in the LTA Championship bracket. We know they got what it takes to win.
They do have what it takes, but so do we, Kangas. So do we. We just have to be able to utilize it.
Exactly.
Oh, they got some secrets going already.
Now they're all smiling, showing teeth. There we go. Looking like they're having a good time up on stage. Obviously, the home crowd going to be cheering them on throughout the weekend. And this is still the best of 3 stage. The rest of the days will all be single best of 5. So this is our last best of 3. Let's meet the other team here. It's Sentinels. A bit of a surprise, if we're being honest, from the LCS side here. A much stronger start to their year than I would have expected for a roster that just came in. The newest organization to join the LCS, and already taking a top 3 finish in playoffs for Split 1.
Yeah, it's funny because, you know, you're like, oh, new roster, but they got 3 Disguise players that had already been playing together. They got Impact, the oldest player in the entirety of our league.
Gotta remind people of that. Yeah, we got Unk in the top lane.
So, you know, they got some pieces that work pretty well together, and for Sentinels as a brand, it is very big to come in and just immediately have success. We actually had the manager on the dive, and he was like, yeah, you know, first split, we aren't like trying to build for crazy, you know, winning right off the bat.
Yeah.
You know, we're gonna come in and we're trying to work it a little bit. Maybe we'll moneyball a little. We'll be special. We'll be efficient. But they came in, and you know, they really did play off some of the synergies that previously existed, and Huhi has stepped up so huge as a dual language shot caller, both in Korean and in English. Golden Glue shouted him out publicly, as well as playing really well individually. And so this is a fairly unique team that does have to put a lot of effort into their coordination in game. Huhi even said it himself. He's like, yeah, it's kind of exhausting in scrims. So I
doing
don't,
it that double,
yeah, he's like, I don't do the full like 24/7, you know, shot calling in both languages during scrims, because it's just like so draining. But you have to do that for stage games.
Yeah,
so.
you need to make sure your mid laner's on the same page. The question on my mind, and I imagine a lot of people's minds, Kobe, and place your bets now, chat. Will we have a champ select error from Sentinels? They had Guardian Aatrox. We have the Vayne locked in. Are we going to get something this time around? Because I feel like that's their weakness.
They practice
that's
enough,
their
bro. They got it on lock now.
They got it out? Okay, they got it out of their system. That's good.
They got it on lock now. Dokla grilled Golden Glue about it. So Golden Glue put that as their #1 thing to practice.
He's got a notepad, and there's like a post-it note saying,
if they're gonna just lock down one aspect of the game, it's gonna be locking those champions in.
Speaking of, we already have one locked in as we're jumping straight into champ selects now. The bans are through, and that is an early Rise pick here for Sentinels.
It's a good one. Oriana's banned out, and Talia is banned out. I think that this is already looking pretty good for us. Take it away. Also means Kaze can't get his hands on it. Kaze, of course, plays a lot of assassins also and is super dangerous, but, most played are the normal mid lane champions of Rise and Talia type stuff too, so we'll see what we trade it for. Rumble, of course, is up priority for top lane here. Do you want to go like Jarvan early? Because Jarvan is good versus Rise. You can always put pressure onto Rise, and it's the basically hot pot, the patented Jarvan and Rumble ultimate combo. But early on, of course, there's every AD jungler up and available, so you could alternate to another one if you felt like it.
Combo's real though, they do lock it in. And it's not surprising, they have been playing a lot of carries in the jungle. I was chatting with Azale for the first game, letting him know. Who said what?
Jarvan's just, keep going.
We were catching up with some of the Brazilian casters, and basically RED Canids, they have an identity that their coach Talkers drafts often, where it's called the three-headed dragon, where you have 3 threats on the composition. It's a fun community name for how they draft.
Too.
It sounds sick. Three-headed dragon. These are 2 of the heads right now already with the Rumble and the J4.
I would come up with dragon-related terms for all my strategies too if I was a coach.
Yeah?
That sounds sick.
Yeah, you got the wings.
Then you got people calling plays and stuff, and you're like, all right, what comp are we building this time around? Well,
wings.
we're building the three-headed dragon. Holy! Okay, well, Sentinels are building the poke machine. That needs a better name.
Yeah, I don't think poke machine is quite
you
there
get
with
what I'm
three-headed
saying.
dragon.
You understand what it is. So
I'm
now,
a little uncomfortable as well, but yeah.
Now we got to come up with a more fearsome name for it.
No, I'm not going to call it the thruster. We're going to call it the...
Ezreal Karma, though, what do you do with that to deal with that bottom lane? I mean, this bottom lane right now is so hard to contest for push and for poke. So I actually really do like this opening. It means that this Jarvan is going to be very, very active in the solo lanes early on. It's Jarvan trying to gank for the Yone. They're going to try and like burn Darkwing's flash early on and get Kaze some early advantages so Kaze can roam. Kaze makes a lot of side lane plays too, even when he's on a champ like Yone, so we'll see.
All right, I got a new name for it. Let me know if you like this. Shell Shock. Because it's all this artillery
Where's the
flying
shell
in.
coming from?
Well, because that's what it's called, like Shell Shock, back in the day.
Yeah, okay.
But and there's all these shots firing in with all the range. You're getting poked out consistently.
I hear you. I respect the effort, and I'm gonna
keep thinking about it.
We're gonna keep working on it.
We're gonna keep workshopping it then.
Yeah.
All right. Well, the Yone.
Maybe something with Mystic, because Ezreal has Mystic shots, and Karma is a Mystic.
Ooh.
Yeah, it'll be something around there.
Mystic poke machine.
Well,
we're getting there. We're getting closer.
A lot of comps try and build into it with kill lanes. So the Nautilus is a good ban. Nautilus ban so that you don't get like Jarvan gank plus melee support set up for Frosty. Frosty can easily go a. They do need another front line. So with Nautilus banned, still got like Leona, Rel type stuff down there.
Twitch chat saying the Mystic Thunder. Do we like Mystic Thunder?
Oh, yeah, not
That's
bad.
a good. I like that name actually.
Yeah, it's something with the Mystics, It is definitely is good.
Well,
all right.
We see this from Rebello a lot. He often plays things like Jhin, things like Ashe to enable the other side of that three-headed dragon because we see that from those 3.
And they're diving too, so Jhin's can fall from super long range. Definitely always a good combo with this. And meanwhile, I like a Cassante here. It's not as good into Rumble as when it is into Rumble that is on a double AP team, because you can just rush Kanik Rookern and then be good into either solo lane. This is one of the rare times where you're going to have to deal with different damage type solo laners here, because they have the patented classic Yone Rumble comp going for them.
It is a terrifying comp when you are able to layer the ults on top of each other. Because you usually think like the J4 hot pot with the Rumble, but we have seen the Rumble Equalizer plus the Yone Fate
Yeah,
Seal
you
on top
get
of
you
each
get all
other.
3, baby.
Yeah.
And even a Rakan to set them all up. There you go. That's even faster and better engaged than the other melees that we were talking about there. So honestly, I think both teams got a lot of stuff that they wanted. And we're going to have to see if Sentinels can utilize this pushing bottom lane and pushing mid lane. Because by default, your mid lane matchup and your bottom lane matchup should be strong and pushing for Sentinels. And I want to see Hambach here, how he can actually utilize that to get some advantages. Wukong, of course, notorious. You want to get to your level 6 as quickly as possible. Don't necessarily want to waste a lot of time in your first couple of clears.
Even better if you can get to Trinity Force fast also. That's really
yeah,
big
you want to
spike
get
for him.
rich and you want to get experience.
Yeah. Who doesn't, really? Think about it.
Same, true.
Pull an average league player. They'll tell you, playing like...
I want that in real life, too.
Oh, yeah?
More experience and richer.
But if you can only pick one, what are you picking, Kobe? Life
The
experience
experiences.
or gold?
Because
Yeah?
I spend my money on experiences anyway.
Oh, so just, cut the middleman out.
Yeah, exactly.
That's a good point. I like that. But wouldn't, if you take gold, you would get both then? Because if you spend the money on it.
Whoa. Wow.
Interesting to think about.
Genius. Philosophical conundrums here with Kangas.
So what you're learning from me is give me the money.
As long as I get a lot of either.
Okay,
then it's
okay.
chill.
True. Well, I think we're hoping for a winning experience from LCS side. We need some hopium into our blood now.
We do.
Because that was an 0-2 from C9. We already...
Why'd you even bring that back up? I had just forgot about that.
Oh, yeah? Okay, you know what? It's a new game.
Okay.
It's a new feeling. It's a new vibe, Kobe.
It is.
Welcome
You're
to
right,
the America's
you're
Cup.
here instead of Isaac.
Yeah, and this is the first time the two of us are casting together.
It's actually the first time I can recall meeting you.
Yes,
so.
hi, I'm Steve. Nice to meet you. Sam, right?
Yeah. Let's have some fun watching some League of Legends.
I'm excited. And I'm sure everyone at home is as well. Sentinels versus RED Canids Kalunga. Game 1 starts now.
Can we keep this music the whole time?
This is a vibe.
I actually love it.
It's a
The champ
bop.
select music actually is so good for this tournament.
Kobe, I think right as you said it, they took it away.
Just can't have nice things.
Yeah. Maybe they'll bring it back later. All right.
go
Again,
Red.
hometown crowd behind Red, but a lot of folks in our LCS chat, I'm imagining here, cheering on Sentinels. Brazil did strike first, but we have a chance to even it up here at the America's Cup.
We certainly do. All right, so Ward here is good for Red. They're going to see Wukong pathing bottom. I think you would assume Wukong's going to path bottom anyways, but it is always good to get the exact timings so you can have full information here. And like I said, theoretically, should have pushing bottom lane, should have pushing mid lane here for us. So it should start out smooth and allow Wukong, an easy top-down clear. And so you can kind of end your second route towards that side of the map too. And then theoretically, we would be looking for, we would love if there was a bottom side 6-minute Scuttle Crab for our team composition here so that our Wukong can play off of pushing mid, pushing bottom, get the bottom side Scuttle Crab, get the Wukong to level 6, and then get our first dragon. That's like, I just drew up my dream, my dream first 7 minutes of the game here. However,
what happens if it spawns top?
We're playing against Cursed Jarvan, which is scary. So we'll see if that Jarvan can blow a flash early. You were very, and I think rightfully so, focused on the mid lane matchup. And if Jarvan does get some early ganks on the rise, it might be problematic. And we definitely don't want Kaze to be in a very powerful situation very early on in the game.
Yeah.
That would be a big problem for us.
Bad news for you, Kobe, because from what we've seen of Red, they play fast.
Yeah,
especially when they have a J4, they look for aggressive plays. And already, Curse walking away from the Gromp is looking at a gank bot side. Deadly Flourish lands onto Huhi, and in comes the J4. Kobe, no! It's first blood, the Rebello. Rahel will flash back away as I've lost my co-caster to the couch. And Red already finding that early play.
Dude, come on! We know it's first Jarvan, man. Just Ward early. Honestly, though, good. Good.
Yo, fantastic from Curse
Again,
and
really
Rebel
good
Frosty.
gank.
Yeah.
Yep. Both teams skinking us bottom, just getting a lot of success.
Oh, actually, Darkwing's winning this immediate trade here as Kaze snaps back. Now Curse finds Hambach in the jungle, has the backup of Frosty, plus Rebello walking up, so Hambach is in some trouble here. Kaze can't walk forward because the Darkwing's threatening, and that's flash from Hambach. Follow up with the flag and drag, but we got Curse! Hui lands the Q over the wall. It will be traded back as Hambach falls eventually. Kaze with the kill credit. Now Hui actually chased out. Grand entrance not going to land. Knockup dodge by Hui. Equal trades 1 for 1.
As they continue to trade mid, I was like, oh no, bot lane has priority, so this is probably going to look really bad for us. But they trade one back. All good.
We'll take it.
Grab one extra kill here onto the jungler as well.
It was Hui that got the gold, unfortunately. Meanwhile, Kaze got the gold for Red Canids.
Honestly, though, as this is not bad for the lane, like Karma and Ezreal getting money early, even if Karma gets early money, it is like it's getting more power for our pushing lane. That should be a point of power for like this Dream Scuttle that I'm talking about, the Dream Scuttle and possible Dragon, 6-minute sort of play. But yeah, here is where I thought it was a little dicey with Hambach fighting in the river. He is going to flash over right into a follow-up with Curse and Rebello, but Hui flashes too. He flashes in, he shields up Hambach, and he's able to get the Q kill, and Rebello does use his flash to then also answer for that kill. So maybe, target these blown flashes, this mid lane and bottom lane for both sides using a lot of summoner spells.
And Kaze is trading very aggressively. In that last play, if Darkwings had more mana, he could have stayed longer, but he had to back off. Now, though, Kaze just traded a big chunk of health there, and Darkwing's in a pretty good spot. So let's see, Hambach level 5, and we're still a minute away from that crab spawn.
It's also still not bad because with your bottom lane roaming away from the pushing lane, look at the CS bottom. Our early push was still good. When you go for the gank and you get the gank kill, it's not as big of a gold difference as you would expect, since Rebello did actually get the last hit for the kill. Because of the CS for Rahel, however, does get a little bit of a chunk here. Nice extra combo from the red bottom lane.
From Hui, in comes Curse from behind. They don't spot it yet. And now the J4 on Vision. No flash on the bot laners, but Hui with the sidestep still gets knocked up and taken down. Curse with another kill for Red Canids.
Yeah, keep targeting bottom lane. Keep getting some successful ganks here. Good job by Red. Oh, man. Oh, Wukong here. Maybe get a Constellation Dragon. Sneak into the back with the W.
But the Scuttle Crab is spawning on the top half of the... It's all
good, though. Now that the junglers, reset after their plays, there's not going to be the big, snowball into... extra big play. So at least we get the dragon, and
it's something.
And we'll see.
And we still have the CS advantage bot side because Rahel has been able to go deathless so far. Hui's dropped twice, but Rahel has been getting the wave. That's a good point there. That even though there's a kill and 2 assists for Rebello, it's not even a kill's worth of gold lead for him right now.
Yeah, true. Darkwing's getting the extra vision. Just perfect timing now on the Jarvan clear. Let's see. I mean, who are you just trying to help Darkwings get pushed so we can get mid-roam?
Yeah, I mean, it looks like we actually can go for the Scuttle Crab top, too.
Yeah, we got mid-lane push. Helps out a lot with that.
Yep. He's making sure the Darkwings can keep that in, and no contest from Curse. So Hambach will get the Dragon, and we'll get the second Scuttle Crab. And Kobe, we now have a Wukong level 6, has the ultimate available, can look to start making action happen. As action in the mid lane, nice sidestep from Darkwing.
So Darkwings had just dodged the earlier Q that was charged up from Yone too. So back-to-back dodges from Darkwings. Hui comes back for a little chunk too. Hey, you are worried about Darkwings? Versus Kaze, and the Darkwings has had some good movement so far. Dodges the Q knock-up, dodges the ultimate here. Just popping Ghost. It's a very efficient, cooldown trade there.
He unsealed his fate. Did not land right there. And also dodged the Dragon's Claws in the 3-headed Dragon composition. I think it's thematic. We got the Fire Breath from Rumble. We got the Claws from Yone. We got the Wings from Rakan. There we go. It's all coming together here, Kobe.
I like it. Look at all the bars are red too, because both teams are red.
It's actually not. I've never seen that before.
That's kind of crazy.
That's not going to get confusing at all. Okay, Darkwings again with a nice little chunk here in the mid lane, but Curse is coming in from behind. Has flash available, is able to size up the knock-up into the Cataclysm, though can't get out of that one, and will fall. And now Hambach does join up, but I don't know how much he can actually get done here. Curse can just walk away.
So Darkwings again had good movement, but
we're actually going to go with the Cyclone. He's coming in from behind, but it's only support to back up the Wukong, and Hambach will not find anything.
Yeah, Darkwings had good movement to dodge, but then he flashed early when Jarvan still has ult, so you never can get out of it. Yeah.
I mean, maybe you can like try to route more, but like you were getting chunked too much.
Yeah. I think what he thought is that they didn't have a ward in that brush.
Oh yeah, could be.
But they had vision in there too.
All out use. FNB is able to get back to the turret, but Impact put him in an awkward spot here. Equalizer will go down onto the wave, and FNB will just clear that out. Presumably go for a reset.
Okay, 1,000 gold lead for Red. However, all the objectives for Sentinels, because Hambach has been cleaning up the extra objectives after somebody on Sentinels dies. You know, bot lane died, then he gets Dragon, mid lane dies, then he gets Grubs. So we'll see about the next few minutes. Again, I still think they should focus on stacking Dragons for Sentinels. Rahel down here. See what they can do on the Ezreal.
We got 2 minutes until that, so I imagine we'll have some completed items. I'm looking at, like, Yone in laning phase, not the most threatening thing, but once he gets that first item, which he's already got Vampiric Scepter plus the recurve bow, once he gets to that Bork, it's actually a little scarier to try and contest that. A little smidge. And he's got 2 kills as well, so he's probably going to have that completed by the time this dragon spawns. So it's not going to be a cakewalk for Sentinels to try and take that.
No, it is. It is not going to be a cakewalk. It is going to be a walk over hot coals. It's very dangerous.
Have you ever done that before?
But if you've trained for it, not so bad.
Yeah.
All right, Hambach here gets the level up off Krugs. Does this mean anything? Are we actually going to fight? Nobody wants to fight over the tri-brush there, so it's not going to turn anything just quite yet. Hambach just gets his reset preemptively here. Still a full minute before the dragon, so you can just go clear your top side as Hambach. So I like that. You get the efficient recall, go clear top side. Then if they want to fight it, try and work your way in from mid lane. And honestly, I don't think you're going to have a Bork breakpoint before the dragon.
Yeah, I mean, if Kaze doesn't have Bork, then this is a much higher chance that Sentinels can actually take this.
It's usually pretty hard to rush to it if you spend your money on shoes.
True, yeah, you did get the tier 2.
By the timing for second dragon.
Yeah. Despite having that early influx of gold from the 2 kills, taking that stopgap means that maybe there is another window here. It's 25 seconds for Sentinels, and we do see Hambach clearing the top camp so we can start passing towards that objective on the bottom side. They're shoved in bot lane, though. Right now, Rebello and Frosty are getting the shove in as Rahel will go for a reset. 10 seconds now on the dragon.
All right. Let's see. Mid lane, trying to rotate over already. Darkwings and Hambach here with the sweeper.
Maybe they're just going to look at Kaze. If they can get a kill here, or at least his ult out before the dragon fight, would be a nice little timer, but Hambach will back away instead.
Yeah, Hambach sees the support room at the moment. It's pretty good vision from Red on bottom side, and since Jarvan is ganking top side, you know, Sentinels are assuming that the jungler is bottom side, but Impact's going to get ganked.
He's the Pathmaker already, so the Flag and Drag will land the knock-up. He's able to buffer it with the jump, and now Impact, low on health, is just going to try and buy as much time as possible. Uses the all-out, flashes out of the Cataclysm, and is making Red work for it, as they just can't kill this Kazante fast enough. He will eventually go down. Who gets the credit? It is FNB roasting him up, but that was so much time topside. Sentinels get the dragon and trade.
Okay, so Impact decides to use his flash and his ulti. Wait a second, Rahel have to flash as well. So he tries to delay there and tries to get down towards mid lane. In the end, they chase him down anyways, though, and FNB didn't have to flash. You know, Curse didn't have to flash. They know, you know, we can just walk him down and chase, and we'll still be able to push the wave in afterwards. I like this too. Just drop the equalizer on the wave. Another wave deleted.
Yeah. Kaze again going in onto Darkwings. Huhi has just been in this mid lane so often. And like, this is I think the trademark of Huhi. He is such a support. He will get around the map and make sure that his team is safe. And he's backing up Darkwings as he's now picked up his first item. Still no Bork completed here on Kaze.
Yeah, I always love it when Karma sports roam like that, because people always think, Enchanter supports, yeah, you can't make like, big roam plays just because you don't have like a range stun or something to go gank someone. But if you just go to a melee opponent's lane and just throw out a couple Qs at them and, mantra Qs and get some poke damage and just keep this, keep poking at the Yone, then you can keep getting some extra push for mid lane.
Yeah.
I will say, though, Kaze's done a very good job. His CS is fine, and he got those 2 kills with extra credit. So Blade of the Rune King done. Kaze is going to be very scary the next time we fight.
And he's actually lane swapped because the top and mid have finished their objectives, the little side quests, and now we got the Yone into the Cassante.
Yeah, and that's what we were talking about in Champ Select when we were like, well, usually you slam the Cassante versus the Rumble with like, any other AP
Rise
threat.
and Azir, yeah.
Because the Kendic Rooker now is not going to do much at all for you versus the Yone in your lane. So Yone swapping into a Cassante lane here after Blade of the Rune King, yeah, you can just get full priority over that lane. And Impact now.
And now he finds himself alone in the river. All of Red's collapsing in on top of him, and he is just chain CC'd to death. Impact taken out of the fight, and Red with a 6th kill.
Yeah, it's just really smart from Red. The objectives on this side of the map as well. 35 seconds on the Rift Herald, so just pressure Impact again. He had no flash. Now here we go.
And now we're just getting straight in. Remember we were talking about Enchanter supports, Kobe? They're not the best at making the plays in the mid lane. They're meant to kind of poke you out. I think Hui was a little far forward there. He gets CC'd to death as well.
Oh, Gargus.
Uh-oh. Should I go? Am I actually the curse here? I feel like we kind of established that in the first 2 games.
Yeah.
I took the hat off, put it back on for a bit. I don't know what to do at this point.
It's not looking good for us.
Maybe I need to change my socks. Maybe that's...
Ooh, I like that.
Yeah.
Superstitious. We do got to rely on some superstition because it's looking rough again. Honestly, and these are really good choices from Red, like we were just going to talk about. You get your really good matchup topside. Impact doesn't have flash, and they punish him again. A huge influx of gold again. They got first tower bonus, and the Rift Herald's going to be spawning on that side of the map, so they can just pick this one up right afterwards. So now you get another big chunk out of another tower guaranteed with this Rift Herald, and you just open up the map so effectively here for your Yone Rumble composition. These things are very easy to use.
Yeah.
Slam your engage. You've got Rakan and Jarvan both can easily start this off from very long ranges, and then you just follow up with Yone ult, slaps them together on a Rumble ultimate, just annihilate the entire team. So Red checking all the boxes for this nice Wombo comp, and they're set up to fight the next few dragons with a lot of confidence.
Yeah, Sentinels got the first 2, but this next one in a minute going to be much, much harder to actually contest. And I got to give credit to Red. I mean, they are playing this game fantastic as they're looking at a dive onto Darkwings, who he is there to back him up. So Curse will flag and drag to safety over the wall, and Red will call it off. But talking with 4x4, one of the English unofficial casters for CBLOL, he had mentioned that from a lot of people's perspective, Red were the favorites to win, and they were the ones that most of the casters and community were excited about sending to first stand. It was a bit of a surprise that they weren't able to close it out and that Loud took it instead. So I think we're seeing hints of that. Like, Red are playing good. They have this high-tempo gameplay style, and they're executing their champs well.
Yeah, I like this too, controlling the jungle. Looking for a pick opportunity. Curse is on a ward though, so we're gonna get at least something.
He's very far forward. Now the Realm Warp will come in from Darkwings. Hambach looks to continue the chase. Teleport in. We are full committing to punishing Curse for the jungle invade. We get the shutdown. We get the pick. Sentinels now have Kaze that just teleported and immediately flashes away. So a pick for Sentinels as the Dragon's up, and that's the jungler.
So they had swept so much of the jungle, but not into the Red Brush ward, and it actually gives us an opening. No jungle for Red. We got it. We got to start this.
We used a lot of ults, but we didn't use Impact's ult. So All Out is a great tool for Sentinels to just keep Red out of the pit, keep them away from contesting. Hambach is low, but it does not look like Red will find an angle in. And that is third dragon secured for Sentinels, as now we have the all-out from Impact onto Kaze, pulling it back towards the team curtain call to slow down the retreat, and Darkwings flashes away. Impact will walk back to try and take it up, and will absorb the 4th shot. We got out of there.
Kangas, honestly, Now we've got a really big moment to look forward to. 4.5 minutes for Infernal Soul. Like, that's a really early soul, man.
Yeah, I'm not changing my socks anymore. I'm
You know
feeling good
what?
about
I'm
these socks.
glad that he changed his name to Curse.
Yeah?
And then went and sat on the ward.
Better to be cursed than doomed.
I like
Again.
that.
Yeah, yeah.
Giving us some hope.
There is still gold lead for Red, though, so it is hope. But
Yone
we will need to get
is
that.
still scary.
We need to get the fourth dragon.
If they get a team fight where they're looking at us at the beginning and they can have Rakan engage and Yone doesn't have to teleport into the fight late and then get chunked out immediately, yeah, okay, yeah, for sure.
And
It could be
dragons
worse for us.
notably have true sight. I'm just
It
saying,
could
if
be
you're a
worse
D&D
for us,
fan.
but it wasn't because we get the early initiative here. Doing a lot of work, and so they're able to move over. We of course get our first kill, and then with Yone teleporting in right in the middle after we already got our kill, we can chunk him out as well. And so there's going to be no flash on Kaze. That is definitely making it a lot more playable here.
Back into roasted here by FNB, but should be able to get out just fine. As the equalizer will go down, he has a turret to escape to. I don't think that there's any danger of him dying. He did pick up all of that early magic resist, but he is still roasted. Third and Topher Strike, not going to pull FNB back. Kobe, I got a question. So we got the Dragon Flame from Rumble. We got the Claws from Yone. We got the Wings from Rumble. What's the J4 in this dragon analogy? The three-headed dragon.
He's the Dragon Rider.
He's the Dragon Rider. Ooh, I like that a lot. And Rebello is like the squire on the ground carrying the gear. Yeah. Throwing out those W's.
Yeah, he's got the lance.
Yeah.
Okay, so split push. We do end up grabbing the top side tower in exchange for bot side push. I don't think there's any punish here. Yeah. So nice little taper off.
Yeah.
They're chopping down on that gold lead a little bit.
Down to under 2K. Why are we looking at Huhi? Okay, no, there's nobody
He's
near
clearing
him.
wards. You know,
It made me scary when we look at Enchanter support from only Blue Vision.
True.
I immediately start to panic.
All right, 2-item Yone though. So Shield Bow is on Kaze as well. Extra survivability there. Again, if he doesn't have to teleport into a fight and into the middle of people and like flash out, it definitely will look a bit more dangerous. But Sentinels get some good setup here.
Yeah.
Dark Wings, of course, just kind of looking, fishing around, throw a Realm Warp, see if you can get a long chase or anything. Another ward.
Oh, we're TPing in. I mean, Hambach wants to lock down Curse again. He's waiting over the wall for the eventual flag and drag. Ooh, the W from Jin not gonna land, and that is a successful pick from Sentinels. The Dragon Rider has been slain.
The wards, Kangas, the wards.
Yeah.
We are winning through wards. North American wards.
Vision's important, everybody. Play like Sentinels, because it can maybe get them a Baron after the fact. There's no smite contest. Red will teleport FNB in. Deep flank from Kaze. They're going to look for the team fight. Maybe after the Baron goes down, it will be a Baron secure, but Kaze the Yone is there with 2 items picked up. Fate Seal's available, but they already lost Frosty. Fate Seal will land. It's a trade for Hui, but that's not a great trade for Red. They lose their mid laner. They lose their support. All for our support, and that is a Baron plus a 2-for-1 in favor of Sentinels.
Take it all back, Kangas. You're
Bam.
not a curse.
The hat came up. That was
the hat.
It helped. It helped
we
a lot.
figured it out.
Yep.
Honestly, though, these wards. I mean, that ward up in the side brush over here. I did a PSA where I was like, in the current season, you have to always assume that anywhere that there is usually a Phaelite, people just leave
There's
wards.
gonna be a ward,
People leave wards there all the time. But, you know, another one, and then we had some acting around that caused us to get an early wraparound kill on the Jarvan, which led to this whole thing. But, you know, we had another situation where Red were down a member for the team fight, and it was their jungler, so we got to get the Baron. We finish off the Baron, and then by the time the Yone does go in and get the ult, Red didn't get to put all their pieces together, so it was perfect for us. Getting the early jumps on all of these plays.
Now we have 10 seconds till the next Dragon, Kobe. The job's not done. Sentinels still need to get this soul.
Yeah, it's only just begun. All right, starts with the blue buff though. Let's see.
Unbox contesting it right now. Probably not going to want to try and smite seal this away, and actually will. So smite used, but Red can't even get into the pit right now. Curse is actually over the wall there. Flag and drags back to safety. Frosty Using the battle dance to get away, and a nice two-shot barrage from the Israel will get that poke. Rahel pushes back Red. And now they got to try and find a way into the Dragon Pit. I don't think they can find a way, so look at that. The Mystic Thunder coming in here from Sentinels to secure themselves a Dragon Soul.
And Hambach as well, you know, he had 2 charges of his smite, so they push him out and like they clear out all the vision through this jungle. No way you can get in. Baron buff still on Sentinels, so they're pushing 2 lanes here. Ezreal very comfortable holding the mid lane.
They got the gold lead. We got Dragon Soul. Sentinels got the gold lead, finally brought it back.
Wards,
well done,
baby. Okay, here we go. Red are looking for a pincer play. Rahel could just kite down.
Yeah, hard to get onto an Ezreal, especially with Karma behind him, but there comes the Flagon Drag, not gonna land the knockup, and he flashes over the wall, but the Fate Seal from Kaze will do just that for Rahel. Ezreal shut down. Now Kurtz goes in with the Cataclysm straight into all members of Sentinels, and we'll accept that gift. Cyclone used by Hambach, lockdown Frosty, battle dances back to safety with the W grand entrance, and now Red don't have a great engage tool anymore. The Yone holds down, will hit the 3rd Mortal Steel right there, but Kaze taking a lot of damage on the front line. Hambach on a killing spree now, picks up that one. Sentinels are winning another fight with the flash from Dark Wings to clean up the 3rd.
Yeah, they just try to get too much after they get their pick. Because Yone had E'd and then Ard over the wall, they're not going to be able to follow for any more chase down kills. So big punish from Sentinels on the over chase from Red. They got a good pick onto Rahel, but that is not worth for them. And Sentinels are going to take your jungle afterwards too. We've got a very fed Hambach here in addition to Rahel's Ezreal. So even after the shutdown, it's fine.
Kobe, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good about this.
So again, he E's and then ults. So even though Yone is like, oh, Yone's right with us, it's fake because he has to snap back over the wall.
Snap back to reality. Oop, there goes Curse. Yeah, he went a little hypey there with the Cataclysm. If Red had just taken the pick and then backed off, they maybe find another angle to then like
maybe
get
play
something
it
else
slow
after.
with Jhin, try and root him, poke him.
Dragons go in, Kobe. 3-headed dragons not known for kiting back.
The heads weren't talking to each other.
True.
Yeah.
One of them got distracted over this way.
This is a really controlled game from Sentinels, of course. Yeah, and our highlights, our post-game highlights are probably going to be looking at who put both the wards that caused us to pick Jarvan twice.
Oh, yeah, it's a good call.
We'll go investigate.
Yeah.
Whoever put those wards is going to get player of the game.
I was just going to say, should they get player of the game afterwards then? Because those have been back-to-back big plays for Sentinels. And at this point, Impact has the
Sentinels is the only NA hope. Do you see that chat already? That was so early. It's so early on.
There is a lower bracket,
guys. Lower bracket. Cloud9 got more chances.
We already gave all the cope. You know, they're jet-lagged. They're a little emotional from the Lion loss. They got to bounce back now. They could still run the lower bracket. We'll see.
It would look pretty convincing, though, the losses in the last series.
Fun fact, our producer Zeus actually made the point that C9 have not won since Thanatos got player of the game.
True. That's the true curse all along.
That's the curse.
It's usually what you want most, you know?
Monkey paw.
Exactly.
Yeah. The monkey paw. He finally got it, but it wasn't.
So I guess that means we're to blame. Production is to blame. Because we gave the player of the game.
Welcome to the party, Kobe. I get blamed for everything.
Holy moly,
now
it
you
does
know what
all
it feels
come back
like.
to us.
Yeah.
All right, Sentinels, finish the job here. It looks so good for them. Now with Infernal Soul, with the gold lead, you can just push side lanes. You have really, really good setup. And if they just keep up their vision, you're not going to get this Dream Wombo combo from Red. Just target Frosty. Always got to mark the enemy engager, the biggest enemy engager.
Stop
the Jarvan and the Rakan, and Rakan is very squishy, buddy. So
true. Yeah, especially if you're able to just like Cyclone as he's going in, just like immediately lock him up and then throw damage. The damage dealers have their spikes as well, like 3 items Ezreal, 3 items on the Rise, working on that 4th.
I don't know, anytime there's a 3-item Yone, though, I do get a little nervous.
It's true. It can get scary out there. Infinity Edge completed now. And Red are not out of this by any stretch. They're behind. Down but not out, as now they find the engage here onto Dark Wings. He has the Seeker's Arm Guard, so we will go into the stasis. Frosty's still alive right now. The re-engage back onto Dark Wings to try to take down the Rise. Cannot get him. as Kaze lands a nice triple knockup, but now he's in some trouble. Impact trying to buy the space for them as FB in the stasis, now still alive, shutdown for Kaze. Red are actually holding the line in this fight. It's 3 members up for Sentinels, 4 for Red still, as now their AD carry goes forward. Darkwings has to flash back, has Hui in his back pocket. Karma trying to keep his mid laner safe, and Red low health bars. I don't know how much more they can get right now.
We were kind of desynced on that.
Yeah.
If Darkwings clearly wanted to outplay with his flash, but Hambach was like wrapped around the other side of that wall. Man, I mean, we need comms listening to be sure, but it might be a situation where you would benefit from everyone speaking the same language.
28 minutes, 27:30 to 28. Let's remember that, because afterwards maybe we can take another look to see how close it could have been if they had been on the same page.
Yeah, because honestly, I'm down to try and outplay with flash, but if both try and outplay at the same time, and I don't know about the cooldown that was on Wukong W, but if you have Wukong W and Rise Flash, I'm down to outplay.
Well, right now Sentinels, yeah, they lost that trade, but they're going straight back to Baron. The game of vision yet again, but Red are pretty far away. They got to get back up there. That's a TP coming from Kaze into the mid lane, but we are burning it fast, and we got it. Baron secured for Sentinels as they will realm warp back to the mid lane. Red cannot even find a contest. Oh! True shot barrage on the 4. Red feeling the thunder now.
I always get a little nervous when we're rushing into Barons, but that was great. That was great timing. We had the extra person advantage, and now we can try and parlay our Baron into an Elder Dragon, Kangas.
Elder's the name of the game here, but it could be a smite fight. Hambach's on the flank right now, has the blast cone. FNB on a deep flank from Red. So far, doesn't seem like Sentinels to spot him out. Now Kuhi will see him.
I mean, this got to be good for us. Rumble's pushed out of the entire fight right now.
It's Rise holding him back now. His curse is down to half health.
Hambach.
As long as Sentinels don't give him the opportunity to get in there, a flash Cyclone engage from Hambach onto 3 members. Let's follow up now. The Yone, will turn it back around for Red, but what an Tofo strike from Impact. Pulls back onto the 3. Top laner for Sentinels shows up huge in that fight.
That was huge. Impact pretty big there. That's going to ensure we get the dragon. They assassinate our jungler, but we got 2 for it.
Yeah.
Yone goes down on top.
That was crucial that Impact was able to find that 3-man and Tofo strike right there, because if Hambach dies and we don't kill Curse, that's really dicey at that point to actually try and keep fighting around the dragon.
Yeah, big stuff. I mean, we got the Baron, we got the Elder. The 2 mega game-ending buffs here. So Sentinels looking like they might be the first North American team on the board, Kangas. Don't celebrate too early, though, buddy.
True. I have an extra pair of socks ready to go if we need them.
Well, if they win, we're not changing anything,
That's what I'm saying, but just in case.
Okay.
Just in case.
Let's see. So Cyclone, knock up, and then Impact. Here we go. It's after they get knocked out of it. Huge. And it's like just the edge of it, too, on the end. Charged up Q through everybody.
Yeah. One, it looks like the J4 is actually already past him, but still, he's able to pull back the Yone, which was a crucial member. We talked about how strong the Yone is in these late game scenarios. And Kaze was not able to get enough done. It was a great fate seal to kill Hambach, but now Sentinels continue the siege. They have the Baron, they got the Elder Dragon, they got the Dragon Soul, the 3-headed dragon composition with 0 dragons to their name. As Sentinels are just going to need to march these ways forward to close out this game.
Should be pretty easy when you got Elder and Baron. Ain't no way Red can really contest any of that. Elder's still up, so they're trying to deal with these Baroned up minions, but look at that. Even with the Jhin ulti, doesn't clear that many of the minions.
Kill a couple of range minions. There's still 2 cannon minions up as 2 members of Sentinels will take out that mid turret. First Nexus turret will fall now. As Sentinels come on, we just got to get across the finish line right here. Flash engage with Cataclysm. Desperation from Red as they will lose their jungle, but not before they take down Darkwings. Not a bad look for Red to start things off there. It's a 4-4 fight still as Kaze just get peppered down. The Elder Dragon almost killing him, but now Hambach could be in some trouble here as Impact trying to buy his space on that front line. FNB goes to the stasis. Kaze's still alive. Kaze's able to get a kill on Impact. Red are holding the line. It's all about Red. The outplays on the Ezreal. Shut that dragon down. Double kill to Rahel as Sentinels will get NA on the board. They'll get LCS across the finish line, and they'll pick up a Game 1 win against CBLOL.
What the Rahel! Let's go with the Elder at the end. Player of the game, Kangas. I do want to give it to whoever put those wards, so we're just going to have to guess.
You're not giving it to Rahel after that?
All right, let's go with
I'm giving it to Rahel.
Bottom lane was a banger.
You go take a look. Kobe's going to
I'm
jump
going
over
investigate.
to the PC to see and go back and check the tape. I still feel like Rahel with that outplay at the end, that was incredible. And also is still just doing crazy damage. The Mystic Thunder composition coming online.
The mega end game buffs, you know, so.
Yeah, you know, when you have Elder.
We had Elder and Baron and almost lost the team fight, Kangas.
I got nobody next one. I'm going to throw Tibbers here while Kobe's getting ready with that replay. Here we go. This is my buddy. Boom. I was going to use this as emotional support in case we had lost that, but we were able to pick it up. All right, Kobe, how are we looking out on the replay?
I mean, it's pretty. Hold on. We got to go through the whole game to find where we.
All right, Kobe's parsing through to figure it out right now. Let's see what chat thinks. Chat, who do you think should get player of the game? That one. Again, I'm still sticking with Rahel. I feel like chat might be behind me. Let's see. I'm seeing Brazil Cope starts now. LCS managed an upset. I see Raheli. That's the first one I saw. I'm going with that chat says Rahel as well.
Let's go.
Yeah, but Kobe, you are right that the wards were crucial in finding those picks that got Sentinels back into the game because they were at a gold deficit. That was like a 4K gold lead that RED Canids Kalunga had. I was worried we were going to get Kalunga'd again.
The first one is no surprise.
All right, we have it ready here, so we can show it on stream. I believe Kobe is ready with the replay.
So the first one here, it's no surprise. It was a Huhi ward, of course, here. Seas, Curse, they come in. Boom. This is going to be our first pick on Jarvan. This is everything in this game. And let me pause right here, Kangas, because at the time we got that pick, we needed it.
Yeah.
We certainly needed it. And so that was a big, big opening, especially with our team comp here. It also got the Yone flash. Yone was getting really scary. Bork was done. So that was a big one. The next one was this ward up here.
Yeah, who places this one?
Holy moly. Okay, so we got Baron off of that one, right? So it must have been here. Okay, here's the ward. There we go. Let me go back.
So that's about halfway already
Let's
expired.
investigate.
I'm going to guess it's Impact. Just because top lane. Oh, maybe it's Darkwings, actually. Oh. Huhi.
It's a Huhi ward, man.
That's a good support right there. Let's go, baby. I mean, he was getting around the map. He was hovering Darkwings consistently throughout the game.
Again, let me give my PSA. Any place that there are Phaelites, assume there are wards in there. It's not always going to be wards in there, but you kind of got to assume that.
My MVP is Rahel. Who's your MVP? Are you saying Huhi then?
I'm switching it from Rahel to Huhi, yeah.
All right, Kobe says Huhi.
They win the game off those
Chad,
wards.
who do you say? You can be the tiebreaker. I'm seeing Huhi Goat. I'm seeing a lot of Huhi. All right, you know what? Let's give it to Huhi. I'll pivot as well. We'll go Huhi. Huhi's the player of the game for the wards. Did we see who placed that first one? Did you actually get a peek at that one? It was Huhi that placed the first one as well. Incredible.
Yeah, I mean, you got to guess it's the supports because they have the most wards to place. And he also, both of them were on Phaelite positions. So it's also like.
You got to keep track of those.
Come on.
All right, we got some comps from
One of the most
Sentinels.
likely places to be warded.
I want to listen in on some of the comps from Sentinels. Let's take a look.
Okay. Isaac, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm okay. Are you okay?
Okay, I'm okay. You about the TP?
Yeah. I can go behind them too.
TP now. 자르만 노플. 제이프 펄스. Play slow, I'm coming. Okay.
Take the Baron.
Baron pressure first.
Guys, everyone take a deep breath and look at top wave, okay?
Yeah. I play for fight this one.
They're all leaning here. They're all leaning. 자르만 돈다 이거.
They're looking. I'm coming.
알아 죽은 것 같아.
He's dead.
버려라.
Slowly. We can fight, but they burn. It's okay.
I have shield.
Okay. Look, can you lock us? 나 한 명만 에원 뜰 수 있냐?
Shield him too.
Okay, nice.
I have shield again.
That's it. I'm tanking. It's okay, we can fight.
Yeah, if they come in.
Yon Nord.
He's ready.
연애.
실드 있고.
Coming.
Nice.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
Get mid tower.
Yeah, the tower and base. Guys, we all in the vision. Just let K'Sante be in front, like face check everything, guys. Okay, that's the only way we can lose. Yeah.
다음 거. 연 펄스. 연. 괜찮아. 싸움 줘. They're low.
Balik
Alright.
balik. Lompol ko pula.
We can just hit.
You wanna hit?
We can hit. We can hit. Hey, Yun.
Here we go.
Whoa, 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 whoa,
Alright,
whoa,
good
whoa.
shit.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Oh, wow. Nice too, nice.
Whoa, whoa,
Whoa, whoa, whoa, whoa, whoa, whoa.
Whoa!
Whoa! Also, Kobe, that was almost all English.
Yeah, that's the first thing I was gonna say
Yeah.
afterwards is, you know, everybody's making calls in English, so it's helping out a lot because we've interviewed them at all stages leading up to America's Cup, during America's Cup. You know, they were talking about 80% of our comms are in Korean, okay? 70% are, okay? 60% are, but all those ones, you know, they're all doing shot calling in English. So maybe they've made a full swap over. That could lighten the burden on who he's like translating.
Yeah.
That he had to do a lot, and it kind of can reduce the time that is necessary for some of these coordinated plays.
All right, I love this damage chart here. Rahel, absolute monster carry performance right there.
Bot lane goated. Bot lane goated.
Bot lane
The
goated.
Mystic, what was it? Thunder? Mystic
Thunder, baby. Did they die? Was that first blood though in the bot side? I think they did die first, didn't they?
Don't care.
Trying to
They won
remember.
the game for
Doesn't
us.
matter. Doesn't matter.
All good.
Yeah. Mystic Thunder.
Doesn't matter how many
worked.
times you die, as long as you win. We're on the board. We needed that.
Game 1 MVP. 100% KP? 15 out of 15 kills. I didn't even catch that.
And 2, not 1, but 2 game-winning wards.
Yep. That is a MVP performance right there. You know what? I think still nod to Rahel, but supports, it's so hard to stand out as a support and actually like get these types of awards. I like that we gave it to
Please
Huyi
go.
right there. And I like that LCS is on the board, Kobe. Can we make it a 2-0?
Yeah.
We can
I'm
do
feeling generous. We can.
Let's see. Let's see. We're going to throw it to a short break before we are back with a continuation of this series right after this.
Fashion is my sedative. Can someone call a doctor or my therapist? I'm too busy getting it. I'm a CEO representative. I'm positive, you're negative. Phantom of your narrative. As I dance, avalanche. I can show you who I am. What? Cold heart, they call me ICE. Everybody wanna be like me. I'm up in the VIP. All these other girls tryna gaslight me. And what? So shocked. Taking shots. So hot. Blowing kisses like mwah, mwah, mwah. So shocked. Taking shots. So hot. Blowing kisses like mwah, mwah, mwah. So shocked. Taking shots. So hot. Blowing kisses like mwah, mwah, mwah. Cold heart, they call me ICE. Everybody wanna be like me. I'm up in the VIP. All these other girls tryna gaslight me. And what? Everybody wanna be like me. Everybody wanna be like me. Everybody wanna be like me.
cuarto se siente frío cuando no está bebé. Mi cabeza ya está perdida, solo pensándote. Y es muy fácil, tú tienes la cura pa' quitarme toda esta amargura. Solo tienes que volver. Yo sé que extrañas como yo te hacía. Tú, lo que ni pudiendo te haría. Porque no volvemos a darnos energía. Tú y yo. Yo sola doy 50 y quiero llamarte. Yo sé que no está pa' mí, que te dolió. Que ya no está para recuperarte. Dímelo todo, pero nunca que no. Baby, te conozco desde antes. Nadie te lo hace como te lo hace tu ex. Te pone bien sad que ya no quiere verme. Te acostumbraste a lo frío y no quiere quemarte. Déjame prenderte fuego. No quiero empezar de cero. Vamos a revivir lo que murió. El tiempo se va volando. Yo sé que extrañas como yo te hacía. Tú, lo que ni pudiendo te haría. Porque no volvemos a darnos energía. Tú y yo. Ya sola doy 50 y quiero llamarte. Yo sé que no está pa' mí, que te dolió. Que ya no está para recuperarte. Dímelo todo, pero nunca que no. Dímelo todo, pero nunca que no.
Me either.
Hello and welcome back, everybody. As we have another swap at the caster desk, it is now
Yeah, that's right. You
Hingis
do that intro.
and Azale, aka Asgas.
Asgas.
Yep.
Asgas and SV. Turns out if you just put As at the start, it's just a stupid name.
When it's you and Flowers, it's Azers.
Nah, that one doesn't work.
No?
No.
Nah, it's actually not nearly as funny.
No, it's not that funny.
Flowale. That's kind of funny.
Well, why do we cut Captain out?
Oh, you think we should include that?
I mean, that's the first part of his name.
True, but everyone just calls him
You know what?
Flowers mostly.
We're going to workshop this.
Okay, we'll figure
We're
it out.
gonna
He's not
workshop
even
this.
here. We'll let him join the
Yeah.
conversation.
Yeah,
Point is, we got
exactly.
Asgas right now. And point is,
Speak for
we
yourself,
got
buddy.
on the board.
I don't have any of that.
Look, I got a
Maybe you should
condition,
move
okay?
a little further away from me on the couch if you have that.
I gotta go see a specialist.
It
Sentinels
sounds like a medical problem.
got a game number 1, baby.
They don't
They're
have-
not gas.
No, none of that.
Or they're all gas. Sometimes gas is good, sometimes it's bad. Depends on the
They're
context.
Gas,
I
no
suppose.
brakes.
Yeah. Well, there were a couple breaks in the early game
There
of that
were.
game number 1.
Ooh.
They actually did lose the early game, but they were able to bring it back with Dragon stacking and some clutch
gonna get some.
Visions plays. Now we got Pantheon
Pantheon
locked in.
Talija. Where are we coming? Are we going to get, yeah, okay, Xin Zhao, the jungler that everyone picks. All right. I'm assuming we just get Taliyah and then we probably match bot, unless there's like a blind top that Impact really wants to play.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think this is pretty good. I mean, I was excited when we got Taliyah Vi last game, though, last series, I should say, and that one did not work out for us. But Hombach played a good game, I think. I think the early games, though, pretty shaky from the NA teams, both series.
Yep.
I mean, C9 has
not won an early game yet.
games. Yeah. And this one was tough last game, too.
But if any jungler can do it and can answer the Xin Zhao, I like that something like a Pantheon. I feel like he's so powerful and oppressive if you're able to counter gank something like a Xin Zhao or even find your own gank.
Yeah.
If you get push in any wave, you can also, win those scuttle contests
I mean,
too.
Pantheon, I think, is just generically really strong, right? You have, it's one of the champions that I think it's pretty unique that you can threaten You can threaten level 3s really, really effectively. You can win early duels. You can power farm to 6.
It's almost impossible to outsmite fight you.
And all of those strategies are all effective.
Yeah.
You're super powerful early game, but yet you don't really fall off late game because of the Aegis Assault, right? Like the fact that you just block damage directionally allows you to scale in a way similar to Xin Zhao with Crescent Guard. So I think he is kind of unique in that way. I am expecting Taliyah to get banned out. They're going to ban Renekton, which is obviously another great Pantheon pairing. I'm still expecting the Taliyah ban. If you don't ban Taliyah or you're not going to pick Taliyah away or something, then I feel like for Sentinels, they have to be a little bit suspicious because I feel like you are kind of laying a trap at that point where you're saying, okay, we know you're going to go that, and we're going to have something ready for it. The question would be, what would you go for? Because generally, you would think about some of these aggressive matchups. Obviously, the Yone's already gone, the Akali's gone, the Ahri's gone, so they're taking away a lot of these champions that could potentially threaten the Taliyah.
Yeah, and you already banned the Orianna from Red's side, so maybe they take it themselves. No, they're going to save counterpick for Kazi. Kazi loves those melee champions. I don't know like how many are left. Like Silas doesn't feel like it would be crazy here.
No, not instantly. I mean, that's the thing. You can do some of the more just kind of like long range champions into it. You know, some people in solo queue will play things like Xerath and Vel'Koz and like just kind of outrange you and poke you, but I'm not really expecting that. I think at this point we're just going to get something standard. I wouldn't be surprised to see Kazi play like Victor or something boring like that as an answer, and just kind of try to lock Taliyah in lane. I mean, let's be honest, it's Victor, buddy.
You don't think it's a high action mid lane matchup?
No, it's not a high octane matchup.
You haven't seen my Victor then, let me tell you. If I'm not DPing level 2, I'm doing my lane wrong.
It's high action for the minions. Let's put it that way.
True,
you know,
true. There's gonna be
they're
so
fighting
many
for their
minions
lives out there, but no one cares. No one cares about the insignificant lives of the minions.
I care for
LeBlanc, okay,
I'm
that's spicy.
name.
So that's a cool pick. Going to be bringing that out.
Oh, that is actually pretty spicy.
It's not the best setup, right? Like there's not any like crazy setup for him. You don't have any CC coming out of the jungle, but obviously you could try to go forward. You're distorting in, you're trying to land the chains, and then you set that up for the wind becomes lightning. Xin follows in. Your 2v2 is going to be pretty strong for sure. But that's a pretty spicy counter pick. Impact going to be able to get Kennen. I would honestly be super down for Ignite Kennen. I don't know if he's going to go that hard, but I do think combat summoners are super underutilized still in pro play and top lane. I've been talking about that since before the season started. I really felt like with the home guard changes and with the role quest giving you free TP, that combat summoners should become the evolution. We got to see that sometimes, like with ranged top laners, you get to see that. Obviously with Dokla, who's playing, Barrier Varus, and he's playing Ghost Vayne. That worked really, really well in the LCS playoffs. We have seen Photon bring out Ignite Kennen.
It's very popular in the LEC as well as in the top lane. Specifically into Renekton, that was like the most popular. But I imagine it's similar into the Ambessa. It's just maybe a little easier for the Ambessa to get on top of you. And even then, I think it's probably about the same.
I think it's pretty similar, yeah. I mean, Ambessa has a lot of mobility, sustained mobility, compared to the Renekton, so you definitely do have more mobility. And you have the ultimate, obviously, to close the gap there as well, so I agree with you. It is easier to close the gap, but it's the same principle, right? You are a range versus melee matchup. You are trying to poke down and harass and be able to threaten all ends. If you can keep the melee champion low, I mean, the recourse for melee champions in melee versus range is to threaten all in. And if you're low health and you're pinned under your tower, it's very hard to do that. And if they have Ignite, it's very hard to win the all in. So that's why I think that can be quite strong. I don't know if Impact is the guy to go for it, but we have seen Photon do it. We've seen Flandra play Ignite Rumble in the LPL. There's top laners that are obviously down.
Yeah, eyes will be on top lane from Sentinel's POV, but from Red's POV, it's Kaze's world, and we're just living in it. This guy's champ pool, this guy's play style is the defining style of RED Canids Kalunga. He gets a LeBlanc, something I've not seen in quite a while. We'll have to see how it plays into the Taliyah, but either way, I think we're in for a show.
Do you think that's some guy's head that's buried, or is it just rocks that look like a head?
Oh, I think it's like an ancient, pillar or like statue that's
is he alive and he's just stuck
buried.
there?
I think Taliyah probably had something to do with
Kaze
it.
level 1. This is actually spicy. He's probably going to distort and just try to get a big chunk.
I mean, they actually go for the chains first. That's flash out of Hui to start off laning phase.
And he used the Ignite bot lane as well. So that is actually super spicy. I kind of love it. I mean, it is going to be a lot worse for his 1v1. Darkwing should be sitting here and trying to zone him with a threaded volley.
Yeah.
So that is kind of the recourse. You're trying to keep him away to see if you can make him miss XP. I don't think that's going to happen, unfortunately. But that was great. I mean, he goes down. I thought it was just going to be distort forward, get a little bit of chunk, but he uses the Ignite. He gets both summons off Hui, and now you've relieved pressure in what should be a winning 2v2 for Sentinels. So I think that's actually really, really clever. Yeah, you hurt your lane some, but honestly, who cares? Because you have Lulu and Yudara down on the bot side that are supposed to be getting bullied by Corki and Nami. And now it's really, really scary. And if you start pushing and you win the 2v2, well, Curse could show up and you could die, just like last game.
Yeah, and we saw them do that last game as the Ezreal Karma. Corki, Nami potentially able to get that priority as well. But right now it's Rebello and Frosty with the lane shoving in instead, who he is playing very far back. And as we come back to top lane, half health bar for FNB. I think that we're going to see a lot of that with this ranged matchup advantage.
That is definitely the hope. Impact is not going super spicy. He's not going to be playing the Ignite. He is playing just TP, so more standard. Obviously, it's still a trade-off. It's not like just purely good because your TP cooldown is a lot longer and you don't get the TP shield, which is quite valuable on team fighting top laners because obviously you're TPing in, it lasts 30 seconds, but if you get that flanking TP in the midst of the whole team, you have basically this like fat steric shield for free, right?
Yeah.
So
and if Vesa doesn't have specifically ult, there's no CC to stop you in the kit there. So yeah, we'll have to keep our eyes up there to see how it keeps going for FNB, but the bot lane's still shoved in. Top lane shoved in for Sentinels as junglers are pathing towards the bottom half together. FNB is going to be all alone up here for a little while longer.
Yeah, it's also going to be solo AP for LeBlanc, which is always what you want when you are playing, these AP assassins. You want to have all of their AD threats so that you can't get a lot of value out of, going early MR. Otherwise, people are just going to rush early Merc Treads in the matchup or go Maw or go for a barrier or whatever. Just kind of some of this defensive stuff that can shut down a lot of the pressure that you're trying to go for here. As FNB taking the bad end of that trade, kind of how it's going to be in these types of matchups. You just use the Embusted W to try to absorb as much damage as possible. And you have to be really careful about what minions you fight for. You have to just choose, all right, what ones am I actually going to give up? What ones am I going to fight for? Because sometimes even if you get the minions, you give up too much health, which is going to cost, more loss later.
Yeah, and 19 deficit already. Misses that one's going to miss another melee. There's
Shouldn't
one.
be this bad.
So 1 out of 3 melees picked up. Yeah, FNB is struggling in that top lane to pick up any amount of CS.
Yeah, it definitely shouldn't be going that bad. I mean, it's going really, really bad for FNB. And I think that is one of the things where if you're not comfortable in a matchup and you make a mistake, you start taking too much damage. And if you're not actually ever trading back, then Impact's never going to have to get very scared. Nice gank.
Yeah, Huhi just walks up to the mid lane. We've seen Nami's do this a lot, actually, this year, where you just come in for one little quick roam, throw out a W, heal up your mid laner, and get some poke on the enemy.
I got scared because I saw Curse. The mid lane, the GOAT, the early game GOAT.
Well, we did learn, I don't know how much you were listening to me and Kobe, that Curse is less of a...
I'm always listening.
You're always listening?
Always.
Noted.
I'm not watching, though, because I'm not creepy like that. Just listening.
Curse is arguably less intimidating than Doom, right? Like, wouldn't you rather be cursed than doomed?
Well, it depends what the curse is.
But a curse implies you can, like, uncurse it, right? Like, a curse is usually
what if it's an undispellable curse that dooms your entire bloodline to poverty and famine?
Find a higher level wizard. I don't know. Just find somebody to help you. Or cleric. I'm trying to think what class uncurses.
I feel like Doom sounds more finite, So maybe it's like, at least if you're doomed, it's over quick. Like the C9 series.
C9 was, they were pretty doomed.
They were doomed.
True.
But they didn't have to suffer because they weren't cursed.
Yeah. Also, Hambog right now flashing away from Curse. And that was a flash follow-up from the Xinjiao. Now Frosty roaming up here as well. Darkwing's pretty low on mana here, but they find big damage onto Curse. He's got Kaze over the wall, still alive for right now. Aegis Assault to keep Hambog safe. And his first blood to Hambog, plus Impact walking all the way down. Slicey Maelstrom, flash from Darkwings, couple autos. The shield on Kaze will not keep him alive. That's 2 on the board for Sentinels.
Damn, that was a super good roam from Impact, actually. Yeah. That was really, really, really good. He did not TP there. He walked there, knowing that the fight could be breaking out. So yeah, you relieve a little bit of pressure for FNB, but this is not a matchup where you just keep bullying the side lane for the whole game, right? It's a matchup where you bully early, you get your items, and then you're transferring that into a team fight anyway. So I love this from Impact. He holds his TP, walks to the fight, gets a good ulti down. They win that fight. They're now 2.3k up, and he TP's back top, still up 17 CS. Yeah. So this is a sick game from Impact. After last one, he was getting picked on a little bit early, was kind of in some bad spots, honestly, and died a few times when he shouldn't have. This is a brilliant start.
I think he heard you talking smack about not taking Ignite. He's like, no, let me show you how to maximize the TP. Let's get another look at that. Because yeah, he walks from base now. Like, they can tell we have a support in the jungle here contesting.
Exactly, because they weren't doomed. They were only cursed.
True. They were able to reverse it.
But that was a really good Aegis Assault from Hambog. He held that a long time. and waited until the LeBlanc came over the wall. If he just waits that early, I think it's a very, very different fight. The timing was great. Sentinels not only did impact roam really fast, but their bot lane roam really, really fast. So well played by Sentinels. They will lose the dragon, but not a big deal.
Hanbok's in the top jungle, just taking away a red buff. Might be able to look for more, but at least it's a buff for the dragon.
Yeah.
As it's also a gold lead for Sentinels. This is the first early game that they've won. FNB is going to check it. We'll see, but will not be able to stop.
I don't know. He has no flash, so I would be ulting out of there if I was Hanbok.
Yeah, and now he's in some trouble. Has the Weaver's Wall back up from Dark Wings. Still Aegis Assault used. Public Execution to lock him down. Aegis Assault absorbs all the damage. It is a trade of kills 1-for-1 as the junglers go down. Impact flashing forward with the Slicing Maelstrom, and Frosty will fall. That is 2-for-1 trade in favor of Sentinels.
Okay, okay, nicely done. You know, I definitely thought the Hanbok was gonna get into too bad of a spot. I thought he was just gonna walk into the brush and just ult out.
Yeah.
Because he had no flash, there was no blast cone, and you see the Kaze's moving. But they were confident that they would win the fight, and at the end of the day, it goes pretty well for them. And Rahel here has push on bot side, so he's farming plates. Darkwings is doing really, really well, picked up a null, so Kaze at this point is pretty far behind. He's already down 1K.
You know why he didn't ult out? He's playing Pantheon, the aspect of war. He's here to fight, man. He's got the backup of Darkwings and who he was already running up the whole time.
Yep, they were still in this, you know, 4v3 initially, but again, Hanbok buys a lot of time, and then Impact arrives, and this is when Red realized, all right, time to run. The early Kennen ults have been fantastic. Impact, I think, really making a big difference in this one.
Insane difference. He doesn't have a kill yet, but both of the times he's shown up, both the times he's pressed R, it has been, you know, fight-winning, play-defining. And he's still smashing the CS in this top lane, because like that was FNB leaving a full wave that got shoved under turret to kind of wrap around and help out Curse for that play. So he got Giga punished. Curse is still getting punished here as Hanbok is invading, taking another buff away. That's red into blue buff steals.
That is pretty rough. When you are playing LeBlanc from behind, it is very, very difficult. You also have to be so careful about how you're playing LeBlanc in a game like this, because there is so much CC for you. When you distort forward, if Darkwing sees you coming and just throws down the Unraveled Earth, you're distorting into that, you're getting stunned, then there's point-and-click CC, obviously, from the Pantheon. There's the AoE stuns coming through from Kennen.
Bubby,
there's Tidal Wave, there's Bubble, there's all of these things.
Bubby.
You're a Bubby?
It's your Nami bubble. It's the Bubby.
There's like some e-dating bot lane stuff going down. You're like, I always call my Nami Bubby.
We got our Bubby and our Cubby, the quirky Cubby.
Is Cubby your Bubby?
Yeah, Cubby's my Bubby.
Okay.
Shout out Cubby right there.
To get you an E-Kitten support like Cubby.
He does not want me to support him, though. Yeah, that's the problem, yeah.
That's why he's the Bubby.
Yeah. Oh, true. Yeah.
He's the support.
I feel so much better about this series than last series, man. I don't know if it's noticeable for the people at home, but I feel like his spirits are a little higher right now.
Yeah, I mean, you know, getting absolutely pounded versus winning a game.
That's not the type of bot lane duo that I like usually.
Okay. But it is unfortunately the type of bot lane duo that you're usually in.
Yeah. Yeah, we're just gonna leave that one there.
Yeah. Don't go too far. Don't go too far. You're
People
approaching
are
the line. It's in the danger
I don't
zone.
want to get a talking to. I was able to get away with some stuff earlier in game 1, you know.
Watch out. Our manager has informed us that she is listening to the cast.
Yes, I have heard.
Yeah.
I have heard. Yeah. Impact right now has now received the word that he is not alone in the top lane. As the public execution will come out, but Slicing Maelstrom for the stun. FNB goes under turret, will secure the kill.
Good kill there. Nice lane gank from Curse. Impact does just get burst down. He doesn't have flash, so not really able to escape, and Darkwings will have to go up towards top side, just try to protect the tower. And that's 2 kills now for FNB, so despite the fact that Impact did really, really well in the 1v1, that roam where, yeah, FNB lost some CS, but he was the one who picked up the kill on Hanbok, I believe. Now he gets another kill there, so he's in a great spot now for that 1v1. Eclipse is done, and Mbessa is pretty much just a totally different champion once Eclipse is done. It becomes really, really hard to trade with, but Impact's still doing well.
It's down in CS, but the 2 kills mean FNB is the only member that, surprisingly, has a tiny gold lead. 67 gold. It's going to go away in a minute. But he is the only one that has one right now, as Darkwings is kind of the biggest lead for Sentinels here in their 2.5 team gold lead.
Yep. Looking good. Rahel just continuing to push up here. Is going to be on the Triforce soon, and that's when they are going to be really, really strong. Mandate's been done for Huhi, so that's when you can really start to kind of flex on the Corki. Once you have that item done, you get the E from the Nami and just kind of walk forward and just start trading with people and trying to basically dare them to engage on you. Because there's not very good snap engage whatsoever on Red.
Kaze distorts forward, and will jump back away with the ultimate. But takes a good chunk of damage right there as Dragon has just spawned. So Red, they have their bot lane shoving in on them. Their mid laner just got chunked. It seems like a good time for Sentinels to start up Dragon.
Yep, I think this should be pretty free, honestly. Curse still doesn't have Crescent Guard. Kaze just got chunked. I would be pretty surprised. I mean, maybe if Sentinels oversteps and they can get a pick, then they'd go for it. But otherwise, I think you have no business going over there at all. FMB also has no ult, even if you want to TP in. So should be a freebie. And it is going to be Hex Tech, which is really, really nice. I think that Red is probably going to be happy at least that it's not Mountain Soul, because that one is pretty terrifying when you are playing these sort of kind of aggressive dive comps.
Yeah, LeBlanc into Mountain Soul sounds like a nightmare. You're just never going to kill anybody right now. And Kaze has yet to really find a big play. Like, that level 1 was cute, using the chains to like blow the flash, blow the heal, but we haven't really seen much else out of the LeBlanc since then.
Yeah, I mean, maybe there was more of a knock-on effect than I expected. You know, I kind of, obviously, when you level chains level 1 and you start down bot and you use your Ignite, you're going to be seeding the first couple levels.
Yeah.
And so Darkwings just used that to get pushed and then took a really early base for tier. And once you're on tier, it becomes very hard as FMB.
Slicey Maelstrom from Impact onto FNB in the 1v1, but here comes the Grand Starfall from Hambach. FNB has public execution, won't even use it. Just accepts his fate, and that's another kill to Sentinels.
I think that's a good call. Just hold on to the ulti. You probably are going to be dead regardless of what happens. I mean, he did get impact low, so maybe there's a slight argument for it, but I think he had used all his other spells, so I think it's very unlikely they would have died with Huhi there, and he had Summoner Heal. So I think probably smart, hold on to that, and then maybe Curse can get a regank, and you try to get a kill that way with your ulti.
But I love that we're seeing now Hambach transition this lead he has in the jungle into global plays with that semi-global ultimate. The Grand Starfall, like, you're basically ganking from your own jungle. It's really hard to spot it out. It's not like a traditional gank where a jungler, oh, you just drop your wards down and you see them coming in. The moment that Impact presses R,
Huhi.
they were already in trouble. As Huhi now in some trouble, and wow, that was a lot of damage. Kaze doing the burst, but Frosty actually getting the kill.
Well, turns out no matter how behind the LeBlanc is, you can still kill a Nami. Nami's good for
Today
one.
we learned.
She's got your back. I feel like Nami and Zyra are two of those champions that you're just like, you're always good for a death or two.
Yep, no shields.
Yeah, if you're playing an assassin, just go hunt the fish.
Hunt the fish.
Yeah.
And not even playing Pike over here. I think LeBlanc's a good like chef. Is that what somebody who cooks fish? I guess they'd be a cook, right? Is there a special name for people that cook fish? I think no.
Like a sushi chef?
Yeah. There we go. We got to get a LeBlanc skin for that now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There is one for Akali, I think, right?
I think so, yeah. They had the whole chef skin line. I play Baker Pantheon personally. It's my favorite. But still didn't get the kill credit, which is pretty unfortunate. You want the gold onto the LeBlanc. I mean, it's nice that they got the pick, but still, we're waiting for Kaze to pick up that first kill. Now has an item completed, and at least does have 2 stacks on the Dark Steel, so getting some stats there.
Pretty relevant for sure at this point. Darkwings could be in trouble.
And not team around, flashes back to safety. Rebello's going in, gets knocked up by the tidal wave as Hambach jumps straight onto Curse. Again, Aegis Assault to buy space for him and the rest of the team to come in. Rahel over the wall. Red are trying to escape out of there, and it seems like they will be able to make it out.
Yeah, nicely done. They're going to be able to get out, and that's a flash off Darkwing. So even though it looks like Sentinels are winning the fight at the end of the day, they have to get more. So they want to keep pushing, try to farm some plates here. They'll at least be able to get probably 2 plates, and Curse did get his base stopped a couple times.
Another rocket from Rahel.
Oh, Impact is behind FMB. He just TP'd bot. They're going to look for a fight.
Ooh, Slicey Maelstrom immediately onto the Mbessa. Flash is available. Flash to the wall. Impact flash follow. Lands a lightning shuriken. As the rest of the Sentinels now spring the trap. They were not ready to actually collapse in time. Impact still chasing it down, but now the Lulu shields will keep him alive. But Rebello no longer has the Lulu behind him, so Rahel finds a window.
You got Rebello, but we got Rahello.
Yeah. Get the Rahello out of here. More like it. We're trying new material over here, man.
You know, trying being the operative word.
It's a half success in my book. You know, it's better than my average.
Yeah.
As Impact will also get the shove in the bot wave. But hey, I mean, we see how much time Frosty's trying to spend keeping the team alive, and you can't be everywhere at once. I like the Sentinels are keeping the pressure on.
True.
Almost getting that bot turret, not quite.
Yeah, I feel like if I'm Impact on that TP, I mean, I kind of want to see it again if we watch the replay to watch what his team is doing, because it does feel like Sentinels were not really responding. They were kind of just skirmishing mid. Impact had FMB running all the way across the map. You were mid lane and no one could move? Like, no one could move to cut him off? I thought that would be a freebie, even if Impact can't kill him. So
are we going to get a replay? Oh, this is after
okay.
already.
It's already after, but we can see Rebello just stepped way too far forward.
And everything lands from Rahel. That was, what, 2-3 rockets plus the phosphorus bomb? That was beautiful.
Good counting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I also said 2-3, so I don't even know how many it was, but thank you. I'll take
Whoa.
that was 1. That was 2. Rahel doing massive damage, but now he gets engaged on. The Grand Starfall is in, but Rahel's already down. Traded right on back as Hambach will pick one up. Flash with the Q to get a double kill. Straight onto Rebello. Jumps over the wall, but follow up with the shield vault and a triple to Hambach.
Hambach, good American boy right there. That's what we like to see. Representing American pride.
Let's go. That's the LCS, baby.
Yeah, that's the LCS right there.
Those.
Let's go, Hambach. 5K. This one's wraps.
Yeah, 5-1 on the Pantheon. Hambach with that huge influx of gold right there, and now another dragon to their name. I mean, this, again, I think needed for the morale of the LCS. Maybe we're calling it too soon. I don't want to curse them too much here.
I just appreciate that C9 lost so we could have more interregional matches.
True.
That is very thoughtful of them. Thinking
nice.
ahead, knowing that Sentinels were, of course, going to win. Who wants to watch LCS versus LCS? We see that all the time. So, C9, being the good Samaritans that they are, viciously ran it down in their series to set up for more LCS versus CBLOL.
Yeah. And this is also the first time we've won an early game. Because if we're being honest, I was still worried about that last game. The game number 1 between Red and Sentinels was not going our way early, but man, we've got the lead now, and Rahel's doing insane damage.
I think Rahel just got crazy dopamine rush from hitting that rocket through. Oh!
Go in!
Let's click forward!
I got an Navi behind me. There's no way they'll kill me. There's no way Impact goes down. Oh, it's actually FNB. It's Hui backing up Impact. So FNB's in a 1v2 situation, and Impact just autos him down. Not a great day to be an Ambessa.
Let's go. Yeah, I mean, he basically clipped melee range of the Xin Zhao, it felt like. I don't even think Xin had the W. He just eat on him, so.
I don't even think it was the second rocket. I think it was the first rocket. He was like, I'm going in.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, you got that mandate triple rocket. You're like, I just dealt 3,000 damage.
Crazy.
My DPM is about to go crazy when Leo the stats guy tweets this out.
Yep.
He's already seeing the tweet, Rahel, 2,000 DPM and victory over Red.
We got to stop plugging Leo, though. He already got 1,000 followers on Twitter, so now it's
well,
gone
we
to
can
his
get
head.
him under. That's no problem. We can unfollow him really quick.
We can unfollow Leo.
Yeah.
As Darkwings alone at the top lane right now, this is what you want from the LeBlanc. Quick, fast plays, but Hambach gets in range. Hui as well, so it's a shutdown picked up, but it's traded as Curse will fall as well. Hambach on a rampage, and 11-5 on the scoreboard.
Yep, Darkwings does die, but it takes him long enough to kill him that Sentinels respond. They have Herald. Hambach's going to be able to stop the base there from Kaze.
Yeah, he's really feeling it right now. He's got Hui behind him to keep him alive, and the Herald will charge in, getting the 3rd turret for Sentinels.
And look at Rahel. Rahel is just pushing mid, so Sentinels have to be careful that they don't go too crazy. FMB does have TP, so they could look for a TP play. I mean, this is a risky Herald to crash in, I'm not going to lie.
And it's stopped before it lands. That's flash out from Impact, and now Rebello pops the ultimate. Transcends oneself, flashes over the tidal wave. Damage on the Hambach. Aegis Assault will keep him alive for now. No ward into the Tribe Rush, and the bubble wave has Hambach! Dangles his bait! And they're eating good today.
That's a
they'll take down
tilter.
Rebello.
That is such a tilter. You're like, I must get this shut down.
Close.
That would have been 1K, or at least 900 gold, so that would have been a fatty shutdown for Rebello, so not going to blame you going for that, but
yeah,
you go in, you don't have vision, and you get stunned up into the bubble. That's
brutal. At this point in the game, it's so far out of control. I got to respect Rebello for looking for this. It's Impact that gives them the angle, though.
Yeah, it was getting out of control, so Impact's like, you know what? Let's keep it interesting.
We're
going to ride this 1,500 HP Herald into the midst of their whole team with my AD carry pushing mid lane. And Hambach on vision, smart play. Know if you try to just run away, you're going to get chased down eventually. So nice turn there from Sentinels. They keep Hambach alive. You got to protect those bounties because you do not want to give that 1K over to Rebello.
And now look at this gold lead, 7K. was the top, it looks like right there. Now dropped back down to 6.3, but still gold advantage to Sentinels as the next dragon's up in a minute and a half. It's FNB. Caught on the wrong side of the Weaver's wall, so will commit the flash. No flash on Abessa if they want to contest this third dragon from Sentinels.
No flash for him. No flash on Rebello as well. I feel like it's pretty uncontestable, to be honest. I mean, when you're already getting slammed in a game like this, I feel like you're just praying that you can scale and they make mistakes later. So to me, there's no way I'm leaving my base for anything less than Baron, I think, or Soul at this point. But we'll see if they decide to contest. I just think if you show up, there's such a high chance of Rebello getting flashed on and just like flash stun, seismic shove, one shot. I think it is going to be very, very tough to avoid that. So I would be hiding in my base and praying you can farm it up. Just play side lanes and try to get some gold.
If Kaze can get this top turret, that feels pretty nice. I mean, objective bounties, I believe, are up right now, so extra influx of gold into the LeBlanc. But it's time to start thinking about it because I feel like this game is so favored for Sentinels. Who would be your front runner for player of the game here? For me, it's Impact or Hambach, because Impact had those insane high impact plays, roaming all the way from base to the bot side TPing to save his CS advantage still. But Hambach's also had a hell of a game.
Yeah, Hambach's had an incredible game. I do think Impact is a good shout because those first two roams, I think, really were what kind of started the snowball. Games like this are always interesting because it's always, you're kind of in one and two camps. You're in the guy who got the person ahead is the one who deserves it, and I feel like Impact is kind of ironically the one who got the jungler ahead, or you're in the guy who did the most with the lead. It's kind of like when you have a 10-0 AD carry, but they got ganked four times at the start of the game. Do you give it to the AD carry, or do you give it to the jungler who got him fed?
And also, Impact did ride the Herald into that top turret, so how much does that take away from his legacy?
He did try to kill Hambach, he just didn't succeed.
Yeah, he's like, Hambach's too far ahead. He's going to win player of the game from me.
But for the other team. So really, that should count in his call. That's action.
Third dragon secured here for Sentinels. Now, not even contested. Like, Red, to your point, they're not even leaving their base. They're just catching these waves as safely as they can because it's so low chance of them actually winning a fight at this point.
But you do have to at least maintain some vision around Baron. He missed that ward. He didn't actually walk over it. So you have to get a little bit clever with where you place your wards. Generally, if you're really behind, you don't want to place your wards in the Baron pit.
Hambach jumps in. I mean, he's got FNB right behind him. In goes Curse with the Crescent Guard. It's only Hambach that can do damage, but he's doing a lot right now as Impact flies in as well. Slicey Maelstrom to follow up. And now Dark Wings with a Weaver's Wall, cutting off the retreat path. Kaze flashes, barely lives, but Sentinels find 3.
Yeah, Sentinels find 3, and then they are just pushing on the base. They're going to get at least an inhib here and even more gold.
I mean, they have TP on Impact. I think low odds that they actually push for the end here. The death timers aren't quite long enough, 20 seconds, and they don't have a big wave, but they can at least break the base. They're TPing Impact bot lane here, so they're going to shove in another wave and look to take 2 inhibitor turrets.
Yeah, they're just getting so far ahead. I mean, now you're already on Soul Point, you're AK up, you're pushing everywhere across the map here, and it just doesn't feel like Red have an answer. I think they got a little bit antsy. You knew they weren't on Baron, though, so I just don't think that they need to be walking that far up. I think it's one of these situations where when you're this far down, you really have to wait until they are committed to Baron or committed to something where you can have even a chance. Obviously, it's always going to be really, really difficult because Sentinels are going to sweep out vision, and then you're trying to face check into a team where you don't even know where the cannon is, right? The cannon's going to be on flank, so I just think Red went a little bit too fast there, and Curse pays the price at the end of the day.
You see Rahel leading the damage charts right now. Oh, that was just last fight damage, but still the Corki doing his job. And Darkwings, those are rookie numbers, man. We got to pump those up.
Yeah, wasn't as involved in that one.
Yeah,
you can see who he's even going pretty tanky here with his build. So just realizing, you know what, we're so far ahead. The only way I lose is if I'm just getting chain one shot. So is going towards a more tanky build, and it's basically like, all right, I don't want to get one shot by Kaze. I'm one of the only people that are vulnerable at this point.
Kaze only has 2.5 items completed, and it was also going a little defensive here, picking up the spell shield as opposed to just pure raw damage. So
yep. Which I honestly am never a fan of when you're behind. When you're behind, I think you need to build pure damage and just hope that you one-shot someone.
Yeah.
You're not going to win a sustained fight anyway, right? So I get it, though. There's so much point-and-click CC that it's very, very difficult. So he's like, I need Verdant Barrier to try to absorb something. But I feel like you have a better chance of just going Death Cap or whatever and trying to one-shot someone and hope that works for you. But Sentinels not going to wait for that. They are going to be starting this up, and they're going to get the TP out of FNB.
And Best is going to teleport in. It's going to be front to back with Red approaching from the bottom of the river. Kaze jumps in. We'll see Darkwings right there. Stops the Weaver's wall. Slicing Maelstrom. Flash forward from Impact. As he's actually going into the stasis. He should be traded for FNB. 1-for-1, but now in comes the Grand Starfall. Hambach gets out of the back line. That's 2 more kills picked up for Sentinels with Rahel unleashed. And a double kill to the Corki. Sentinels win a team fight, and Sentinels are going to 2-0 this series.
Let's go, LCS back on top. Back in the middle.
Back in the conversation,
back
baby.
Somewhere in competition.
They are still in the upper bracket. So
we are.
Call the upper bracket the top.
We've won 100% of the last series so far at America's Cup.
Sentinels have won 100% of their games in America's Cup. As Kaze will try his best to clear the way, but an ace for Sentinels. And a much-needed 2-0 for the morale of the LCS. But a split on the day. CBLOL and LCS are tied in the America's Cup.
Yeah, it's going to make it exciting. We're going to keep getting LCS versus CBLOL in the upper bracket, in the lower bracket. Everything from here on out is going to be best of 5. And hopefully everyone will get rested up for their games tomorrow. Because they're going to be coming right back to it. But it does mean we're going to have Red versus C9 in the lower bracket. We'll have Sentinels versus FURIA in the upper bracket. FURIA looked really, really good. So, you know, jet lag or not, excuses or not, they played a great series. And we'll see if Sentinels can match up to that, because I think these are clearly the 2 teams that are looking the best.
Oh, okay. I was watching the form there. I'm not sure who didn't go in the right spot, but they got into correct order eventually. They took their bow. Well done, Sentinels.
Not how you start, it's how you finish.
How you finish, exactly. It's about that photo finish. And what a photo finish right there. Finally, we won an early game as well. I think that's the coolest thing to focus on, because like that was 3 early games lost in a row, even though we won first game in this series.
Yeah, exactly. A great early game this time. So much credit deserved, I think, by Impact for his plays early on. I think that Roam was super, super smart. He had a good timer. He had already pushed in the wave, so he wasn't going to lose too much. Walks down towards that bot side fight, you know, helps get Hambach ahead. But to me, I do think Hambach was the standout in this one. I think overall, you know, he played really, really well with an advantage. Was able to slam that home, and I think it's pretty impressive from him, and definitely a needed win.
I'll align with you. Hambach as the player of the game for me as well. He just was able to use that lead. Yes, it was Impact helping give them that, but Hambach just survived in so many tight scenarios. Like, holding his ground and not ulting out when he went for the invade. They gave up that first dragon, but he gets the buff and then still survives because he knows his team is coming to follow up, and then they get an even bigger lead. Again, because Impact roams down for that one too, but it's still Hambach using that lead that he gets early and then transitioning it into a monster jungle performance.
And I just felt like his Aegis Assault timing, his E timing was so good on Pantheon in pretty much every single fight. Like, he was always holding it for
the Raptors
for the correct moment. Like, he was holding it so long in fights, not just panic pressing it early on when he's getting hit. He's actually saving it for the key abilities, for LeBlanc burst, for, you know, whatever is actually that big threat that's going to come in. So it's a pretty big difference maker. He played really, really well, and it's just nice to see Sentinels performing.
Yeah, I mean, if you had asked me before, okay, actually, I'm going to get back to that point later, because I'm hearing that we were ready for an interview actually with Darkwings. So let's start with Darkwings. After their win, and a much-needed win for LCS morale. Darkwings, Isaac, you did it! Congratulations.
You're representing for Isaacs everywhere.
I'm surrounded by Isaacs right now.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, Darkwings, how are you feeling after that win, after that 2-0? Did it go according to plan for the team?
Yeah, I'm feeling pretty good. I think overall, yeah, it was according to plan. I thought that we should win, and I think we performed overall okay, like above average today.
How has the travel been for you guys? And were you surprised at all that C9 got kind of smacked around by FURIA? I'm not sure if you saw that series.
Yeah, I was watching a bit. I think both us and C9 had like a similar travel schedule, so it was like pretty bad. I think I slept a total of like 4 hours on the flight, and then I mean, we were just traveling for the entire day. But yeah, I slept 12 hours last night, so it was good.
Are you enjoying being in the Brazilian crowd? Because I know when we were there last year for LTA, the fans are pretty insane.
Yeah, I think Brazilian definitely, the fans, they have a lot of hype, especially when the Brazilian teams are doing well. But overall, it's pretty fun.
Now, this has got to be a newer experience for you. How are you just enjoying being at an international event and getting this experience? Because I think that's something that we haven't talked about too much on our end, but I want to hear your thoughts on like this overlap with North American and the South American CBLOL and LCS teams kind of giving this chance to have this little tournament.
I really enjoy like just playing against like I guess, new opponents because we haven't played them before. I think that in itself is like pretty fun. The only problem is like I feel like sometimes the setup's a bit different, so I have to like get used to that. I'm already just getting comfortable with the LCS setup, now I have to get comfortable with a different one, but it's chill.
Well, it's awesome to see you grow as a player, and I gotta say, now that you've won 2-0, give the people at home some hope. How are you feeling about your matchup with FURIA, which is gonna be your next opponent?
I think FURIA looked pretty good, but I do think if we keep bringing our game, we're gonna still win.
Love to hear it. Well, thanks a lot, man. Congratulations, and have a fun time.
All right, thank you.
Thank you, Isaac. And Isaac
No
for
problem.
that interview. Fantastic. All right, well, what a day. That was awesome. Do we want to take a look at any of those plays from that last game?
I mean, we could look at that one roam from Impact and kind of talk a little bit about that, because I do think that was pretty cool.
Yeah, so while Isaac's, I don't know why I keep calling you Isaac now. While Azael is going to go set that up, a reminder that this was counter to the expectation, because I also agreed I would have loved to see the Ignite on the cannon. I love the double combat summoners, but this is going to be an instance showing the pros of not taking the Ignite as the summoner spell and instead the TP, because you are able to find earlier windows like this. You don't have your TP available until you complete your top lane quest otherwise, so Impact is able to actually make this happen because he doesn't take that combat sum.
Yeah, exactly. So Impact, this is right after he's based. You know, you can see the wave is at FMB's turret, so he's already pushed that in. FMB has no TP. He's just gotten back to that wave, you know, just TP'd back to lane. So Impact basically knows he has a bit of a timing. Like, this is the wave that he kind of needs to be back to actually catch once it gets to his tower, so he has a bit of time. The fight is already, you know, breaking out a little bit here. We can see, you know, Hambak is here. We can see Kaze is moving. This is all information that they do have. We know that the bot lane from Red is missing, so Impact makes a read that, okay, there's going to be a fight here. It's going to be at least worth moving. And hey, even if I move, I'm not going to miss much, right? Because I have my teleport, I can always, if this fight doesn't break out, I can always look to just TP back towards top. So Sentinels now know bot lane is going to be moving. They've seen Rebello getting zoned off. So now we have the inside track for bot lane. We know we have our top laner coming and enemy top laner cannot join. So basically it's just up to Sentinels to just buy time. So Hambak here, this is what I'm talking about, you know, with saving his abilities. He gets the Aegis Assault off right as he's polymorphed. So notice he's blocking this during the CC. He blocks that during the Lulu polymorph. All of this damage coming in from Kaze does absolutely nothing. Impact now is arriving right here. Gets 6 right off the level up.
That.
Exactly.
Wow.
Gets 6 off of the kill there from the experience on Curse. Rahel and Huhi are already on the roam. So this is just great comms, great communication, really, really well played by Sentinels. And meanwhile, look, the wave is just now getting to his tower. He hasn't lost anything yet. So he starts the TP. He's going to lose a minion. Honestly, who cares? That doesn't matter at all. He's going to lose a plate probably, or at least almost lose a plate. But like, that is just really, really well played from Impact. Good communication from Sentinels.
Yeah.
Great E from Hambak, which I do think, you know, made a big difference there. If he gets polymorph before he gets the E off, that is completely different. Maybe he just dies and Impact arrives too late and Curse doesn't die, he doesn't get 6, etc. But this is just nice stuff from Impact. Really, really heads up play to make that roam, and I think he's deserving of a lot of credit for it.
Yeah, I think this was like the impactful play here. And I think it's crazy. Impact was level 5 at the start of that. He hits level 6, getting in proximity of the kill for that little tick of experience, and then is able to just immediately level up, slicing Maelstrom right there. So, well played from Impact. I'm still happy to give Hambak player of the game, though. But just like game number 1, so the surprise with me and Kobe when we noticed is that they were speaking in English during the comms. I believe that we have a comms listen in for this game as well. So I want to listen in on that to see if that's a trend going forward, because maybe we're wrong about this whole Korean translate to English thing. It seems like the team is on the same page. Let's take a listen in.
Okay, we're trying to fight here.
I'm coming. 5 seconds. Play slow a little bit.
Yeah, slow. We're coming. Zen no flash.
Yeah, I'm coming.
We can fight. Just come in. Don't die.
All English speaking?
I'm 6. Lubang.
Yeah, this is cool. I mean, it's nice to see, because it was like not like a false narrative. Within the last couple of weeks, we saw a lot of comms listen-ins where it is all Korean. So it is cool. Obviously, you can see that is going to help Darkwing a lot.
I never after.
You can tell it is still a lot of the basic. Just, I'm going in, you know, commit, help.
Keep going.
But still, I mean, it can help out greatly having your mid laner on the same page with the rest of the team then.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's a well-played series from Sentinels. Game 1, a little bit more sketchy in the early game, but I feel like even with that, in the early game, they played the map way better. He felt like he was everywhere. They controlled vision. That allowed them to get picks. That allowed them to come back and win that game. And then Game 2 was kind of a bit of a smackdown. They played really, really well, somewhat reminiscent of the C9 series from the other side, where FURIA played really, really well. So both teams showcasing some pretty dominant performances, and it does get me excited for the upcoming matches.
Yeah, I'm very excited for the upcoming matches. Wow, that's a lot of damage from Impact, though. I did not expect to see the cannon
Range
actually
versus melee top lane, baby.
Sure, he's just farming the stats early game. Yeah.
So, wow, this Vayne top really owned. He's leaning against the sign. He autoed me twice. 16,000 damage.
Okay, it's not that extreme here. It is getting into a mess. You got to play it well still. But let's take a look at MVP because we were talking like, is it going to be Impact? Is it going to be Hambach? Let's take a look. Who wins MVP? And there we go. Hambach in the jungle. 10-5, 18 KDA, 80% KP. That's what you want out of your jungler.
Yeah, playing really well, farming really well. I do think Hambach has an exceptional early game in the LCS. To me, he's one of the best early game junglers. I think sometimes where he falls flat is, mid game, late game, decision making. He's a really high risk, high reward player. Yeah. But I felt like he really kind of rode that line very, very well in this series. Played it well, played aggressive without going crazy, and just mechanically executed really well in all of the fights. His timing on the E was sick. On the Lulu polymorph as well as in a lot of these skirmishes. So credit to Hambach. He is going to be winning it.
But you highlighted already, Azael, we got CBLOL versus LCS for both the upper bracket and the lower bracket best of fives. A reminder that tomorrow we're going to the lower bracket. It's C9 Kia. They get one extra day to get that jet lag out of their brains.
Just the schedule, maybe do the upper bracket first?
No, we're doing the lower.
No?
We're doing Cloud9 Kia versus RED Canids Kalunga. Do we get Kalunga'd again? We got
I'll
Kalunga'd
never
last
predict
year.
against our boys.
No.
We're going to do it. We're going to 3-0.
Are you willing to say
We're going
it?
4-0.
4-0.
4-0. Yeah.
We're going to find a way
You heard it here
to
first.
play one more.
We're gonna have a chrono break. They'll beat them twice. Like chrono break, like right before, but it's like clear they're gonna win. But because of the disgusting bias, they have to chrono break it, and then we just win again.
Well,
just
I don't
like
know if I'm actually down for that. I feel like it's kind of fun as long as we win the next game.
Yeah, exactly.
It's also
we're winning
frustrating when you
4-0.
have to
Yeah.
chrono break and restart the whole
First
game.
to 3, 4-0. That's my prediction. Yeah.
All right, well, that's going to be it from us here today. Reminder, tomorrow, C9 take on RED Canids. Will we get Kalunga'd 2 years in a row? We'll find out together, and we'll see you there. These next couple weeks, we got Kobe in here. He's running around. Yeah, we got Cloud, I believe. Yeah! All right, we're going to need that energy the
Kobe was
entire
running
series.
and screaming. I don't think anyone heard or saw him.
But
we
I heard
appreciate it.
I heard it. That was awesome. Yeah. You got to match the Brazilian crowd energy, Kobe. C9 defending their own jungle here, catching out Tatu, going for the invade. He throws up the Crescent Guard, and he's dodging all of APA's damage. Tatu actually survives it, and the rest of FURIA is coming in behind. Vulcan over the wall with Sven get damage in. Flash forward from APA will pick up one trade kill, but will die for the effort as Unleashed Power not enough to kill Sven. But there goes the AD carry IU.
Nice stasis there from APA, but he's going to be charmed up immediately out of it, and he's going to be knocked down by Gigo. And look at the backline, it's IU looking to put the last breath of Cloud9. Trying to take down Blabber now on the side. Thanatos is fighting. Sven is trying to do what he can, but it just doesn't even matter. FURIA are going to crush Cloud9. Back-to-back games. An easy 2-0.
Yeah, pushing Rumble out.
Yeah, guys, Rumble is completely out right now.
여기 싸우고 싶어 얘들아. 여기 싸우고.
오케이, 오케이.
싶어. 볼게. 강남면.
그냥 들어오게 하자.
이거. 일로 와. 연 펄스. 연. 괜찮아. 싸움 줘. 내가 올라. 빨리지 말고. 럼블 노플이야. We can just hit.
You wanna hit?
We can hit.
Right there, stops the Weaver's wall, slicing Maelstrom, flash forward from Impact, as he's actually going into the stasis. He should be traded for FNB, 1-for-1, but now in comes the Grand Starfall. Hambach gets onto the back line. That's 2 more kills picked up for Sentinels with Rahel unleashed, and a double kill to the Corki. Sentinels win a team fight, and Sentinels are gonna 2-0 this series.
Let's
avalanche. I can show you who I am. What? Cold heart, they call me ICE.